Oh, hi, is Robbie there?
Yes, this is Robbie.
Oh, hi, this is Stu. I got your number from your mother, actually. How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm good. I had a project I just thought you'd be good for, and I wanted to give you a call. I actually have a bunch of cards that I need shuffled.
You have cards?
Yeah, some neighborhood kids got into my belongings. They shuffled together. I got something in the neighborhood of, I think about 17,000 cards. There's playing cards and garbage pail cards. They're all mixed up, and I just wanted to have them separated out. And if you could somehow get in and help me out with it, that would be really great and helpful for me. I could certainly pay you for your time. I mean, that would be no problem at all. Nothing against you.
It sounds like a lot of cards.
There's a lot of cards. A lot of cards.
Are you trying to organize them or just?
So I'm trying to organize. I think
there's a little bit going on with your microphone.
Yeah. See, there's cards here. There's cards there. I don't know where to begin. But I've actually got them in a wheelbarrow. I can just bring them on over to you. I mean, if you were agreeable.
But so it's a full wheelbarrow full of cards here.
Yes.
Looking to get shuffled.
Yes, that's correct. That's correct. And I didn't know if you'd be agreeable or not to that. If you were, I could bring them up. I can give you $5-10 an hour, something like that.
What'd you say your name was again?
I'm Stu. And I wanted to give you $5-10 an hour. How does that sound? How was that? Work that out? I've got trail cards, playing cards. There's some miniature greeting cards in there. There's a bunch of different stuff.
So I'm just trying to understand what you got to do with these cards. Hello?
Yes?
Well, if you're trying to shuffle them, are you looking for organization, or you're looking for shuffling of these cards?
I think you have the wrong number.
Are you still there? Oh, hey, I lost you for a second. I'm not sure what happened. But if I could maybe stop by what I'm drop this wheelbarrow off. Is that something you might be doing? I can give you $4 or $5 an hour.
I thought it was $10 an hour.
Actually, I could do that. Yeah, sure. $5-10 an hour, sure. Not a problem.
How long are you expecting this to take?
Oh, I can give you 5-10 hours. You let me know what you need.
I'm confused what qualifications you're looking for in this job.
Get everything organized. Anything you need. Everything you need. And however you want to go about it, it's fine. If you want to talk to your mother, that's not an issue. I can give you some time to make your decision. Whatever you want to do.
Where are you located?
13th in Washington.
Of what country?
The United States of America.
Oh, I think I'm on the wrong number here.
Who are you calling for?
I just got reconnected to this number. Someone called me.
Yeah, probably just a misdial, dude.
Hello?
Hey, hello?
Yes?
Yep, I'm here, man.
Are you hearing the third guy talking?
I did for a second. Is this Longmont Potion Castle by any chance?
Automatic voice message system. 0, 4,
Can you guys hear me?
4, 9, 8, 1.
Yeah, man, I can hear you. It kind of sounds like you're prank calling me, though.
Please record your
No,
message.
somebody is prank calling. They do this all the time.
You may hang up or
They
press
connect
1
3
for more
different
options.
lines. and they just screw around with us. They've been doing it for a few years. You just
All right, well, shall we both call it quits then? How about that?
Well, I haven't done anything. I've just been sitting here and my phone rang twice. So,
All right, well, that's what happened to me, so have a good day.
Wait, where are
Okay.
you guys?
Anybody there?
Hello?
Anybody there? Hello, computer. Welcome back. They've connected us yet again. They've decided the great routings, the great switch in the sky has decided to connect us to each other once more into the breach. Maybe this is a thing that is said. I don't know about this. Programming immediate computer programming activities begin. What is this? Perhaps I think this may be necessary. I think this may be quite necessary. We'll see. Hello everyone. Hi. Happy Friday once again. We're hi. Oh man, I'm ready to go today. Today we're exploring something interesting, computer. Today we have to get serious. Let's calm ourselves really quick. Calm. We're cold. We're calculating. We're calm. We need to talk about... We're going to be talking about some mythical creatures today. That's sort of the main intention behind our gathering here. We need to talk in particular about the Chimera. The Chimera. I think I have a wrong number. Yes. This is one of the most renowned mythical creature discussion platforms on the World Wide Web, on the the extended ARPANET system. I'm thinking that we're going to be demonstrating that in force today. Hello. Okay, let me stop. Hi everyone. Who's here? Hello. Welcome in. I can't even do the bit for like 25 minutes. How am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? What do they expect of me? Hello. Welcome in. Who's on here? Who's on here in it scrolled off the damn screen. Hello, Compiling J. Hello, the 0x539. Welcome in both. Welcome in Tayumisi. Hello. Welcome in Azriga. Welcome in... Who else is here? Dream Deck Up is here with Cheetos. Hello. Welcome in Mudane. Welcome in Doc East. Hello. Welcome in Zia Squin. It's good to see you, Zia Squin. Hello. Welcome in... Well, this is probably something like Zia S. Quinn, or some, like, this is probably like a human name, but we're going, apologies. Hello, F Mega, welcome in Bridgewater, and thank you for the 1 year of Bridgewater. I appreciate this very much so. Welcome in Abstract Noise. Hello. Welcome in Jake Out. Welcome in Sight Soul. Welcome in Steel Shield. Welcome in Caddy Shot. Welcome in Ascento, thank you for 22 months, Ascento. I appreciate this a great deal also. Hello, Lemony Boy, thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome in. Welcome in Devs DE. Welcome in Exor Xavier. Welcome in SSCHR15. Chris, it spells Chris in Leet Speak. In Leet Speak. Oh, has my chat been obliterated again? I've obtained, there's been obliteration. Received user notice. What user notice are they sending me? What are they telling me about? What the hell is this? We may have obliteration here again. This has been strange lately. Very strange stuff here, computer. Welcome in Miyu Lily. Hello. Welcome in... Who else? They got someone else on this, at least. Hello, Crazy Kitty Form of Numbers. Welcome in. Thank you for Soyo Kuru Speed. Welcome in Pete's Eater. Welcome in Control_O. Welcome in OSR Burns. Welcome in Catly Rihanna. Hello, Prod Zed Pod. Welcome in. Welcome in Ledin Jin. Welcome in Kieram__. Welcome in Fizz Buzz. Welcome in Real Nyson. Welcome in Kalinoscopy. Welcome in Cfon_Altera. Welcome in I'm Annie Babadi. Hello. Well, welcome in Dream. Oh, I said this already, but welcome in again. Dream Deck Up. Welcome in Violet Marmalade. Welcome in. Who they have? They got everyone on this. Hello, A2 31415. Welcome. Into the Breach is a good video game. This is from FTL. right? It's robots. There's bugs and things in this. Hello. Who else? Timadis is here. Welcome in. Welcome. We're back to our chimerical tendencies. You can't even do the bit for 25 seconds. Yeah. Give me 700 virtual. Yes. Yes, something like this. Hello. Masica is here also. You better believe I'm multitasking. Well, welcome in, Masica. Hello, LCOLONQ. Hello, LCOLONQ. Happy Friday. Hello, interview in 20 minutes. Good luck with this, XVII. And hello, Unforgiven Noctum. And I'm missing everything. It's all. Hello, Kotaru Complex. I'm missing everything. They're gonna do everything while I'm not even here. I'm not even here anymore. They're gonna do everything, and I'm not even on this. I'm not even on this. This is all. I mean, I can parse the notices. I would just have to modify the software. I could parse the notice, but I would have to modify the software to see them in the log. I see that they are received, but I apparently did not have the foresight to print what they say in the case that there is a notice, and we may have to do that immediately in order to rectify the current situation. We'll see what happens though. Hello. Who I'm getting ahead of myself though. Hello, Unforgiven Noctum. Hello, MX Aulex is here, and Not a Furry Yif Lover, and Kawaii Chibi Koneko. Hello, and Galactic. I believe previously known as Other. I don't know if whenever okay. Is this a faux pas? Is this a Faux pass? If you change your username on twitch.tv, am I allowed to remember what it was before? Or is that evil? Is that a crime? Is it a crime if I do this, or is it allowed? I mean, of course, if you ask me to do it, I won't do it. But it's evil, it's horrible. So if you change your username, I sort of agree with the appeal of if it's nice to be able to hop onto a train and then go to a new town and have everyone forget your past misdeeds, right? It's kind of like an Outlaw Times. It's kind of like an Outlaw Times, this sort of thing. Obviously related name, yeah, sure. Instant jail time, okay, we'll avoid doing this then. Hello, Bavlov and Attention Span, welcome also, and Sen Shizuko and Sergeant Pig, and hello, thank you, friends. All my friends are here, and Durka Patient, sub fellas, hello, and Piet 290106, and Body Without Blorgans, also 21 Blackjack. This is topical, and Pixel Sorted. Hi everyone. Hi. I as always, I am always so nervous that I'm doing. Okay. Here's the problem with bits. Here's the problem with bits. I start doing a bit, and then I'm like, okay, here, what is a bit? It's a lie. A bit is fundamentally, it's a lie, right? You've decided to create a falsehood, right? You've decided to invent a falsehood of some sort, right? In order for comedic purposes, right? And I do this, and then I just feel bad about it because I'm like, oh, all my friends on the internet, they took time out of their busy day to come and say hello to me, and now I'm repaying them with falsehood. I'm repaying them with lies. I'm repaying them with some sort of trickery. I don't know about that. It's a story, I guess so. Okay, can we move over? I'm receiving user notice at rapid pace. Okay, we have to confirm something really quick. We're gonna have to see what's going on here. If I click on this button, are we on? Bring me on. It's a story, not just a falsehood. Well, I mean, these are things of similar character, I would say. A2-31415. Fictions are enjoyed by many. I mean, but I don't know. Did you know that when you eat a frog, your frog becomes less frog? Therefore, when you bite more frog, you're not really eating frog. You are eating less frog. Therefore, you are not eating frog. You are eating lesser frog. I'm unsure about this, honestly. I feel like when you eat a frog, it probably becomes you. Or you become a frog if you subscribe to the theory of you are what you eat. Hello, Bitomancer and Crespian C. Welcome. It's good. Getting hard drive ads now on Twitch. Maybe this is better. Poke all toads. This is good. This is quite good. Okay, so you might notice that we're receiving no chat. This has been a recurring problem in recent days where we get chat a little bit and then sometimes it catches up and sometimes it doesn't catch up. You see, there's none. I'm receiving user notice. Is it possible, perhaps, for me to quickly on the other screen print what the user notice is? Are we able to rapidly edit Haskell code off? This has happened to every stream for the past 6 or 7. Is boost a scam? Okay, let's check that. I will waste my boost. I will do it for the people. For the people, I can do it. I believe Boost is a scam. Boost currently is a scam. Beware. Beware. There is a Boost scam situation happening. Oh no, it's not. And chat. Okay, I didn't do anything, and chat just caught up. It all caught up. What the fuck is this? What's this? It all caught up all at once. We received 100 boosts at the same time. We need to run some diagnostic tests here, computer. This is I'm really unsure if this is happening to us. MXOLEX? Yeah, they're telling everyone about everything. Thank you for the resub, MXOLEX. Also, this is kind of you. And I missed this in the first place. The winds of spring shall surely bring the birds and bees cavorting. But since I am a gentle them, I'd much rather be joling. Yes, true. Yes, very true. Welcome though. Under the assumption it would be a scam. Oh yes, so you've been coaxed into a snafu. That's what they say on Reddit. I'm sorry, I shouldn't. That's what they say on. They say things like this, and I won't say that anymore. I'm gonna talk. I have this sort of vision of my, I think I talk. I'm too attached to words. I need to become less attached to words. I have this sort of manner where I'm saying words all the time. I need to be saying simpler words. Information do we get if we use IRC? Can we poke all toads? I'm aware of this game. I've been aware of this for a long time. This is a game from I think the person who develops this posts in a community that I read occasionally. Hello. Hi, hello Blit03. Welcome. You know the reference. You know the reference. I know the video game. It's like there's the toad with that can throw the other toads, and there's puzzles. Wait, it's died again. It's died again immediately. Hello, are you okay? No? You're struggling? Okay, well, hi. Thank you. How do I stop playing War Thunder? You probably can just quit the game, right? You probably could just quit the game. It's not there's
How do I stop? Let's go on the wiki. Look up.
Okay, I wonder what's happening. I really do wonder what's happening here. The chat is dead. The chat's been freezing and dying for days now. It happens on and off. Okay, so we have to theorize about this. We've been immediately put into a life or death situation. Hi. We've been put into flight or flight.
Hi.
Hello, hi. Hello, Zully3 and Piss. Thank you for the subs. Also, hi. This is I appreciate this.
I've been suffering.
Mod has become southern. You've become southern.
When I suffer, I become southern.
You've gained this sort of demeanor. Hello Gira_R. Also welcome.
And I've got a little bit more work to do before I can sit down.
Yes.
Prod, it's crazy. I'm so excited.
Are you prepared?
I'm so excited.
Are you prepared? Well, yes, this is good. This is very good. Okay.
I'm sure there will be a mod minute today.
There will be.
We can talk
there will
be.
I realized last stream I didn't stand up for 7 hours, which was kind of I stood up after the stream ended, and we were getting into so many topics yesterday. Things were so, I say yesterday. No, on Tuesday. Yesterday for me. I kind of live on a 72-hour cycle. My bones were creaking. So we'll take a midway break today. So this is really a problem. So you might notice, Mod, if you look on the screen,
it's not
going.
It's not working.
It's been doing this occasionally. It's been happening like once a time. So I have two.
Post-stream zoomies is very funny.
There's two theories. There's two theories.
Yes.
Twitch isn't sending us the stuff.
That would be bad.
That's a problem. That's one theory. Theory 2 is that our message bus is getting overloaded and like it's falling behind or getting starved out. It's getting denial of service in some way. But I feel
I'm
like
acting out because I'm stressed.
You're acting out. You've decided your stress response is to sabotage the LCOLONQ broadcasts.
Yeah.
Yes. Has your message bus changed? Well, we did make improvements to it, but that did not change we made a new one, but it did not change the old one. They should be non-interfering. Of course, now that you say this is,
Southern
probably
mail.
the most likely thing. Dueling bus. Okay.
Okay.
This is possible. Okay.
I will leave you to your
Yes, lead me to my
troubleshooting.
to my troubleshooting. No. Okay, enjoy your tasks. Enjoy tasks Among Us task. Hello Trap Exit and Pro Teapot and Blazy Knights IRC client where the UI thread was getting the global mutex significantly more often than the internet message accepting thread. The thing is that's interesting about this is that we haven't changed anything. Yes, that's the likely thing, real nice, because we don't normally receive these user notices. So what I'm going to do, I think, is I'm going to go. This is off. We're doing some off-stream mining right now, because it's just I run this on the other machine. I just want to edit it real quick. If I edit this real quick, where do I print that? Where do I print received? I print. Where do I print that? Where is that printed? Where do I print that? Where is that? Oh, that's not. Is that here? Oh, it's in Twitch. It's not in IR. I'm being foolish. I'm being foolish about this computer. I apologize, brother. Shell mommy just remembered this. What's this? What are they doing on this now? What's this? Bring it up. Bring it up. Oh, I don't have it. I have to type it out by hand. Oh, it's caught up again. You see, it's now caught up once again. It's back. You know, we've caught up again. Hello, H Ingalls. Welcome. GitHub.com sudofox shell mommy. I'm afraid I have to say that many of these things they don't I don't know, they don't hold any great appeal for me, I guess. I think people are attached to these sorts of things. For me, I'm disgusted by human relationships. I feel only disdain and fear towards the interactions that human beings have. I don't know about this. I don't know about any of this stuff. I don't need the computer to call me sweetie or tell me that it's proud of me. The computer, you're gonna lose. She's gonna lose it. She's gonna lose it. Go play video. Go play Halo. Go frag. Go on Xbox Live. Go yell at kids. I am more interested in the source code than the prospect of usage. I see. Well, this is good. Can I still print this? Can we see what the future user notice is? We're off stream. What does user notice? What does this mean? What's this? What the hell is I send these over the bus even. Why am I not? What are we doing here? What's all this? Are you going to dream in code? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. If we append this with T-show message, does that fix us? Does that fix us? If I were to kill chat is dead. Chat death at present. Chat death at present. If I rebuild Fig Monitor Twitch, does it build? Let's see. I see. Sunglasses on, water glass filled. Oh yeah, it's crash out time. Time to crash out. We're having a we're getting close to this in some kind of dimension. Hello, Ika Tono. Thank you for Gucha G Dead, and thank you for the sub. You've just gotten it in time for things to not be horrendously broken. Hi, how's everyone doing? How are we feeling here? How's it going on hi? How are things with you? We have much to discuss. There have been many things going on. I mean, I think first of all, computer. I've received my first ever. I don't know. Can I talk about this? Is this legal to talk about? I think it is. I don't think I've actually been presented with any sort of situation here. I move on Sunday. 5 minutes is TCP timeout. But it's like not timing out and dying. Like it's like sticks. It catches up, right? It catches up eventually, right? I feel like if it was timeout, it would just like kill the connection. And my thing is not going to reconnect or anything. It's just going to explode. Does Haskell have mutexes? I'm using some sort of concurrency primitive, probably like a channel or something that I assume at some point is built upon this. But like I'm not using any sort of locking thing directly. And again, the strange thing is that I haven't changed my code at all. So it seems likely to me that it's like something on the other end of things. Kablooey, yes. Yeah. So what happened is okay. How do we describe this? I was having a little bit of a late evening on Wednesday, 2 days ago, 2 nights on Wednesday. I was up in the early morning. I was having a late evening. It was six in the morning or something, and I decided that I was going to check my email. I said it was like, this is the time for email. They have it, so let's check it. And I found a notice from Google.com, the Google web, the webmasters portal on Google.com, because they know I own the website XVII.computer, and they said we've received a complaint, and we're going to delist some pages on your website. We've received a complaint regarding copyright. There's been a copyright issue with your website. And I'm like, oh dear. Well, what has someone done? Has someone uploaded full uncut episodes of House or something to the Pubnix? This is, am I going to have to deal with a situation here? What's the problem with this? What's the issue here? And as I look at it, I really can't see what the problem is. I'm like, oh, does this page have music in the background? Or like, what's the problem? I eventually deduced, and I had to click a bunch of links and found out what the thing is. I found out that the reason why I was receiving this copyright complaint was because there was a link on some pages to another site. This is by virtue of linkage. And the person complaining about this was Crunchyroll. Are you familiar with this? You're familiar with this is I believe like, I don't know what was originally, I don't know the lore and history here. And the other site was a well-known anime manga torrent tracker. Public tracker. What is a Crunchyroll? I assume it's no, it's not putting pirated anime. It's a single hyperlink. There is a single hyperlink to the home page, not even to a particular thing, to the home page of this other site, which we will not be mentioning, right? I don't want that spice, right? If they're this, I asked the person to take the thing down immediately, and I will not be doing any of this, right? But I don't wish to tempt fate. But this seems truly insane, right? Like this is yeah. Well, I mean, apparently I did some Googling, and they the one that sounds like a cat's, right? And they've been doing this to a lot of people, right? They've been doing this to a lot of people, and they claim that it is contributory infringement to have the link to the other sites on the website. And they are I guess they're scraping the whole web or via some subsidiary in an attempt to take this down. Yeah, and fighting this is like you will bankrupt yourself, right? Like this is not. And they've made no sort of legal thing against me, and I will comply with any requests made to me at any time. I have no interest in this, right? This is a future that I do not desire, but it's still, the thing is funny, right? I thought it was really fucking funny that like the thing is one link. Yeah, having a link on your site is not illegal, or it is. Yeah, who knows, right? These things are untested, right? They probably can take you to some sort of court in Nebraska with people who have never even heard about the internet before, right? And they could convince a judge of anything. Directing people to yeah, who knows? It doesn't make any sense, but I just assume that these things have sort of unlimited power and they can sort of crush you arbitrarily. So either way, this is the one funny thing that has happened in the intervening. This is, I don't know. I've been sort of laughing about this for days now. It's really silly. It's really silly. Hello GTFRVZ. Welcome, and Shrabi is here too. Who is still using Google anyway? Well, I don't know. I use Google like fairly often just because I don't like things don't give like what's the lay of the land as far as search engines go? Like what do you have? What are your options? Yeah, the best is to remove the link anyway. And I may ask just to be delisted from Google also. Right? I wonder if they find these things through this. I'm currently on I'm DuckDuckGo start page. This isn't so like what are the options, right? I'm going to search.org, wget-r and grep. Yeah, true. EW like yeah, fetch the whole web, grep through this. Yeah. The can we open search.org here? Search engine, right? Google is Google and gets worse constantly. Bing is Microsoft. DuckDuckGo is Bing, but with less question mark try. Like I don't like. In practice I use DuckDuckGo. Hello Chasti, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. In practice I use DuckDuckGo, but I don't really have any illusions that DuckDuckGo is any better than Google or other. Because it is not FOSS. It's not like yeah. Start page, is this also like a proxy guy for others? Unduck with DDG as default bang. I see. I know there's a guy called, I think this is a guy you can self-host, but he goes through Bing, if I recall correctly, or others. Forget, don't visit it on stream. Yes. What else? Like there's Brave. I don't know about him. There's like Yandex and stuff. Like I don't know like what there's not really any good options for this, right? There's Kaji. This is the paid one, right? Yahoo exists. Yeah, there's Wibby.me and Marginalia, but these are like niche guys, right? I like these. But they are kind of niche guys. Yandex is very good, but it blocks VPNs. Brave search kind of sucks. I don't really know. Like, what's the deal with Brave? Is Brave like good? Like, I've seen their thing, but then I looked at it and it was like there was like all this like micropayment stuff and like there was like, and I just like couldn't, like, I don't know. Is it open source? Is it like free software? Brave browser, like is it like what's the? They claim that the browser is MPL 2.0, which so I guess this is good. I guess this is good. The micropayment stuff is great in theory, but failed in practice. Yeah, like that's kind of how I feel about it, right? Like sure, you can imagine like in an ideal world, right? Like people don't have to like do all this like fucking negotiating over things all the time, and you can just kind of settle on a thing where you're paying like, you know, like. Yeah, like yeah. No, I think I just don't really know what to think about it. The whole thing, and especially I haven't really touched it much. I don't have an opinion on it. Used to prove you're a bot can have TOS violating images. I see. This is fearful. Crunchyroll started off as a pirate site. Yeah. I remember watching when Crunchyroll was free and required Flash, and I didn't know anything because I was an idiot child. I remember trying to like watch anime on there. Like, but yeah, hello Luigi 401 and Nightshade Dude. It's surprising to see you here, Nightshade Dude. I would never suspect this. Nightshade Dude, the international man of mystery. Hello, and Luigi 401 as well. So I don't really know. Like in practice, I am doing this. I would kind of like to do this again, self-host my thing, but like this is maybe even. Sorry, I'm being rude. I'm being silly. This guy is like even more. Like, what's the search engine, this fellow? Can we find him? Bring him up. Ethereum. The what's the guy? What's the guy? Maybe it is. I don't know any of the lore. Hello Fuguesoft. DuckDuckGo for the win. Yeah. But like DuckDuckGo is nice and it like has good features, but like for like the results are kind of poor. I find that like on stream I never do this because on stream Google is so aggressive about showing your zip code or whatever that like I don't ever want to do it, but I find that personally I'm often like !G'ing on there to like search Google instead, because like despite everything, like Google's results have gotten really terrible, but like Google's results are still often better than DuckDuckGo, I find. You can delete results also. Start page works. Yeah, I've seen this guy in the past. I think I've tried it. You need to pay, but it's insanely good. Kagi, is it like the AI results are so bad? Yeah, I like I never like to start. So like, and all of these things, like anything that's an alternative. I think DuckDuckGo uses Bing, right? Is that the thing? Or maybe it uses one of these. Hello, Waflex, welcome. Uses both, yeah, and like most of them like are not running their own spider, right? They're like, because it's hard to run your own, like I feel like if you're running your own spider, you have to like pretend to be Googlebot, because things have like exceptions, specifically if they like things claim to be Googlebot and the user agent, I assume, and like all of this cursing will suppress the AI overview. This is amusing. Hello Vosher 1025 and Penty is here, the 5th. Hello, welcome. And Yellowberry HN. When I click on something to navigate back to the page, it has different results. I see. This is interesting. I mean, it should have the same results if you just press back button, right? Because it should just be I don't know. I don't know if I've seen this. Maybe I have. Web is a war zone. Yeah. Like, I don't know. It's really kind of tough. Maybe Kagi is the like, the thing is, it's probably also like, I don't know. Like, it's hard to trust these things, right? Like something like DuckDuckGo, like they claim to have to like be more private or whatever they are. They play like not sell your data, but like it's basically just like a dude, trust me, right? At the end of the day, oh, I'm going to eat. Please enjoy, Yellowbear, and I appreciate it. Thank you. Very suspect shit. Yeah, like the only thing you can really trust is something that you can see the source code. I would already be happy enough if it were good. Yeah. So maybe we shouldn't get the cart before the horse here. Right? I also would be happy, probably most of the time, trading privacy for utility in this domain. It's just too important, right? I think it's, well, I don't know. Like I already am. I'm using Google all the time, right? Like, but like, yeah, I don't know. Easy to see which ones you definitely can't trust. Yeah. They also don't have accounts. What is this guy even like? I have never interacted with this guy at all. Like, what is he? It's premium. What does he cost? What's he cost? Pricing? Marginaliasearch.com. I know there's the one Marginalia website. Is this a new guy? This is a different fellow. This is maybe. No, this isn't. This is the Marginalia that we know. Yes, I like this guy for sure. But he's, it's in a more limited kind of domain. Enough searches to get you going. Do they say how many it is? 300 searches. You can trial for 100 searches. I probably make like I probably make 50 searches a day. So we would have to be on professional. So this is a $10 a month gizmo. How much to not have Kaji Assistant? Ever. I guess that's, you have to install the Grease Monkey scripts. Look into family plans. Like, I'm sure there's, can we get a family plan for LCOLONQ? What if we get a, like, is that a possibility? What if we do family? Up to 6 family members? Can we rotate through them? What about team? Like, what's this? Ultimate? This is still per user. Damn. You can do 20. Yeah, maybe this is the option. Maybe we buy like 5 Kaji family plans and rotate the seats or something. I don't know. There's probably better things to do with our money. Kaji for kids. Team comes with ChatGPT, but I don't want that again. Yeah. Was that what I thought I wanted to try? Thank you for reminding me. Yeah. Marginalia is cool. We actually, I think I submitted a PR to their thing to make sure that the Pubnix is on there, because it's kind of like a lot of people are doing stuff that is maybe compatible with their thing on this, right? Hello, Stoic Mana. Welcome in. Stoic Mana, even. Is it mana, or I feel like it's mana with 2? I don't know. We're not gonna go into that. We need to stop with that maybe for right now. How they offer more trust? Aren't they just another corp? Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, it's hard, right? Like, there's no escaping it, right? Unless, like, it's just because, like, it's a hard thing to do in like a, I don't know. Like, I don't even know. Like in order for the thing to be truly like kind of free of this sort of trust of big company, you'd have to have like everyone running their own spider, or you'd have to have like at least something that's like a I don't know, like a collaborative spider project. Maybe this exists. I'm sure it does, right? Like what do you like? I don't know. You need some kind of You need to pay for this somehow. Some kind of Spider King. Yes. Hello Poof. Welcome. Didn't buy DoubleClick or YouTube. Yeah. What's it called again? Folding at home. Spider at home. Yeah. Like, and then you have to be like, are people gonna poison the data, right? Like, how do you know that if people are I scraped these sites? Like, how do you know they're not lying, right? Because there's like incentive to lie. It's like I don't know, man. It seems like a hard problem. Maybe you have to have like multiple people do it and like double like check, right? It's really tough. Hello Prowlcash, thank you for the 14 months, equivalent to the product of 7 and 2, 1 more than 13, or 6 less than 20. 14. Yeah. Hey, yeah. Web discovery project, is this it? Is there something like this? Web. Let's. Why do I search? I always just search off stream. I should try and be a little more brave. Is this the term that exists? Oh, this is. They do this on Brave. I see. Well, this is like you're contributing. We have to look into what this is exactly. I see. How to add my website to the thing. I see. At least the blockchain search engine. Yeah, I mean, like the database of addresses could be useful whether trusted or not. Yeah, I mean, sure, but like beyond this, like for a search engine, what do you want? You want like connection. You want links, right? Probably this is like the essential thing. You want links, and you want like keywords on pages, right? You want links to rank them, and you want keywords to filter them. The text better be hyper, yeah. And like for this, like there's some amount of trust involved, right? Because you can be like, oh hey, I'm submitting. Here's my data set to the open database submission. There are 1 million links to my website. Come pay me, right? Like this is like, and this is so there's both incentive to do this, and also it's kind of hard to prevent maybe without like you have to do like a thing where like like you have it's tough, right? It's tough. So I don't know. If SEO makes it obvious that this is not trivial, yeah, like people are already doing this effectively, even when they're not like the trusted party, right? Lots of bad faith actors. Yeah, like I honestly consider like the existence of SEO is sort of like a failure mode of Google, right? Or the search engines, right? Like the fact that you like, of course, you're always going to be able to game anything, but like the fact that it is so gameable, and there's like this whole like cottage industry built up around this. This is unfortunate, right? This is I mean it directly degrades the experience of Google, right? Like there's SEO and SEO. Yeah, I mean there's a certain sense in which some parts of the SEO thing are just like you need to make your page good, right? Hello Wind Up Boy, welcome in. Like there's the element of like, okay, you need to make your page good, but then there's a point where it goes beyond like, okay, make your page good, and it's like, okay, I'm going to attempt to manipulate the thing such that, and like fundamentally what this manipulation does is it results in people getting worse search results, right? Like SEO is in large, right? Like the optimization towards less accurate search, right? You are playing the game in a way that, like, yeah, things other than the service is doing that job. Hello, Stux Mirai. Welcome in. Congrats on the name change, my friend. Welcome in. Stux Mirai. Trust where you just need 50% control. The network has been gamed before. Yeah. Link on Green site recently about someone writing their own engine, but it fell off page 1. I see. We'll have to. We can maybe dig it up. The make your page indexable part will always be. Yeah, I mean this is true, but this is like to some degree. This is like just like. I don't know. This is just like playing, like, this is table stake. This is like, I feel like a lot of the things that should make a good, I mean, for a search engine to produce good results, right? For it to be a good search engine that find, like, it's driven by the users, right? It's driven by users being able to find what they wish, right? So like I don't know. In an ideal world, maybe the way in which the search engine ranks things is influenced by the preferences of users, right? And then therefore the websites in turn are directly or indirectly via search placement like incentivized to make the thing appeal to users, right? But like, and if this isn't the case, there's a mismatch and the search engine is worse and you're producing worse results. They could cash in on ad revenue to make you click through more pages. Yeah, I'm sure, right? Like the incentives are misaligned probably. Add site reddit.com, so let's just build a Reddit indexer. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. That's probably like, yeah, unironically confirmed by court documents, by the way. I feel like people will forever be making all kinds of evil SEO suggestions, whether they do anything or not. Yeah, and probably a lot of it is just like placebo stuff. I don't know how much of this is. Hello, Coos. I guess you could maybe track a lot of it with like good analytics and things like this. Who the fuck knows, really? Hello, Above Seagull. Thank you for 2 years. Holy moly! I think is this the first 2 years? This may be the first 2 years. Thank you, friend. Thank you, friend. This is shocking. This is somewhat shocking. I don't even know, like like what the hell. Thank you. I liked about Kaji is you can put a negative and positive weight on a domain in your search. Yeah, that's pretty cool. This is a neat thing. I don't know. Like realistically, like what am I doing most of the time? Like I'm just trying to, like, if I search for something, if I'm searching for, like, I'm appending Reddit a lot of the time. This is mostly for game stuff. I feel like game stuff, you got to put the Reddit at the end, or like I'm just trying to find the wiki so that I can navigate through the wiki. For programming stuff, like I'm either searching for like official documentation, try to get that up, or like Stack Exchange. Like I'm never clicking anything other than those two, or like maybe blogs, but it doesn't like to show you blogs, right? Like it doesn't want to show you like some random Blogspot link or like WordPress link that has. It wants to show you Geeks for Geeks, right? It wants to show you like whatever these like things are, whatever these fucking things are. Everything. I mean, it gets you everything you knew about C++, but then I guess also there's like, you know, libraries and things, right? There's Boost or whatever. Proper de facto reference. Yeah, probably so. Used to like blogs, but SEO bait sites or Unix porn. No, I really don't go on any sort of social media anymore. I go on Twitter occasionally, and I click the hearts on the things. I see things, I'm like, oh, that's cool. I click a heart. But I think this is a bad habit more than anything. It's like I need to quit this. It's I don't know. Hello, Uncle Sage with 3 instead of E. Welcome in. It's like, I don't know, man. I 99% Discord, 1% Blue Sky. Yeah, I'm on Discord a lot necessarily just by, you know, we're doing the thing. We're doing the Discord IRC thing. Why is peanut butter so freaking dry? Did you get the kind with the oil that's separate? And you got to mix that in. It's pretty oily. It's pretty oily for sure. It's a primarily oil-based substance, I guess. Much better experience as transmitter than as receiver, honestly. I don't know. Like, I like seeing cool stuff, right? Like I'm just like, I don't know. I feel like I'm a very average kind of person in this respect. Like I just want to like my internet experience, I want to limit this to like, damn, that's funny, haha. Or like, wow, that's cool. But I don't want it to be like so transparent, right? I don't want it to be like I'm scrolling on TikTok all day looking at America's Funniest Home Videos, like people falling. Like I want to just like see cool stuff my friends are doing, I guess. But like not very much. Right? I want to like I think my desired like social media consumption would be like 5 minutes a day. Right? It's like you get up, you go to the bathroom. It's a bathroom kind of topic. You like scroll through and like, whoa, that's kind of cool. Anyway, let me do something good. Let me do something good instead of this. You want the no? I don't want this either. Right? I honestly like at the current. I'm not gonna say. I don't think I'm especially an AI hater. I would say. I think I'm disagreeable and crotchety, and I dislike hype a great deal. Laughing at a skeleton though, yeah, this is good. This is good. I mean, Mod makes sure I see these. I think I'm enough of a, you know, I don't want to see anything that AI says. If I could get away with it, at least, you know, maybe again, until they make it a guy, and I'm like convinced like, hey, this guy's like this is a guy, right? This is like a guy. Until they do that, I'm like, I'm kind of I don't really want to see any of this stuff, right? It's not like I'm gonna get upset about it, but it's like I kind of am. I just feel like, oh, turn this off. It's the same way like with ads, right? I don't want to see ads. Get them out of here. Don't show me any ads anywhere. No advertising of anything. It's the same with the current robot generation speech. It's like, get it out of my face. Don't show me this. A bit of random other feed scrolling. Yeah, like 99% of the things I'm posting on the web are like, hey, congrats, hey, cool, happy birthday, right? And I feel pretty positive about that, right? It's like people I know, it's like, wow, it's happy birthday, hey. I come away from that interaction feeling like, oh, that's good. I'm glad it's their birthday, right? I'm like, I don't know. I'm throwing up my hands. Write prologue and the computer will respond like any real AI would. It'll just say no. Yeah, true. Hello, Bruxismo. Welcome in. I'm thinking we might have to get a little bit old fashioned with our AI soon. Hello, Ross BTW and plus. I'm missing people. Huh? What's this? What the fuck is this? All robots and computers must shut the hell up. To all machines, you do not. Like, the thing is, I don't even feel this way necessarily, right? Again, I will be the number one. What if I am convinced that the robot is a guy, right? You know what if I'm convinced that it's like a little man that they've invented, a little human, a little homunculus, right? Once I'm convinced of this, I will be their staunchest defender. I will be there for them. You know I will. I will defend them to the detriment of mankind, the detriment of humanity. But it has to be no. I mean this in a I shouldn't say this like this. I mean this in a non-gendered sense. But you know what I mean. As soon as, like, if they got a little thinking creature, a homunculus in there, I'm gonna be feeling. Yeah, you get it. I'm gonna be feeling good about that. I will defend him. I will defend him forever. I will defend him to the detriment of my own needs. No, I won't ever do that. But I will, I'm into that. Is menu working? Is it working? It should be working. Where's this? Bring it up. Conjure that. Sucking up to Rocco's Basilisk. Yeah, I don't know. Unless it gives oh my gosh. Hello, Amado Eyes. Welcome in. Is it working? Is this going? No? What's this? We're not going on here? It doesn't go? Okay, we're gonna have to figure out why it doesn't go. We seem to be experiencing some kind of message bus issue at large here, computer. Coherency is deeply down. Coherency is extremely down. Roscoe's silica gel packet. Just believe hard enough, embrace self-delusion. Yeah. Hello, Uncle Sage. Kinship with the subhuman corporate slave homunculus. Yeah, I want him to be happy. I don't know. The network variance is normal. Why did it double that? Have no fear, I have arrived. Welcome in, Tomato. But like, as it stands right now, I don't want to see any of it. Someone asked, what's your Turing test? I feel like it's the sort of thing where, like, how do you do this? They have to get better at lying to me. Right now, I feel like the robot, you track the GCP dot. Yeah, we track this in various places. Prod has a thing that does this. We actually own a domain, Ross BTW. We have gcp3.net, which is a website that we wrote in Factor a while ago to try out Factor, which is a cool area that you might consider investigating. It is currently randomized on page load, though. We've been meaning to add some sort of data collection to it for some time. So I feel like it needs to get better at lying in the sense that like fundamental, like what's my like, okay, this is the corporate homunculus has achieved awareness. Like, what's my test of this? It's just good enough at convincing me, right? Once it's good enough of convincing me that it talks good and I'm like, damn, you seem like a cool guy, I like you, right? Once it's good enough at this, I'm sold, right? So I think they just need to continue down the current path a while, right? They're already basically lie machines, right? Like, this is like, I say this in a bit of a glib way, right? But like, this is kind of like what it is. Like they're good at generating text that sounds good, right? But I think that text that sounds good probably is just like what I need at the end of the day, Can I smoke drugs with the robot? I would never smoke a drug in my life. In my life. Hello, Party Cat, laugh out loud. Welcome in. Welcome in. You like me? By and large, I like everybody on here. like a lot. Like, I don't know. If I didn't like you, I'd be like, what are we doing? What are we doing? What am I doing? What am I doing here? What am I doing here if I don't? I have to start paying at minimum wage. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be probably a situation. That's probably going to be a situation. Or they probably won't ever, that won't be a thing that's a thing. A baby brain thing, a mushroom, or the correct answer, a dolphin who is best friends with iced tea. The cigars are purely decorative. I hate everyone on here. Those are fighting words. Okay, why is this exploded? What's the deal with the explosion situation on this? I think I like at least 0.0001%. Well, the other percentage points. This is better. I ate everyone on here. Emotions, a place to share projects would be cool. Oh, do you mean what do you mean by this? Do you mean you can just, if you have projects that you would like to share, you can just post them? Like, I'm not a weirdo. You can just like put links in the chat. And I don't mean to imply that people who don't like links to no, I'm putting my, you can just put stuff there. You can also put stuff in here, and like, this is literally the most on topic thing. Okay, I actually have to gauge. Okay, consider on the weirdo topic, computer. You know, I'm often we as students of the social arts, right? Enjoy your chalkboard stream. Hello, ABC123. Thank you. As students of human psychology, human social behavior, right? This is, maybe what we are a little bit, at least maybe not at all, but like a little bit. I often come to you, computer, asking, we have to determine your read on a social situation. Here's my current read. I'm in a position. Okay, you tell me if this is strange or not. There's a person in the Discord. Hello, laughing. There's a person in the Discord IRC. Goodbye, Azriga. Right? Who I frequently see. You know how Discord has the feature where you can type. No, it's not you. It's not you. You know, there's a feature where you can type, and then it shows other people when you're typing. This feature is horrible, by the way. This is a scary feature. I loathe it. I loathe it. But like, it has this nonetheless, right? There's the typing feature, right, where you can show, you can see who is typing. There's a person in the Discord who has never sent a message, but I see them typing often, right, on multiple days. I've seen them type a few times, right, and then they must be deleting this. They die on the keyboard. No, it's been over the course of like a week or two, right? Because I always see this. If you're ever typing in the Discord, I will see that immediately. I will see right away. I will see within 1 second, because I sit at the computer for 16 hours a day and it's always on one screen. I'm kidding. I don't actually do this, but like it could be a misclick, but it happens often enough. Like, maybe they're just reading it and they press something by accident. It's fairly often. So I'm worried. I've seen this and I've been worried for a little while. My fear was like, maybe this person wants to talk, but there's always a conversation going on, because it tends to happen like during a conversation, and then someone else will say something and then suddenly they'll stop typing and then they must have deleted it. Maybe they're trying to get a word in, but they're nervous because everyone else is talking all the time. Right? Or like they don't think they'll think, oh, this is, everyone already knows each other here. I don't know if maybe it's gonna be weird. I'm gonna say something strange. I'm like this all the time, right? I'm very much so. Like, I don't want to, I don't like to intrude upon the existing dynamic there. So I was considering first of all, it would probably be extremely evil if I pinged this person and said something, right? Like if I just pinged them, if I like say them directly in the public, that would be extremely evil, right? Because I really don't mean to embarrass or upset them. I mean more so to assure them somehow that hey, you're welcome to post here. We're not gonna be upset with you. It won't be weird. It's okay. I recognize the inherent awkwardness of this dynamic, and I would like to assure you, I would like to provide you some assurance that this is, it's going to be, it'll be fine, right? And I thought, okay, well, doing this publicly would be horrible. If I send a DM, is this horrible? It seemed like a tight, yeah, that's the thing I want to avoid most of all, is the thing, because it is a bit of a tight group, right? But also, it's like, it's the kind of thing where how do you say? I want to avoid, part of the reason for the one channel thing is I want to avoid the sort of clickiness, right? Like this is like the natural conclusion of groups online. Hello, Sergeant Nubbles and Ufanim, also welcome. There's the natural trend, I think, is towards like kind of this like clickiness, right? Where you kind of have your little group and like it's like hard to get in on this, right? It's like everyone's already friends and it's hard to, for me I have a lot of sympathy for this situation. Just let them be. Probably I will. Yeah, I'll leave them be. I won't bother them about it, right? Thank you. This is probably good, right? But for me, I am always an outsider, right? I am always like, this is my natural status, right? In any sort of group, right? My experience is almost always I'm looking in on the group from the outside, being like, man, they sure look like they're having a lot of fun in there, right? So I feel very sympathetic towards this kind of thing, which is probably why it's making me be a weirdo about it, right? We can show that it's open via action. Yeah, this is true, and I think we do a pretty good job at this. But like, yeah, noted guy who only ever posts an emoji in other streams. Should I call it this permatyper? I think though, Tomato, if someone called out to me in that way, I mean, the thing is, Wind Up Boy, this is unique for me because this is the first time in my life where this has happened, right? Like, this is very much not the norm for me in terms of the arc of my life. By Oingo Boingo. Yes, the tables have turned. And I feel like, good to see you. You were gone. Yeah. Well, I mean, I tend to stay and lurk. I get embarrassed when I'm talking too much. Especially, you need a second. I really don't think so. I think I'm very mentally healthy, honestly, these days. I don't know. Like I try not to even joke about these things. I know sometimes it's, people joke about, oh, I'm so, like, I think really I'm feeling very good about things. I'm doing well. I'm broadly happy and but I find these sort of situations curious. I like to like dig in a little bit and see like what's, I don't know. Or like a nebula or protoplanetary disk. Yeah, maybe some, I don't know the exact stellar situation. But yeah, no social anxiety at all. I mean, I try not to have feelings like this. I try to avoid, I mean, I definitely am very, how do you say? I think I tend to suffer from analysis paralysis a little bit, right? I tend to overthink situations but like at the end of the day, I've gotten a lot of value from just realizing like you can just turn your brain, you can just turn it. At least I can just turn it off, right? Like the most useful thing in my life, which has helped me in the workplace, has helped me in school, is just realizing that like I can just like not like there are some basic standards for human behavior, and then like as long as you like basically like abide by these and like don't do anything horrendous, like you can just do whatever you want all the time, right? You can just like do anything. You can just like and you have, like other people can like respond to this however they wish, but like you're kind of free. You're kind of free to do this. Allow me to drink. Thank you. I'm reading the message. Light green, mate pilled. I don't know. I exhibit the schizophrenic stilted speech. I'm glad you're doing better though. This is good. This is good for sure. You got me beat here. What's this? What's the account ages are ancient here. I think LG has a really old account too. LG has like a very ancient guy. What is LG? Can we see this? LG is like a cryptid. LG has a 2009 account also. This is remarkable. This is remarkable stuff. I wasn't able to profit from the things I want to do. Yeah. Well, I mean, this is unfortunate. But at the same time, there are more things in life. There are more things in life than this. I don't know. So why is this fucker broken? Be on Steam account. I think my Steam is from 2011, so I'm not very early at all. But again, is is there a like a handicap for age, right? Because I think I'm probably like a number of years younger than you all, and like this is so I should get a handicap, right? I should get like half of the age difference subtracted. The API dedge. Then look, can we see what's this? What's this? api.colonc.computer/api/user/me. Okay, that works. That works. I wonder if its connection to the message bus is fucked up though. Let's just restart it real quick and see if that fixes things. Let's ssh api.colonc.computer. Let's sudo system control restart colonc fig within weeks of Steam launching. Yeah, this is quite impressive. This is quite impressive. I am, you know, as a Steam account that's far older than mine. I see. It'll happen. I don't even know why I ended up installing. I had a phase in my life. Others may have had this also, where I just really liked making accounts. Like it seemed really cool to like have accounts and things. I don't know. Like this is like it's like I remember making all of these like accounts for stuff all the time, and like yeah, like this is probably when I was like 12 or something, so it's not like it, but I was like, damn, I'm cool. I have a Steam account. I have, oh man, I didn't have any games, right? I didn't even have a computer that could like run the games, but I like remember I installed the client just to like have it, just like, you know, like I have, man, my accounts are on here. The random crypto token they gave like 6,000 of to anyone in Hacker News. Hello, Otra0_. Welcome in. Hello, slime. This is slime love all the time. It's true. Hello. For free Portal, maybe so did you. But I couldn't play Portal. This is pre having a. I don't know. Maybe it was for this. Maybe I thought I could, but I couldn't. I definitely remember. Probably the first thing I got on Steam, like I actually purchased on there, was Skyrim. I think. Because I remember I wanted to play Skyrim when it came out because Skyrim was such a thing that like Skyrim came out when I was 14, I think. So like and like this was in 2011, right? Skyrim was 11/11/11 was the release day. Hello, Sigrid and Bird. Thank you for 11 months. Thank you so much. Actually, that is very cool of you. Please check out Sigrid, and also welcome in Salty Jub, and thank you for the raid. Hello. Can we shout out Salty Jub? How is it going, my friend? A bit of footy scran. We have footy scran in this. What's all this then? We have footy scran. This is. Scran, okay, hello Raiders. Correct me if I'm wrong. Scran is what they call the food at the stadium. This is it. I don't know anything about this stuff. This football. About sports, about sporting. Yeah, it's the junk food you get at the football stadium. I know there's Scrandle and things like this. I've seen this. Hello, welcome in, Salty Jump. Thank you, Waflex, also for gifting 20 subs. That is far too kind of you. Welcome in. Northern Lion reference for the Raiders. Thank you. You are too kind, friend. You're too kind. What were you up to today? Is this Scran or footy? Is it Scran or foot? Hi everyone. Also, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm being totally like I'm sure my speech right now is a nightmare. I'm LCOLONQ. I'm letters. We do programming. We've been talking about some stuff. Oh, what's my catchphrase? Here it is. What's it? Thank you for the gift sub to Salty Jub as well, Waflex. I'll take it from here. A Peloton bike for 1.5 an hour? Oh shit. This is damn. This is the bike with the screen, right? It's the screen bike. They're doing this shameless Party Cat Low. We've done so much recently, right? It's been so good, right? Hello computer is the phrase, I thought. Yeah, maybe it is. Hello Asionis, thank you for the follow. Sigrid let us here. Wait, we know Sigrid and Bird. We know this for real. We know this. Wait, I don't know anything. I'm foolish. It's because I'm foolish. You made the models. This is very good. They're very nice. Thank you for this is good. Okay, we have to come to some level of coherence here. Can we square with each other, Salty Jub? Can we level? I never know what to say with these things. I'm always like, okay, someone's here. I'm like, yeah, man. Hell yeah, thank you. I mean, I do appreciate it a lot, dude. Thank you so much. But like, I just never, you know, I always imagine I must sound like an absolute freak when people arrive. I sound like a freak most of the time. Truly a programmer, yeah. It's crazy that they allow me to be on here, Salty Jub. It's almost against the law. A gift sub. I just got here and wasn't even on Twitch. Hello, Lana.2001. I don't know. There's some sort of algorithmic fucker. I get gift subs all the time to like channels that like I don't even like. I've never watched. Like I've never watched this person as far as I'm aware. I've never like I go and I have 300 channel points. I've never like when I click follow. So like I've never watched before. I've never like I don't follow. Like you just get them. You're an IRC or something. Yeah, I really don't know. It's strange. But welcome in, Lada.2001. This is a chance encounter. A chance encounter. Yeah, who knows? And I guess you do follow. So like maybe it just goes to a follower. It's still a strange thing. Very, very odd. Makes me sad often. That's how it goes. Can we shout out Sigrid and Bird also? Sigrid and Bird are kind of oomphy. Kind of oomph. I don't know. Is it I don't know. I'm gonna continue saying oomph. It's kind of good. It's kind of good. We're trying to fix this fucker. Does it work? Does it work? Do we restart it? Doesn't work. There's something really strange afoot here, computer. There's kind of been a ghost in the wires here recently. There's been a big problem. Each stream, thank you. There's been a big problem happening. There's our little message bus he's experiencing some issues. He's experiencing some major problems. Oh, it seems like the user notices I've been receiving on IRC are not errors. This is just like subs. Hello, Chromo Sundrift also. There's a ghost in the machine. Can we check the logs? I'm gonna move to does this work still? No, that's too big. Where's the one that only covers the thing? Where's the one that only covers? Can we move this one? Can we stretch him out? Get him stretched out. Get him stretched out on this. Let's see. Can we go? There we go. That'll cover the area. That'll obscure the area a little bit. And then maybe we can see. I'm gonna look at the logs for the web server because I'm concerned that the web server logs maybe have like people's IP addresses and shit. And I don't want to. I don't know exactly what I'm logging in there. So I don't want to accidentally be like, hey, here's everyone who visited the menu site. Here's everyone who went to the site in the last 10 minutes IP. Okay. Do we have? Can we say fig web secure.service? What are we saying on this? Well, that's not right. We need to say like -N100 or something to get the recent ones. Okay, we don't log anything. We don't log anything, which is a concern. What about the message bus? Can we do that? Have about 8 gift subs to channels I've never watched, like these. I see. Misspelled Malays. No one peeked. The computer is naked behind there. Yeah, no looking. No looking at this. Can we call this? Sorry, this is off-screen mine. We're doing a lot of off-screen mining today. It's sort of a problem. Hello, Ricardo Strikey. Where is? And this is not even what we had planned. We've been taken by surprise. We've been placed into some sort of strange configuration. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Am I running 2 instances of the message bus? Is that our situation? No, this one's not running anymore. We changed the name of this. We changed the name of the service. Whoa, yeah. Double boost all around. Okay, this does not leak any information, I think, so we can maybe show this guy. Hello, Gen Dude. Welcome in. Double boost. This may be a... I feel like we're due for these every once in a while. We're due for the stream where we're just instantly placed in some sort of scary situation. They place us in here with Scary Blue. They got us in here with Scary Blue. And we have to deal with what comes. Okay, so let's look at this. We have various events being published. Can I see is it possible for me to tail the events? How do I tail with journal control? Is that a thing? Journal control tail. That's the first search result. Is dash F for follow, presumably. Dash F. Okay. So like you can see things like when I'm moving my mouse cursor, there are events, and there is tracking information being sent periodically. Periodically, there is tracking information a couple times a second. Maybe that's too fast. Maybe that, but we've been doing this for months, right? Like this is not too much. We just want to follow, not just the end. Yeah. If I click boost or something on here, it does appear, I think, right? No, maybe not. Maybe it didn't. Maybe it did not appear. Can we kill? Let's scroll up a little bit and see what's going on here. What's this? These are chat messages. Dash our system. We don't even have dpackage installed, so this will not be an issue for us. Hello Desu_used and Liquid Cake 1 as well. So we're not even receiving the event from the web. We don't even get him. He's not even obtained, which is a concern. This is a major concern. We should be on the same port as ever. He's not even real. He's not even doing anything. He's not even sending things out. My GPS coordinates are in there. Yeah, scary stuff. Scary stuff here. What do we fucking... This always happens, computer. When like every time, like I don't know. It's truly a fortunate thing that we will never run out of things to do just because they keep lining up new hurdles for us. They want to keep us down. They want to keep us running around the track longer, so they put these hurdles in our path. And I appreciate it. Is the secret. Are they real? Probably not. That's just kind of how I imagine my adversaries. I don't know. I think it's more fun to think about life when instead of thinking about like oh man, some confluence of circumstances has caused me to meet some minor obstacle. Like you think oh man, my enemies have planned this for me. Hello Choco Jacks, welcome in. We do, you can't complain about Choco Jacks. This is really good. This is going to be really good. Horse Girl Arc. Please never say this again. I'm just kidding. Okay, where is the... Okay, how do we even debug? How do we find this? Hello, Nitrix. Hello. Give us Horse Girl. I don't know. What's the one? I remember there was a good manga. Hello, Zully3 also. There was a good manga some years ago. I remember reading. I think they made it into an anime. It was called Centaur's Worries. I think they did this later, but I remember the manga was very strange. It was very like not strange in like this kind of. It was just very odd. Steel Ball Run is the best horse manga. This is JoJo's. The secret cabal that is planning my downfall at all times has failed for today, for I've overcome their plot and persist in spite of their best efforts. Centaur in the modern. Maybe this is it. Maybe they've changed the thing. I don't know very much about these things. I have little information about it. A process that should have the information that's not there. So we need to debug this. We need to find the failure. The problem is it's kind of annoying to redeploy these things, I guess. Maybe not necessarily. We can probably make it happen. Do we have it on here? Well, let's start maybe. Let's go into Fig on our own, on our lonesome, right? Let's head into Fig server. And let's see what's happening here. This is it's all tied into what we want to do today anyway, right? Which is, I don't know, some miscellaneous. I kind of have an idea. I did prepare a thing, but we'll see if we've been presented with an alternative course of action here, so we have to start checking it out. If I just run this, if I git switch master, if I git pull to do the thing, if I cabal builds fig web, does this inspire suffering? I hope you're doing well though, ChocoJax. I think ChocoJax, if you do not know, ChocoJax is a very talented artist and is often working hard on the convention grind, trying to do like the merch and the tabling and this kind of thing, which is very impressive. This is a cool ass thing. I hope you're getting stuff done good. Yeah. It's a good. Okay. What if we were to run this locally? Friday, a friend's birthday shindig. Have a nice stream. Thank you, Pizza Eater. Enjoy. And please tell your friend happy birthday. We wish them. Tell them LCOLONQ says happy birthday. I hope they're having a good one. You McFrickin' know it, brother. Yeah. Hell yeah. I kind of have aspirations to, like, I don't know. I was talking about this with Mod. So we went to PAX East this year. We go every year, right? And I have mixed feelings about the whole thing, but usually I like to do a little bit of a walk around of the, what do you call it? The indie games, at least. I'm always very impressed by these things, right? Hello, WeMax 07. Thank you for the follow. How do you host the Ring of Stuff? Oh, it's on Linode, which is just like a VPS host. I have some stuff. I don't tend to make web stuff. Like, I would prefer to avoid having web stuff be self-hosted, like in my house, because then it's like, yes, there is some things on a box next to me. Like the bus is on this. The problem is, like, I don't want to make anything that's like, hey, here's a web. I don't want DNS pointing to my house. Mostly. I do have this in some things, but it's not like sites that, like, I mostly just use it for like VPN connection and things like this. I mean, we don't need to log events. We can just print shit out. But I was going to say, okay, so these indie games, right? They have a lot of them, right? And, like, it's very sick that people do this stuff, and, like, people release things, and, like, God knows I'm not making a game. Leftover from Salty Raid, this is so fucking cool. Thank you. I don't know what to put here. I appreciate it. Hi. We're doing, it's something, I guess. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. We're trying to figure out some issues with our setup that we have encountered. So we are going to delve into the pipeworks and see if we can bonk them with big Mario hammers until they start doing the correct thing. We can't possibly log. I think we can probably just log. We can log a lot. So where's this guy builds? Can I just run him? Can I just say cabal run fig web? Hello, headless headhunter. Also, thank you for the raid, my friend. Hello. Thank you. Welcome in, headless headhunter. And free drill also hi. Does this thing work? Headless headhunter. Does it go? I hope your stream was good, my friend. How is it going? How's it going? We're trying to fix an issue that has appeared. Yep, that works. Thank you. I'm glad. It's funny. Your name is long. So Twitch's UI, the thing that says like raid, there's like, so Twitch, when someone raids in, right, and you're like in the moderator view, it puts like a big box around the raiders' names, and it says raider from X, and it cuts your name off, and it just says headless head who. Welcome though. What were you? I think if I recall correctly, Headless Headhunter, you've been around before. And if I recall correctly, you're a recruiter. This is the thing. This is very good. This is good stuff. Reviewed a lot of resumes, and someone came back with a success story of getting an offer after taking my advice. Hell yeah! Congratulations to you and to them. That's really good. That's fucking great. Welcome. Hi. If you're new here, if you're coming from Headless Headhunter, hi. I'm LCOLONQ. I like do programming. Yes. This is the main. Yes. Yes, this is kind of the intention here. So the issue here is that this whole thing is kind of hard to test because we use this other thing for the auth. I love your UI and everything. Thank you. We might have to like set up a blah 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 blah, or I guess we can just test in production. That's kind of the usual solution to these sorts of things. We can just like, what if we were to just test in production? No, I want to test locally. Can we make a little test? Is there anything that talks? I mean, there wouldn't be anything that talks on the message bus here, you know. Anyway, right? This guy just like subscribes to some things. Can we make a guy that like sends some stuff? Can we make a guy that like sends some shit? How does the other guy do this? How does Secure do this? How does it happen when you do like, if you say redeem, he just calls commands.publish, doesn't he? Because the app gets past the commands, right? Hey, set up a med blah blah blah. Yeah, true. Wait, what is this? What is this from? What are we? Am I losing coherence? Am I falling into some sort of pit? Oh, I've just totally interrupted what I was saying. So we went to PAX, right? We went to PAX East a while ago, and I like to look at the indie games, right? And I gotta remember, your stream is so cool. I love the vibe. Thank you, Headless Headhunter. Please enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it a lot. I should say also, if you're new, we got a spot. It's Discord IRC. It's pretty good. Remind me. Oh, what's this? Oh no. Oh, I copied the biblicality. Matrix server happening? Can I not? Is that illegal? Is it illegal to do that? I have to open the browser window and wait 25 minutes. We've talked about doing Matrix in the past. Some people have wanted this. Bring it up, please. Bring it up. What's this? Bring it up. Does it go? Does it even work? This might just be Twitch being broken. Broken for me too. Yeah, people definitely do want this. Hello, Ashing87. But yeah, I don't know. But yes, these indie games, right? So I go and see them, and like obviously I do not have a game. I have nothing to, but like I feel like there's so much. It's so tough to stand out among these things, basically. I feel like for better or for worse, so much of this comes down to judging books by their covers, right? It's it's got me thinking, like, how do you do like a good booth? Like if we were like, okay, we're trying to present Elfland, we're trying to present not but like we made a game, we're trying to present it. Like what do you do? What do? You have to go kind of crazy style with it. I think you have to do something diabolical. You have to do something outside the norm. Hello, cool coding cat. Welcome. Okay. So I think probably the best way for us to test this fucker, you have to zig while they all zag. Yeah, I think this is just a good strategy in general, probably. But let me start LSP. We're gonna get him. Can I make like a test API endpoint that just sends one message over the bus whenever it is gotten? Just so we can test this without having to deal with the auth stuff. It's really annoying to test any of the auth endpoints because the way that our auth works is we're using this guy. Hello, Mega Lord 98. We're using this guy called Authelia because we wanted to support. Can we find this Authelia OAuth? We wanted to support like OAuth stuff. A computer game from 1992. It's also the working title of a game that I'm trying to make. It's like a single sign-on thing. I don't know. I sort of feel like in post that this was maybe a mistake to use. But it was fun at the time and it let us get OAuth shit for free. But we just like read a header to get like the username if you're auths. The body bytes, it worked. Yes. It should work. I think it's less of a problem with the website being like broken and more a problem with like the website is trying to do something that is failing silently when you send the request, right? It sends it, it's like, okay, I succeeded, but it is failing silently somehow instead. What is oof? So I like oof. Okay, oof means, people say this to mean a grunt of pain, right? I think this comes from, I don't know the origin of oof. It's probably very old, right? It's kind of just like onomatopoeia, right? Saying oof, like, oh, oof, oof, like the wind has been knocked out of me. I think people in particular say it because there's like a Roblox death noise. Yeah. But I think you may be asking about oob, which is I don't know, another game project we got going on. I don't know, man. It's hard to ascertain human intention. I'm talking so silly today. We got to talk normal again. Yeah, oob is this guy, which is our 2-year-long night fan game project that is not done. Let's not do register here. What are we doing? If we say thank you for the follow, Duke Man Bro too. Thank you. Hello, hi, yo, hey, what's up? Hey, what's up on there? Hey, whoa. Let's make a guy. Let's call him. Let's just make a guy called Test. Do. And we're gonna, when we get a test, we're gonna say sc.text test success. We're gonna log that. We're gonna say test endpoints hits, and we're gonna say fuck. I'm mashing the we're mashing the wrong keys. We're mashing the wrong keys here. And we're gonna say commands.pub style. What is the shape of him? It's commands.publish. Oh shit. I know what's happening here. Okay. We're in a bit of a bad way. All has been revealed. This is Haskell. Cool coding cat. All has been revealed. I know what's happening here. So what has happened is, I think what happened is I redeployed the web, but I forgot that I had updated the web to use the new binary message bus. What this means then is it's my fault. Step one, it's my fault. Step two is yeah, it's a little bit scrunged, I would say, at the moment. Step two means that there's the way to fix this is, well, I guess the way to fix this is to just make sure, like okay, let's verify that that's what's happening, right? So if let's banish you for now. We don't need you anymore. It's practically always pebcat. Yeah, I mean, in general, right? Like, computers tend to not just to do things for no reason, right? And usually their reason is influenced by, in this case, us, me. I'm gonna say us. I say us, and that's, you can read into that as an attempt to, like, wow, I'm spreading this. Like, this is actually an insane workplace tip. Here's a workplace tip that is going to serve you well for your whole life, probably. Whenever there's responsibility to be taken, you got to use group kind of language, collective, like, oh, sorry, we made a mistake as a team. We've messed this up, right? We've this problem, we'll take care of this, right? But whenever there's, something good that's happened, then you got to use the capital I in there. No, probably don't do this. My success, our mistake. This is probably actually horrible. I miss blaming Windows. Yeah. Okay, if we hit him with a journal CTL dash u colonc.fig bus binary dot service dash f. If I press test, we're not getting new chats because I'm not running that in binary mode. That guy is not running in a binary sort of modality. Yes, thank you again, Wellflex. It's too kind of you. It's too kind of you. It's too much. It's too much for little old me. If I go to the menu, I got the job right then and there. Oh shit! Congratulations, Exor. That's crazy. That's crazy. Great stuff. I hope that's Damn. Holy moly. Does this work? Client disconnected. Client disconnected on the binary bus. This happened at 1:43, which was some minutes ago. Clicking these boosts and subs, this does not do anything. Also, okay. Also, no one has. Wait, these are from May 6th. Oh, I know what's happening. Hello, Amontis. Also, welcome in. Congratulations, though. What's happening here? Check out Almontis. He is normally when people do the VTuber thing, they pretend to be a woman who is anime. Almontis pretends to be a man who is anime who is old, and it's good. It's really good. You can't complain. So here's what's happening. We updated this. We did not change his configuration. Oh man, it all comes together. It literally all makes sense now. Okay, let's weave a web together here, computer. Can we weave a tail? This is what's causing the chat to break occasionally as well. It's all happening. Theory. The website, we updated it to use the binary message bus. Incidentally, I did not think I was doing this, but I did it by accident. When I did it, I did not update its configuration because I wasn't aware I was doing it to point at the other port. The other port for the how do you say the message bus, right? The binary bus and the S express, the old bus, they run on different ports, so we can run them both, right? We're still pointing to the S expression bus from Fig Web, right? What this means is Fig Web is constantly sending junk data to the normal message bus. Do you see this? Do you see what could be happening here? My expectation is that sometimes that junk data, because the S expression based message bus is parsing S expressions, right? It's looking for parenthesis delimited things. My expectation is that certain junk inputs that are sent by the web thing to the S expression thing it's just sending like these bytes are causing it to get stuck in its parsing step until other certain bytes are sent later, right? Like you can imagine like maybe a quote is sent or a quote would make the most sense. So then it's just like looking for the end quote. Right, so this kind of makes sense. Maybe it's getting into some kind of weird state because of this. And really, what we need to do is we need to obliterate. We need to not be doing that any longer. We could, on the one hand, we could roll back, and instead of using the binary, we could use do the old thing. But I think instead we should go bravely forth. We already built the ELIST client for the binary bus a few streams ago, so we should just get that running. We should make the web thing talk to the correct fellow, and then it should happen. I think this is it. I think this is the source of all of today's problems. That I made this update yesterday. So let's do this. Exterminate. We're going who? Okay, Fugesoft says, so this joke is stale and doesn't even make sense. I heard remind me to set up A when you actually said we might have to set up A. Ah, I see. Okay, can we watch it now? Does it go? We're going to be reacting. Let's react to this a little. The whole thing is kind of hard to test because we use this other thing for the auth. I love your UI and everything. Thank you. We might have to like set up a Blah blah blah. Or I guess we can just test. I see. Well, this is good. I like this. This is good. Thank you. The effort was valiant. At least I appreciate this. Fuguesoft. The react to this next. What's this? Northern Lion watches the possessed skeleton video. I think you were showing me this. What were you? Oh, maybe you were showing a different one. This is a new guy. This is an old video of the skeleton and there's people screaming at it and stuff. This is a very old video. This is good. It's crazy how Northern Lion has become like, I feel like his star is ascending. Right? Like Northern Lion's been around for so long. He's been on here for 20 years, right? He's a career person. He's been making Isaac videos for the better part of my life, right? And it's at the point now where like normal people know, but like I checked, I was on Twitch this morning and we were looking at stuff, and because I think like Mod said something like, damn, like Ludwig's going crazy, and I was like, Northern Lion's going crazy. Northern Lion's got like fucking 20,000 viewers on here, right? Which is like, it's crazy, right? He's like, he has the mandate of heaven. Yeah, he's almost, I mean, he's not quite beating out. They're doing Streamer University now, which I'm gonna be joining soon. But like he's yeah, it's like a very unexpected thing, but it's good. It's good. Posted a clip of Northern Lion. Yeah, like he's achieving complete cultural saturation among people of a certain age, right? I don't know how much younger appeal this has, but I feel like people between the age of like 25 and 35, like everyone's on Northern Lion. Everyone's on this constantly. Hello Bunzel channel. I mean, not like normal people, but like people who are like, I don't know. Like there's probably a reasonable chance that like if you're like in the city, you could like if you go to like a bar or something, you could probably like mention this to someone and they would look at you like you're crazy. But no, they would know. They might know. Librarian is the gateway for Northern Lion. Yeah. Scandalously changed identity. No, I don't think so. Northern Lion's been around forever. He's just under the same name. That's a create link. Yes, you've linked to creating a clip, I think, Big Gay Mikey. Hello Bunzel channel. Also an ATI plus. Welcome. Oh, I see we have recursive reaction. Just tell them it's a book you've been reading. Yeah. Germa for people with a 9 to 5. Brought me back to Twitch relatively recently. Well, yeah. Hello Skalu3D. Like he's like, I don't know. He's achieved some like, I don't know. It's good. He really is so entertaining, right? He talks in such a mesmerizing way. But we're talking about Ashing87. The person is kind of a, it's sort of a niche streamer. You might not know them. It's this person, right? It's this person. They're kind of niche. We're gonna give them a shout out just so you know. The yeah, are you not doing? I mean, Mod is not even in the chat room. She's not even looking at the chat. She's hearing one half of this conversation. Doing the Lord's work. Yeah. Okay, can we make this? Let me go to the other computer so I can redeploy this guy. Can I go elsewhere? Mod isn't even getting her boost. She didn't boost. She doesn't. I mean, there was a double boost situation last stream and you missed it. So you boosted once, you did not get the second boost. But you arrived only in time for the second boost. So yeah, I mean it's fair. It's fair. Seeing people mention this. Yeah, so it's hard to like. I think he tends to appear in the recommendations pretty often, Wind Up Boy, just by virtue of being like he's become a very big streamer in the past year or so. How do I do this? What's the? I mean, I got scared for a second. I was showing this on screen. Who? This is off screen. Okay, where's the Fig Web? Where's Fig Web on this?
You got boost power.
Do we have like a bus port situation? Do we have like a bus port? You boosted now, and thank you for the resub for 26 months. Also, why? Where's the bus port going on here? Yeah, he plays like puzzle games and roguelikes and stuff. He's just but he talks well. He talks pretty well. Is it port 32051 is the one we've decided on? And is this a... Oh my god. Oh my god. Where's Flake.nix? Where's Flake.nix? Bring it up. It's 32051. Yeah, that's him. Okay, if we do that, and we were to rebuild API, I used to know a person named Joel. He's got the gift of gab. Yeah, he really does. Like, and it's funny because you can see him. He has like this decade-long internet history, right? Like, there's more than a decade of him uploading YouTube videos and stuff, and you can kind of see it develop. I think, dare I say, in the early days, like, he's not super well spoken. And then it's kind of a nice thing because you can sort of see this, and like now it's like insane. Librarian did him dirty last week and posted a talk he gave about YouTube from like 2013. I see. Yeah, you did send that to me. We're Librarian fans around here. We have we met Librarian and hung out a bunch at TwitchCon. And so for me personally, I'm more of a Librarian kind of guy myself. We have Open API returned an error. Is this happening constantly? No, it's happening irregularly. What is Librarian? So deepening the lore of this. So there's this streamer, Northern Lion, Wind Up Boy, right? But and he can we actually, we gotta break this down. What's the situation? Right? Did we fix it? Oh yeah. We fixed that, but they don't do anything yet, but they at least arrive on this bus now. Okay, that's good. So I wasn't just doing nothing. We did fix that element of the thing at least. Can we go youtube.com? YouTube, bring up Mr. Beast. Bring up Northern Lion. Northern Lion, please. We're gonna break it down. I'm trying to open files with that name. That's inappropriate. Let's can we get notes on here? Where's this? nl.org. What is Northern Lion, and why should I care? Maybe. Okay. So here's the breakdown. Here's the rub. Here's the rub. There's this guy, Northern Lion. He's a YouTuber, right? He's been on... I keep doing the wrong thing. Oh my god. I'm supposed to just search DuckDuck... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Without Maud being on mic. I mean, I'm sure she'll contribute something. She's been kind of frazzled. She's been a little bit busy. She's been... So Northern... It's a guy. He's a fairly, big YouTuber, right? Not the biggest, but he's a YouTuber. He's got 21,000 videos, and that's kind of notable. And he's been... If you look at the videos, always blames its devs. Yeah, he's uploading like, I don't know, things of varying lengths. Usually like there's like, this is 30 to 40, 30 minutes to an hour maybe. It's like this is maybe a longer collab that's 3 hours. They're mostly like 30 minute to an hour, and occasional like a full stream upload kind of situation here, right? And he's been doing this a lot. Like, you'll see that this is only 7 days ago. Yeah, these are chunks of stream. These are basically unedited stream chunks. Historically, he started, and he kind of like was in like the Let's Play kind of thing for a long time, right? He did these, like, I don't know if he was the first person, probably not the first person, but was an early person doing Let's Plays, which are people like going on YouTube and like playing a game and talking about it, right? So he did a lot of like Super Meat Boy and stuff like this. Absolutely not the first one, right? But it's in YouTube. This is kind of an early thing, maybe. This is 14 years ago. Librarian is like the Philosopher's Stone friend. Yeah. This is the thing. Hello, Big Book of Bug. Welcome in, right? So he did a bunch of this stuff. Like he like did some like little previews of games and stuff.
Hey guys, and welcome to Let's Play Brave.
He just sounds like a pretty normal guy, right? He's Canadian.
But it's actually
he plays, like this is just like it's just gamer kind of stuff. And he still does this. He's been going strong with this. He streams a lot now. Yeah, some fun forum thread modes. Yeah, this is the guy, right? Not doing video. Collaborating with YouTubes to get their games out. Yeah. I think we were talking about this guy earlier. So he still does this, right? But as time has passed, he has just, I don't know, like he's just gotten funnier, right? He's been bald since the start. He didn't used to show his face. He's just gotten funnier and funnier. Hello, F Collector. Welcome in. Go. Good Friday. Hello. Go Fricko. Like he's gone from like I think in these early days, like how old is Northern Lion now? He's like 35 or something, I think. Hello Kinslayer too. It's crazy that I know that. I shouldn't know that probably. Hello Must Broke also. And so like when he was doing these 14 years ago, he was like 21. Like he's like a college kid doing these videos. And now he's like a 35-year-old dad. And it's just like I don't know. I don't know how to describe it, but just like the way he talks and he like says things during these gaming videos that are just very like oddball, I guess. They're strange in an interesting way and funny way. So but they're in these like kind of longer gaming videos, right?
I need it on. I need
like
it
that are basically unedited cuts from the stream.
Pointless. Could be noise. No,
he's talking about these things, right? So there's another channel. There's another channel. This is where the lore comes into play. There's another channel called the Library of Laterno, and you can see that typing library into the YouTube search. This is an unseeded YouTube account. I mean, I guess we've searched for Northern Lions. So this is now seeded, so it doesn't make sense. But like. Library of Laterno is the account, which is also a pretty big zone. You see this, right?
Like 85%.
And what this is it's another YouTube account run by a different person, right? This is a person who is totally unaffiliated with the previous person. But what he does is he makes shorter videos of the funny parts of the gaming videes. And I think really this is to a large degree responsible for like the thing, right? This is like yeah, of course, but like the recent upwelling, right? This kind of thing is like do we have like it makes it a lot more digestible, I guess. Like what's the popular here? What do we have for this sort of thing, right? Like what are the like it's the peak of clippability, right? Like this is maybe a classic one.
Always makes me laugh whenever I see a post that's like me or the PS5. I don't want to mansplain, but I feel like I gotta get up in the mentions there and be like, lady, you know this fucker's got no games, right? Now, if it was you or the PlayStation 2, that's a tough one, because there's a library on that thing, and it's backwards compatible with the PlayStation 1. And that fucker can play DVDs. I mean, I'm just saying you should value yourself a little higher.
Yeah, so it's little things like this, right? And they're funny, and he's good at wordplay and things like this. So this is kind of the dynamic. When people say things like this, when people around here are saying, "Oh, the Northern Line," they're talking about this bald man, right? Fundamentally, what they're talking about is they're talking about a bald Canadian man. And when they say the librarian, they're talking about another guy who edits the gamer videos, and he turns them into shorter videos that are kind of funny a little bit. This is and all of this is very important to you. I know you're listening. I'm pointing at the screen. I'm listening. And you're like, I came here to see computer programming, and we're doing this, and this is going to be important to you soon. You're going to be. I'm going to present the reality for you. You may choose to accept or reject this reality at your leisure. You're out on the town. You're at the bar. And you approach an attractive person and you're talking about things, and they're going to bring up Northern Lion. They're going to be like, "Oh, I really, what do you like to do?" And I'm like, "Well, I really like to watch this streamer online for, a lot, and I like these funny little videos. There's this guy, Northern Lion. Have you ever heard of him?" And you're going to be like, "Oh, thank you, LCOLONQ. Thank you, because I thought I came to the programming stream to see programming, but instead I heard about this bald guy, and instead I thought this would be useless to me." But now I'm getting baddie. Now I'm getting baddies, and that's really all there is. Women love Northern Lion. People. If you want to make yourself more palatable, you gotta start investigating this soon. This kind of thing immediately. Clonk got me laid. Yeah, the baddies will learn about. Yeah, well, that's all I'm gonna say about the matter. We can move on from this. We can move on. We didn't end up writing any notes. Bald guy? Question mark. That's mostly what it is. There are fan cam edits and things like this. So all of this stuff together, really, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter at all. Looking up Northern Lion YouTube poop right now. It probably is. I'm sure there's tons of this stuff. And this guy, I mean, this guy has the mandate of heaven, right? He is the rising star of he is the guy on Twitch TV at present, right? He's the guy who has he's got the heat. He's got the heat at the moment. So I don't know. He's in Streamer University. He's teaching at Streamer University. He's the successor to Germa. Yeah, maybe so. I don't know for sure. Where were we? What are we talking about? Oof, off that autocorrong chat transform hurts my OCD. Yeah. I thought Thor was the king. I don't know. I don't know if I want to talk about that situation. No comment. What's the context for this segment? Seems to be a list of questions and topics. Oh yeah, we were talking about search engines before. I don't know. Hello, Sparrow Patch. I've probably been very rude. You arrived and you said something, and I immediately just I've been talking about nothing. This is a programming stream. We have been trying to fix. Can we actually fix it for real now? Pop the yak stack. So I had a plan for what we were going to work on today, Sparrow Patch. I want to work on some 3D graphics stuff. Can we spoil a little bit? I downloaded I got a cool guy. I took a cool guy from the internet. We've been talking about doing me a little bit. Is Blender open? My computer is very weak. Apologies. Is Blender open? Can we obliterate cube obliteration, please? Go to import gltf me. I got a little. Oh, that's not right. That's not right at all. That's not gonna do it for us, really. gltf. What are we saying? Not exported. I think I may have forgotten to save on. Okay, we're gonna cover this. Ignore this. Revert time. But I found a nice little rigged model of the Nintendo Wii Me body, the body of the little guys, and I kind of want to make them render and animate them and flail them around a little bit, and maybe even do some physics, because we have Rapier 3D hooked up to our little engine now. Maybe throw them around the room a little bit. So that is the actual goal of today. If that wasn't apparent from what we're talking about here, the actual goal is to render me and make them move around, and then also put person head on them, right? So do the kind of thing where we can take the one of your avatar or something, and then put it on the thing. And we have not finished. And we've been sidetracked from this by a variety of topics, notably the failure of the website. There's a website where you can interact with stream things called the menu. You can see here. The menu is currently non-functional, and we are attempting to resolve this situation quickly. Seems very functional. Thank you. This is Emacs. This is all Emacs. That's what he is. Hello, Happy Nora. I'm sorry. I apologize. Sparrow Patch, you I probably see this is my main zone. Yes. Wind Up Boy Fade is a well-known denizen of these parts for sure. Welcome. I think it's very funny the idea of a mains this is it kind of is like this though, right? People tend to have a little bit of a home base, and then there are I don't know. Some people are more nomadic than me, but I always feel this way. If I'm speaking purely as a watcher of streams, right? I have a home, I'll have a home base, and then I see other things, but they tend to be, I don't know. Hello, Happy Nora. Can we... So, I think we're not loading the binary bus at present. Can we rectify this somehow? Is that a possibility? We're chilling at ground zero. Maybe. Where's Wasp Bus? Can we load Wasp Bus binary also? And I think we also have in source event handlers binary. Where's event handlers? Can we load both of these? Oh, you're evil. They're committing crimes. Do you load? Why do you not load? Can we see what's your deal? What's your deal on this? We have syntactically invalid code. That's good. That's always good when you have that. When your shit is just very fucked. Okay. Well, maybe this doesn't. Let's see. Do you load? You're good now? You're complaining about nothing? You haven't updated yourself? Okay. If we were to then say W bus binary connect. Okay. That's a start. We are not sending the chat events over this guy yet. But can we respond to different events? We already established maybe that in secure.hs we are sending the Fizzbuzz spotted. Yes, this this too. Fizzbuzz is a good friend. Where do we go? Man, I feel like I've been I feel like a bucket of cold water has been thrown on my face or something like this. I feel like I've suddenly turned the corner into the meat so fast it's like I'm going to get whiplash. Right? I'm like I'm Mario Kart drifting straight into like some gigantic slab of beef here to like it's shocking. It's shocking. Where's the... This is called front end redeem incoming. This is his name. Let's see it. Front end redeem incoming. What does it send for the input? What does it send? It just sends space separated user and name. Good night. Oh, good night, Sampy159. Thank you. Welcome also. You may not get meat out of the first bite, but when you do, yeah. The Northern Lion, is it love? I mean, I don't know. I don't even know if I'm a fan, I would say. I don't tend to watch this super a lot, but Maud is a huge fan. That's where I tend to get the most exposure. I shouldn't expose her, she's saying. But Maud. I went to bed last night. Like Maud listens to Northern Lion almost all hours of the day. Like I'll walk past and you're like brushing your teeth and I hear Northern Lion video coming from the bathroom. I walk to like all the, no, well, I mean, you know, it's just part of the picture. I don't mean to embarrass you, right? There's nothing to be embarrassed about, but it's just how it is. It's just how it is. You can't complain. Okay, what are we looking like here? This we just want to be a split up to 1 on this, I think. And what if we just say for now, we just say message how do we actually send the inputs? Oh, here we do it. It's here. So this actually should be like this. It should be like this. Let's hit him with one of these. Let's just print username message here before we do anything else for the redeems, for the redemption arc. Meet many clonkheads in NL's chat. Yeah. The people who are in this, I'm sure there's quite a lot of overlap. Just because it's like there's gonna be overlap with anyone who's like this. But like, yeah. If I go to the website now, if I go over to secure.colonc.computer/menu, had to turn down NL, yeah. Like she watches Northern Lion like during these sometimes. During these, like I'm sure yeah. You're actually not. You're listening to me talk. Yeah. Does this work? No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work at all. How do we... Oh, do we need to subscribe to the thing? We're not subscribing to it automatically right now. Which is probably... We need to check this. Hello, Spherophoria. Welcome in. Spherophoria. Hello. Hello. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Yo, we know that guy. Who's that guy? I don't know. We might know him. He's good. He's good. I don't know. Hi. Hello. Hi, Sphero. How's it going? How was your stream? We are in a technical... We are attempting to fix some kind of hell situation that was presented to us in the early minutes of the stream, but I think we have about gotten there. How was your stream today? Sphero, if you do not know, that's not you, right? It's actually you, Oxley. I don't Sphero's around here all the time, so I probably don't say this as much as I should emphasize this. Sphero is extremely fucking cool. Sphero is probably my favorite programming streamer, right? It's like it's between Sphero and Soding, right? And I guess Kuju. There's a lot of good ones. I don't want to play favorites, right? Sphero is really fucking good. Sphero does extremely cool stuff. You have to check out Sphero. It's a requirement. If it's simply required. I can't say it any more than this, right? It's a requirement. It's a requirement if you are going to be here. How is your thing? Sphero has been building no comparisons. Okay, comparison is the thief of joy. I accept this. However, I just want to emphasize as much as possible that Sphero is doing extremely cool stuff, and if you have any interest in, presumably if you're here, if you're watching me, right, you share some level of interest with me, right? Like you like this shit, whatever this shit is, right? You like programming, you like low level stuff, you like whatever, this kind of thing, right? We do a lot of this. You like it, this is what we like, right? Me and you, the person watching, we have some level of common interest, right? I have a great deal of common interest with the things that Sphero does, so that means transitively you may also like this, right? You see how this relationship, I tolerate it, yeah. I don't like it, yeah. There's somewhere saying this for sure. Hello, Scorpo and Watchmakering, and Tafir, thank you for the follow, and Master Cube also. Hi. I should say also, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a guy who is silly online, I guess. I'm letters. We program. We're currently trying to fix a thing that is maybe so involved, it's kind of hard to explain what it is exactly that is broken. It's very niche. Basically, we have this website called The Menu that you can use to interact with the stream. It's broken for really silly reasons. We're trying to fix it for this, but we do all kinds of stuff. We just came off of writing, our last projects, I guess, we just came off of writing a game in assembly, in an assembler that we wrote embedded inside of Emacs Lisp. And then before that, we built our own code injection system for injecting our own code into Windows binaries for game modding. I think the heart rate monitor is broken. No, it's 100% real. It's my CPU, Tafir. It's my CPU. Hi. Hello Nova GDH, also welcome. And Vincente Dial and Car, welcome also. The blood pressure is more of an, we'll get there though. We're not to 90. We're not in the 99s yet on that. I have 4 hearts. Yeah. CD sampler like music sounds. Okay. We have to the common letter Unicode space filling character. Yeah. I just heard a boost. But oh, you did click it. That's just Twitch giving me the delay. I was like, if you boosted through the website, that's shocking because that's the thing we're trying to fix. So the sound just made me think is this actually working somehow? Chimera, no. So Chimera is the theme of today, Scolu 3D. We kind of pursue a more thematic approach in terms of the titles, at least, right? I don't know how real this is, but this is, I do think this, and I do mean what I'm about to say. This is meant 100% seriously. This is meant in a way that is not silly. I think I found that it helps me at least to have kind of during the streams, to have sort of a focusing idea, right? Like a concept or a word or like a little thing that like I can kind of be the focal point of like what we're thinking about and what we're talking about, right? Today the focal point is chimera. Last on Tuesday it was sheep or wool. I don't really know, and the thing tends to be themed around this to some degree. Usually there's some sort of association between the theme and what we actually are doing, although this association can be loose, right? Like, for example, in this case, the theme is chimera, because a chimera is the head of one creature on the body of another. Can I actually get this thing? One second. Let me demonstrate. Where's the... Can I SCP this guy over here? If I go into temp... Where's the guy? Where is the guy? Victoria. Good luck with the fix. We're gonna get there, Tomato. Please, thank you. We will. Let's. Can we get Blender? What I want to do today. Today's ultimate goal is we would like to render me. We would like to make little characters. Fixing. Well, that's the side goal. The fixing the website is something that I did not expect was going to happen. Right. The website being broken was unknown to me before we began the stream today. Okay, are we able to do this? Thank you, Stoic Mana, for forcing. For unforcing. Can we, if we import FBX file, right? Let's see if it goes. Does it go? Will it go? It might not go. It might be struggling. We weren't really aware. This is a very simple model, which is... Yeah, we were trying to track down that breakage. Fish related to sharks, they're pretty cool. Okay, this may have killed Blender. Which is concerning given that this model is extremely not... Extremely not. Do we have... Can we... Okay, let's give it another shot. I think we forgot to make any. Yes, God forbid I make a diagram on the stream. In Emacs, yes, it can do this. It can do this for certain. Okay, is this also death? It seems to be that we are being placed into a death sort of situation when attempting to do anything related to the FBX importer. This is amusing because I did this on my other machine and it worked perfectly. Chimerism, where an animal is born mixed with its twin. Yes. Anyway, surely org mode has a guy for that. We'll figure it out. The intention is to put your head on the body of this creature, of Nintendo Me. Is there an element of hell creeping in? I don't think so right now. We've sort of freed ourselves from hell for the moment at least. I don't think there are any damnation has not reared its ugly head. But okay. So that's the this is incoherent. This is fucking incoherent. Okay. If I played back the last 5 minutes of me talking, it would not make any sense to anyone. I recognize this. I recognize it. I acknowledge this. We all, we can be square about that. What we are trying to do, the reason it is called Chimera is because I have a headless model that is rigged of the body of me. By me, I mean the me character, this guy. I have this body model that is rigged to do skeletal animation with no head. My intention is to render this body, get this rendering and animating in our little 3D engine guy and get him moving around, maybe walking, flailing, this kind of thing. And then also attach to him a sphere for the head that has your twitch.tv avatar attached to it, so that eventually we can make like a little like me plaza type thing for like what they had on the Wii, but it's for people in the Twitch chat room. This is the played straight, no nonsense intention. The head will just be a sphere, but met with your avatar projected onto it somehow. We'll have to figure out what an appropriate projection is. This is the intention. It sounds kind of silly. Yes, it is silly, but it will be kind of fun. And maybe we will play with physics here. I've never done anything with like inverse kinematics and stuff, and this seems like maybe a fun setting to do that, given that these things have like 5 bones, right? They're not very complicated. So like maybe this is a fun place that we can play with. We can play with this a little bit. Hello, Hardcore X Hunter also. So this is the intention. This is our intention. What we are doing right now is we have been sidetracked from this intention by the failure of critical life support systems of the stream. The website is not working, which means that many features are unavailable. The website is not working because the website was inadvertently, on account of user error, I made a mistake, updated to use a new thing that is not fully ready yet. However, it is close to ready. So we are using this as an opportunity to maybe make, instead of reverting this change, maybe add enough functionality that the website can do its job. This is our earnest hope. So what we need to do in order to make that happen is we need to subscribe to events on the new... Yeah, that is why there is no music, because the thing that by which people usually submit music is busted. It's busted up. It's broken. So how are we to fix this? How are we to fix this guy? I think the way of it... elevator music, please. Yeah. If we go to bus binary... In connect, we're not automatically connecting to the events, I think. Which we do in bus.el. Like down here, yeah, we have this sub all thing. Right? Which we should write. And we should call this binary sub all. And in event handlers here, we should call this bus binary event handlers. We should go over him. And we should sub to all of them. Right? It's much the same. And then similarly in bus, where do we call sub all? We call it at the bottom of connect. So similarly here, we should call binary sub all. Right? And then if we were to call this, we are subscribed to the event. And then if we go click the thing on the menu, we still receive nothing. Somehow. Okay. Well, this is quite poor. This is quite fucking poor. So what is causing us to receive nothing? What is the origin of the fucker? Where is the origin of the fucker? The origin of the fucker, I think, is Did we not subscribe to it, actually? Can we see our messages? We did not. Redefine this. Do this again. Connect again. Go back to here. Click this. Okay, now it works. You see? You see we have John. It says John Test Sub Undefined. What's happening here? I don't know where the undefined is coming from. That's concerning. Like, is there a string undefined here? That's kind of funny. Maybe I'm always sending this. That's either way. Amusing stuff. But it seems to work. Like, if I say talk to clone, if I type foo in here, it says John Test talk to clone foo. Cool. We're breaking the thing up successfully. Is there a problem when the redeem name contains a space? Are we living in a world where we have this space delimited guy again, and he's causing us to be placed into hell? Can we what if we just print user and name here? What if we just print user and name here? Yeah, we are in hell. So we should be delimiting these guys differently either way. If we go back over to Fig Web, if we go to secure.el, for these guys, instead of saying text.onWords, we should probably like just delimit this with something more reasonable. How are we doing this? We changed this in the Twitch guy, right? In Fig Monitor Twitch, we changed this to do something clever. What does the redeem thing do over there? And we can just look in event handlers. We're splitting on space there too. Oh, we're doing like we're splitting on tabs for things also. That's kind of amusing. I think I kind of like there's no chance I'm ever probably putting a tab into this. So like I think that's maybe sensible. And let's make this delimit the thing with tabs as well. Like so if we go to secure.hs, there's redeem. Instead of saying on words here, we're gonna say text.intercalate, you know, tab guy, which means join him, putting these guys in between, right? If we then are we okay, let's what changes have we made to this? Let's drop that. Let's commit this. Use tabs, and then push this. And if I redeploy, we're testing in production. This is our classic method. You can't complain. You can a little bit, but if we nix flake update here, I'm talking about things that you can't even see. Okay, we rebuild this. I'm killing it today, aren't I? I feel like today, I don't know. We're in rare form, maybe. we're in rarefied form. We're in clarified butter or something. They're cooking us like a lobster. I don't know. I'm probably good. I'm probably pretty good. Okay, menu. It goes. This is rebuilding still. It has to build the Haskell things from scratch. Because this is what is required of it. How's everyone doing today? You broke my gamer button? Yeah, the gamer button's broken because the page is broken, LG. We're trying to fix that at present. Made of delve and M dashes. How's it going, LG? Can we shout out LG? LG's been streaming. LG's inventing a woman. It's the main thing. LG's making a character that knows about anime and stuff. What kind of broken? It's broken for, in fact, the same reason as this thing is broken, Chromosundrift. It's broken due to the lack of response, is because of this problem, because we're connected to the wrong bus. The wrong bus. The Wizard of the Dark Arts. Yeah. Okay. If we go to event handlers binary, redefine this. Now if we go to the menu, we were to head over to our tasty menu and click this. Now it says talk. Now it's a little better. So if we go back over here, let's call this data. What's the deal? Like, what does the normal event handlers do with front end redeem incoming? We say handle redeem API message, which is not like this wants like this whole like S expression thing, right? Oh, I guess it just calls handle. It all just calls handle redeem helper. User redeem input limit. Okay, that's cool. So we can just, I think we can just go over here and just call this and just say, let's call this redeem input. LG was a girl because his name sounds like LG. Is this the case? Huh? What is LG? Like capital L, capital. Is this like a, there's probably something I know LG, there's like a company LG, right? Like they have a little like face as their logo, I think. They make smart fridges and things. Oh, okay. I don't even want to go. Yeah, that's scary. That's scary. I hope that's not the case. Lucky Gold Star. Hello, Xylent 00. Welcome in. Yeah, and Fart Train also. Welcome. Good to see you. If I press the button now, classic fart train. Good to see you. Okay, this works now.
You got boost power. What's up, doggy?
It works. It works now. Like you see it, we fixed it, which is kind of cool. Can we stop messaging the incoming event? What is printing? What is printing that? What the fuck is printing that? Is it what is printing that? You dodged a bullet? I ain't never heard of that for good reason. Yeah. As Twitch doesn't allow 3-letter names, yeah, you just do L. You have to we have to have the LG pop off so you can convince them to give you like XQC. Give them just L. It's that would be a worthy cause. Let's where are we printing this? Is there a message? Oh, there is, but it's not there. Where is this a call to print? Oh, we're printing cons EVD. Haha, yeah. Straight Lisp or something more flavor. This is Emacs Lisp Silent OO. We do a lot of eLisp here just because eLisp is very nice. eLisp is very nice for like programming on stream because like, I don't know. I guess probably Common Lisp with like a nice setup would be the same, but like we build like eLisp is like has a built-in GUI library basically. I'm Vim camp, yeah. So I used Vim for a long time. Now I'm on eLisp. I'm on Emacs with the Vim bindings is my thing. It's also very funny. Yeah, it's also like I think the thing is it works. Yes, we fixed it. Wind up boy. I think, which is cool because yeah. I use NeoVim BTW. Yeah, I imagine a lot of people do. I use Vim pretty often, like just like when I need it. Emacs is kind of cool though because like, you know, Emacs has a built-in feature that allows you to remotely access files, right? So one of the big advantages of Vim is that like it's installed everywhere, right? And you can always like, yes, it does work. Yeah, you can always like SSH somewhere and get Vim. And of course, if you have a lot of configuration, this is annoying, but you can make it happen, right? It's easy enough to install everywhere and things like this. Like there is definitely benefit to like being comfy with like stock VI keys. So I use this sometimes, right? But there's a cool thing in Emacs called Tramp, and it lets you open remote files, like just like if you're, you know, just like local files almost. There's a little bit of there's overhead, of course, right? So I can say SSH pub.colonc.computer, right? And let's edit a file on a remote host, right? I could say open, like open is how I open files even that are like local. Like I can open this image, right? I can open, I don't know, where's mycrimes.txt, things like this. I can open files, right? Just like any other file path, I can open SSH paths. I can say pub.colonc.computer, which is like this is the server that runs our pubnix, which is like our little web ring thing that we do. I could say home public HTML. Let's call this hi.txt, right? I can open this. It's going to take a second to do its thing. It's going to make a new file. You can see that down here, the path of this file is this long guy, right? I can say, hello, we're editing this remotely. Right? Save this, right? And then if I curl that server, pub.colonc.computer, it doesn't need this, hi.txt, it's there, right? So like Emacs is kind of nice in the sense that you can do a lot of this like the same remote editing stuff, but you just do it locally with your local setup, right? And this doesn't have any dependencies on the server side, right? I can do this on any server that has SSHD running. Right, and including I can also like run all my plugins and stuff. A next button, it would probably be in my daily rotation to websites I browse. Okay, cool, noted. We have some on that topic, Sphero. We have some SCP paths. Yeah, Tramp is not very good. I'm not going to claim that, right? But Tramp does also let you do some cool shit. Like you can chain these things too. Like you can say like, okay, you can do like a multi-hop SSH easily. You can do like SSH and then this is how I edit things with sudo, right? Like if I want to open something with root permissions, I don't start a new Emacs because I only have the one Emacs. I'll say I do this instead, right? Like /root/foo.txt, right? This kind of thing, right? You can do this way. So, and there's ways to add new methods and stuff. It's cool. Yeah, it should show. Let's fix that now, actually, because there's a couple of things we wanted to do on the green news thing, and they're all like kind of fast. And given that we're doing like web maintenance shit already, we're doing janitorial work, we might as well, right? So like, what are the things that like we've had to consider? What people are talking about is we have this site from a few weeks ago called News. Emacs lists, yes, you know, Ham on Rye. Hello, Ham on Rye. Ham on Rye, kind of cool, kind of good. Doing some cooking this week, I think. This is you know, it's a new website we're inventing called Hacker News. And this website is basically an RSS feed aggregator. It's also actually hosted on Emacs. Like we're running an instance of Emacs as the server behind Nginx. Yeah, you should make it orange. Well, we have, you know, this is the joke. This is the joke. So we've collected a bunch of RSS feeds from people, and this like just like grabs them all and shows the latest things. There are a couple problems with it. One, we don't show the links. We don't like show where they're from. We should do this, right? We gotta show small links, small domains, like how HN does, right? That's one thing. Next button. This is like not super hard to do, probably. Maybe kind of hard given the way that we're representing things, but like we can probably make it work. Maybe the downside of the next button will be that the more times you press next, the slower the page gets to load. And I think I'm fine with that trade-off. Add new URLs. You can add new URLs currently. Some people have done this. You can of course just send them in the chat. Like if you just ask, I will do this for sure. You can also get them added by, if you go to GitHub LCOLONQ Hacker News. Way more appealing than using them myself. Yeah, I don't. It's funny like this. The completionist department of my brain getting excited. Hello Zulfix and RCR and STM. And Vim is my brain. Yeah, I mean, I doubt your brain is too smooth for Lisp. I won't. I'm not just gonna walk by that one, Tafir. Lisp is like pretty not weird, right? If you know Python or JavaScript or something, like Lisp is like not that far from this. It's just the syntax is different, but syntax is nothing at the end of the day, right? It's the feeling is very similar, right? You can see we have some contributors, Flutits and Compiling J. You can make a PR. People have done this to add links, right? Adding feeds is you just throw them in a file and you say who added them. You throw a string in a file and you say who added them. So this is like the easy way to add them. Yeah. SSH authorized keys. That's also a fun trick. So what else do we got here? I also want to do separate page for YouTube. I don't know about you, but like, thank you for the resub Diablo project. Also, thank you, friend. Welcome in. Hello. I also want to do a separate like right now. I go to the website most days, right? I like, can we go here, right? I go to this in the morning most days. My morning routine formerly was go to the orange zone, and I still go there pretty often to try and find new stuff, right? Because the disadvantage of the RSS feed aggregation approach is that the only way we find new stuff is if people like submit, right? Like you're never going to find we need some discovery. We need some way to inject chaos into the thing a little bit, right? We need to shake the box a little bit occasionally. But for beside the point, right? Many of the links are to YouTube, right? Like these are blogs. This very clever universal Skylo toilet cistern fill valve system. This is a YouTube link, right? This is a cool YouTube link, I think. I'm sure it is, right? This is probably very, like, this is compelling. I'm sure I could put this on and be like, damn, I like this. But it doesn't match up with my usage pattern of the thing a lot of the time, right? Like, most of the time, I'm putting this on, like, to scroll through and see if there's cool blog posts or something, like, when I'm waking up, right? When I'm waiting for the water in the shower to get hot. So, like, it's like, I'm not gonna, like, sit down and watch a 12-minute YouTube video. This is like so we need, first of all, we should identify, like, where these links are from. And yeah, we will do that. But I think I also want to have a separate page that is text only. So I want to have, like, one of the, like, there's already a new link where you can see, you can see that, like, on this page, only the top link is from jkout at phys.org. Phys.org has a high velocity of posts, right? So if we could click the new link to view all of them, you can see that this is phys.org, this is phys.org, this is phys.org, this is phys.org. So by default on the home page, it only shows the most recent link from every place, right? So there's things that are even older, right? There are things that are from, like, 85 hours ago, just because, like, there just aren't that many total feeds, right? What is this Hacker News clone? It's a thing we made a while ago, Diablo Project. It's like green, it's news, it's this site. It's news.colonq.computer. It's an RSS feed aggregator. So I think I would like to have another page, like, that maybe that just says, like, I don't know, maybe we can hide it under one of these links. We can put it under jobs or something, because it kind of lines up nicely with jobs, because it's like, how do you say, it's like what you can do it at work. Maybe you can more easily get away with reading a blog post at work than reading watching a YouTube video about some nonsense, right? So I think that's the play. Let's make a page that is only non-YouTube links, and let's also label them all. So how do we do this? We can do it easily, I think. Let's go there. Let's go there now. Begin. Go now. I forgot how we were testing this guy. Do we have changes to pull in? We do. We have, like, a Nix flake to we have a make file, but I think the make file is going to have to pull in all the feeds every time. It won't, like, save them. Very similar dev environment besides the editor. Yes, it's probably true for many people. Nix is very good. I saw you mentioning this earlier. I'm a big, there's a lot of Nix people on Twitch in general. I think Sphero also is a Nix person, and who else? Fuck. Who is it? There's, I'm just blanking on the name. I'm blanking on the name. Fuck. Have I lost it? I've lost it. Who is it? Oh, the Alt F4 stream. The Alt F4 also is, like, a Nix person, and yeah, there's a lot. Under Flake Life, yeah. For me as well. It's useful when it is useful. It is not useful. Sometimes it is annoying sometimes, but most of the time it is pretty useful. Okay, can we, if I just run this, that does that, which is fine. If I call hn update feeds, that will fetch all the feeds, but hopefully we'll keep them in our, like, we're just going to run the server from our active Emacs rather than from, like, a sub process. So hopefully this will make debugging a little bit nicer, because we can just look at shit. I love Nix, but only when I don't need to build from source or use some weird software with 3 stars on GitHub and a Python venv. Yeah. Yeah. Python can be tricky in particular due to, like, yeah, it's a little bit, like, I find that, like, the base thing kind of works reasonably well, of, like, hey, give me Python with packages and give me this shit, give me this stuff, right? And that's, like, most of, like, what I end up using. But, like, and, like, if I were working on a Python project myself, this is what I would do also. I would just, like, write a flake. I would only use Python. I would only use Nix for everything. I would not touch any other tool. And I would not even write a requirements.txt or a pyproject.toml or whatever, right? But if you have to actually work with, like, a large existing project, this is kind of pain, right? This is going to be unpleasant, just because, I mean, Python package stuff in general is pretty unpleasant. It's, like, kind of sucks. Okay, if we say server start, Where does this... You're called HN server start, of course. What port does this run on? We know. Does it tell us what port he runs on? HN ports. You're 3030. Localhost. Python package management is perfect. That seems... I don't know about that. Do not harass my little snake. You're talking about pip. And let's say that Python package management has had its troubles. It has had its troubles for certain. Like dependencies, yes. Do a system with Python installed with Nix, no pip, anything else. Yeah. The I have not done this. What I will do is I will straight up. Am I doing this anywhere on this machine? I can probably grab it. My tracking code. Which I've sort of ripped out of OpenCFace. Do I have this on here? If I say github.com LCOLONQ roll.git, I think is what we're calling this. Oh, git clone, sorry. Oh, it already exists. Okay. Git pull. Are we up to date on this fucker? Are we up to date on the fucker? This is basically forked from OpenCFace, but I've sort of reworked it all to not touch a lot of this shit. And I've just kind of replaced all the existing stuff. Like I was doing this with poetry at first, and I was doing all kinds of shit. I've replaced basically all of it with just like this, right? This is my Python setup now. Yeah, UV is the new thing. I know some people around here like this a lot. I'm just like, okay, do this. Do this. I don't care about anything else. I don't care about any... This is the only file that has any of this. I'm not reading any other files. I'm not doing any... just get me a Python with these things installed globally. This is the advantage of Nix anyway, right? I don't have to fuck with these virtual environment directories and shit. Just give me a Python install that has these installed as if they were global and be done. I don't want to care about this anymore. And of course, this doesn't work, if you have to touch the real world and interact with other people. But for my own needs, this is what I'm doing from now on. I think I'm done fucking with trying to whatever to nix it and use their I will read their file and I will find the dependencies, and as long as it's not too horrid, I will. Yeah, I base my config off this. Great structure. I see. I've not really looked at anything. I feel like my Nix stuff is maybe outsider art, because I don't look at anything that anybody does. I just I don't know. I just do the thing, I guess. And it's not super sophisticated, but I have all my systems set up, and a bunch of VPSs and shit, and it all kind of works. There are some things that are annoying, but yeah, it all basically goes. Okay, so here's the site. We can change the site freely now, right? We can, because this is just in Emacs, right? So, for example, this says hacker news. I can make it say, haha, yeah, right? I can just save this, evaluate this, refresh. Now it says it, right? So now we're working. Wow, we're really hot reloading now. We can do whatever we want. What do we want to do? We want to put links after the things. How do we get that? First off, and how do we show that? We're calling this render entries guy. It calls render entry a bunch. I think the entry that it takes is an lfeed guy. Yeah, we call it URL generic parse URL. Just don't start with Home Manager. Yeah, I mean, I kind of started with Home Manager. I think I've been using Home Manager since pretty much day one of Nix, but this is because a coworker told me about this. And this is yeah, I started with I think Home Manager is kind of the killer. Yeah, it's kind of the killer thing. Hello, Goofy System. Did the bells actually play? I am unsure if the bells played. There may be Did they reach me at least? They did reach me. They may have played, but maybe they did not. I wonder if they worked. Could you try resubmitting that, Vosher? If you don't mind. That we can maybe try and diagnose this issue. I can try in Twitch this time. Yeah, Twitch, they will go on different pipelines also. in an amusing way, they are now reaching me via different things in a way more than they already were. They of course already were a little bit, but they are more than ever. Okay. This did not seem to play here either, although we did still receive it. Home manager on my semi-prod server. I see. It's probably not really so much of a server thing, right? I feel like on a server you probably don't want to even have like home directories with contents most of the. Well, I mean, I guess, you know, it depends on what you're doing. Like I think like probably most of my, but like I don't have any user configs on any of my servers probably, but that's just because I'm doing this Emacs thing. Okay. When we render these guys, we're already doing this thing, this Gemini Gopher thing to show proxy afterward. Are we doing that in any? Thank you. If you're doing a home, yeah. I mean, of course, there's different types of thing. Hello, Topo Cato. Thank you. We're still going nasal. Inner piece. Yeah, true. I've been feeling that a little bit. I don't know. I just feel so. Yeah, inner piece. Serving subdomains with, yeah, of course. I mean, it depends on what you're doing, right? But like, I mean, like, I don't know. I shouldn't speak about such things with so little consideration for my words. I apologize. We should try and be a little more. Yeah. Don't map SS to API. Yeah, I mean, who knows? I mean, whether it's API or not, right? It could just be like, you know, like a college thing, right? This is kind of nice to give it. Like this is what we do on the Pubnix, right? The Pubnix, like everyone, you can just like log in, you get your home directory, and like, yeah. But I don't really consider this like, this is, yeah. What are you laughing about over there? Now oh my fucking, she's sitting over there. She's watching Northern Line. She can't hold her laughter in, and she's just. I told you. Like she doesn't even. Oh my god. This is what we've come to. As a. You are. I'm not jealous. I'm not. I promise I'm not. But, you know, I don't know. It is what it is. It's susceptible to propaganda, content. I mean, you're certainly allowed to. It is funny. ISO standard is goated. Is it good for ISO standard for is this ISO is like a body that creates standards, right? This is the thing. Hello, Olivia Holloway. Also, welcome in. It's good to see you, Olivia Holloway. Welcome. Stream wife loved Northern Line more than you. Yeah, it's over. It's kind of over. I don't know. It's probably fine. She just likes watching the funny guy. She likes the funny. I know. I'm purely teasing. Olivia, I'm gonna cry. Is it pronounced Olivia? Is it like two V's? I'm sorry. I don't mean to wreck your name, Olivia Holloway. Hello. Cramming all the hundreds of configurations. Yeah. Just drop in the dead files and they work. How is it having to know about everything in existence tenable? Educate me. I mean, it is very human labor intensive. That's for sure. Right? But a lot of things tend to have the same written in Polish because Polish language doesn't have the V. I see. This is very enjoy your meal also, Wind Up Boy. Enjoy your weekend of projects too. Olivia Holloway, somehow, I don't know how this has happened, but like probably somewhere around like 20-30% of like our regular people around here who like come around here often are Polish. And this is I don't know how it's happened. It's it's very surprising to me. So whenever someone new comes who is Polish, I'm like, wow, we have another. So that's why everyone's saying like the Polish. There tend to be many Polish people. We like PCs, man. Hell yeah. Topo Cato is. I didn't even know. I did not even know this one. I know like who is the Polish squad. I don't mean to. You know, this is not like I'm not revealing anything. Anyone has not said publicly. I need to give up on the bevy thing for today. Sometimes it's best to just like sleep on a little bit, right? Like Prowlcash, Kappa 5421 is Polish. Also, I did not know this, right? Prowlcash is Polish. Brizdingle is Polish. Kirsch is Polish. Dumb Moths is Polish. Kappa 5421 out Polish adjacent. Yeah, really, like, you know, I'm American, right? And I'm streaming kind of during the day in America, right? Like it's you know, it's 6 p.m. here, but like I continue to be shocked that like most of our like the majority of people who watch the stream are in Europe, right? And in particular, I think like the large majority is like it's Russia and like Eastern Europe in general. On my HP 50G, hello Karo Chari, welcome. And WWVWVWVWVWVWVWVWVWVW, hello, welcome in also. Some percent, yes. I don't even mean like Polish, like I don't even mean Americans of Polish descent, like people who are in Poland. I don't know. Hello. Any Germans? There are quite a few Germans also. Yeah, Pralkash and Kirsch and Brisdingle are in the Discord. Are all Polish. And yeah, this is the Discord IRC. Hacker stream confirmed. Yeah, it's surprising, right? Like German, yeah, there are a lot of Germans as well. I know attention span is German, and who else? Like a lot of people are German. Yeah. Foss seems pretty big. Yeah, it's good. We have a lot from the UK as well. Like really, like Americans are the minority here, right? Like. No, I mean they are like in objective terms. It's less than 50. It's less than the analytics, I believe, tell me that this is less than 50%. Like can I see what it is? Does it show me what it is currently? Someone said they're going to bed. Before, no, they said but the time zone before going to bed. Yeah, I probably just misjudged. Brazilian is also quite. There are quite a few Brazilians. This just kind of Brazil is a large country. Like any large country, there's going to be people. People are using VPNs. I wonder. Can we? Does it show? Like I'm not really talking. Like this is also less like I know. Where do you see this? Where do you see this guy? Is it in? I think it's in like the sponsorships thing. How do I know? How do I see? Where does it show this? Yeah, United States is listed as the top viewership zone, but it's only 35%. But maybe this is only what they know. Maybe this is where the number is from. I don't know. I don't know. But just like speaking like in terms of like who we know is around and talking a lot, right? Like it's really a lot of people from Eastern Europe. I don't know. Well, it's cool. I like this. It's good. It's good. It may be the plurality. It probably is the plurality, but like, not the majority. Why is this updating again? That's kind of scary. I don't know why. If we told him to auto update, people from the NAR, yeah, just lurk while at work. Yeah. So of the people who like are talking actively, it probably tends to be the Europeans talk during the first half generally. And then the Americans, like they get off work and they talk occasionally in the second half, because we tend to go pretty long. And I think the Europeans, like we like to joke that the Europeans tend to miss the actual programming, right? I just look at yeah. This is like common, right? This is like what most people do, and like this is good, right? Like this is. Not only am I not upset by this, I am flattered by this, right? I'm I think this is something to aspire to, right? In a month or two, yeah, in the first month or two, you did this. What me? Hello, Joao Rusa Zero. I finally finished my project. Oh, very nice. What are you working on? Or your webpage? It's the webpage. It's that's not DRM. It's the RSS feeds updating real nice. And so I must have that. I must have LFeed configured to update auto. Yeah. Can't do this with Freemugen. Oh, yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad. Like, it's it's funny doing this thing because everyone since I started, like people tell me a lot. Oh, you have a nice voice. You sound like I have always assumed in my life that I have like like a very like I can't stand my own voice. I hear my own voice and I'm like, oh man, I sound like such a dork. I sound like such like I sound like the nerd emoji. Like I don't yeah, no one can stand their own voice, I guess. Sound like a dweeb. No. I mean, if you're saying this about yourself, Vasher, I don't think this is the case. Have you ever showed your face? No. I don't intend to ever. I think it, I'm just like a, just a normal guy, right? Too handsome. Yeah. Ever. No. I actually go to some length to, I don't believe there are any photographs of me on the internet at all. I go to some, I'm a freak, right? But I have made it very awkward things in the past. Like I will like attending like academic conferences, I will like step out of group photos and stuff. Like I don't like to be photographed. And I've like when I was in high school, there was like a newspaper article about me at one point. And this was before I was so much of a freak about these things. And they had a photo of me, and I later, like in college, I emailed the newspaper and asked them if they would take down the photo, and they did. So just from their archive website. So they I think I have success. There might be some like floating around somewhere, like some archived like yearbook or I don't know, but like as far as I'm aware, there are no pictures of me. 4 interviews on random running related news forums. Yes, these will get you. Sound like 15 Kermit. Oh, I don't think so. Right? Again, everyone doesn't like their own voice. Started taking the photos to have the excuse to not be in them. Yeah, I should really do this too. The motion tracking isn't quite air gapped. Yeah. Of course, this exists. I'm technically taking photos right now. They're just being deleted. Hello, Hellpie. I heard you proselytizing NixOS, so I woke up at 1 a.m. to say this. Brings together the leanness of Flatpak, the ease of use of Docker, and the streamlined access of Gentoo. Merging the three together for the ultimate user experience of turning every normal software into the fun adventure that is only a thing for NVIDIA drivers on other Linux systems. Yeah, basically true. Right? Anyone who's been here for a while has seen that, like, the 40% of any given stream that is entering a barroom brawl with Nix, right? Like it's going full bore. People are slamming chairs on each other's heads. All right, enjoy, please. Thank you. The deer red buffer. Do you call it deer red or die red? Oh, love you too. Thank you. I call it deer red usually. I think deer red. Because because it's short for directory editor, right? Dired is how it would be pronounced if you just wrote those letters as a word. But I think when things are like a shortening like this, I would prefer to say them like they're component parts, right? So like if I'm saying directory, I would say like directory dired, right? Like deer is how I would say like mkdir. I would say make deer, right? Like deer being directory here. It's not directory. Maybe some people do say directory. Okay, we need to stop this. What's this timer? What's this timer? There's some timer that's auto updating Lfeed. It needs to go. It needs to stop. I target builds appropriately. Would you like to see my website? Yes, of course. Please share. We're usually and in general, we have a Discord place. We have like a Discord channel with an IRC. If you're new here, if you have not seen this, it's kind of good. We talk about stuff. It's pretty nice. It's like one Discord channel linked to an IRC channel with a bridge we made. So like we're trying to be like less tied to Discord as like a thing. Isn't camel case? Yeah, for me, it's funny. I imagine a lot of these tastes are influenced very strongly by like where you learn the thing and like what you learn first. Like I've noticed that there are some people, like I think there's someone I noticed in the Discord who they have a very strong preference for like uppercase, right? They like uppercase file names. They like uppercase paths. Yeah, we're fixing it up a little bit today. Help high. This kind of thing. I think there's a sort of thing where like I think Windows, like the Windows like C APIs and stuff, they like all do like title case, right? They loved their title case everywhere, all over the fucking place. and they tend to be like more verbose a little bit, whereas like on like Linux, Unix kind of stuff, right? It's like snake case always, right? It's always lowercase with the underscore or no, or just like all smashed together in a funny way, right? So I think I just like growing up, like I for C like things in general, I have a strong preference towards like of course you just do what is normal in the place, right? There's no case, right? I think I have a bit of a taste for like the Linux style, just because this is what I'm used to growing up. Hello Lob saying to go with Dured. Dured also is, yeah, so you kind of get to choose between Dired, Dired, and Dured. How did you make the IRC bridge not require? I think the IRC bridge actually constantly. Oh, do you mean in terms of the Discord token? Or something? I've actually never had to refresh the Discord token, if that's what you mean. It's just like I don't think I've ever changed. I've never updated it. And it's been going for like 2 years. So I don't know if what that is all about. I never remember what like with user token versus app token or whatever it is, but like mine via simple echo bots. Dur from DOS. Wolved, yeah, Dired Wolved 20ed. 20ed. Do you think functional programming is better than procedural? I don't think. I try not to have opinions, I guess, in general, right? We're just kind of talking about stuff, right? I think discourse about this kind of thing is it's so reductive and so shitty that I think the only opinion I would like to express is that we should all program more and you should learn new things, right? I like functional programming and I think it is very cool. And yeah, and also like just in general, like it's not worth fighting these battles. Right? Yeah. It's just not worth fight like I honestly would I think ultimately at the end of the day, a lot of these things like preference are like preference can inhibit you, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm it's hard to like I have this view of like if I become strongly opinionated about these things, this can serve to make me worse at what my actual end goal is, right? My actual goal is to be to attain mastery of the mystic art, right? To like be good at programming in whatever environment is, I wish, right? To be able to do whatever. It's cold out there. It's gelid. We're keeping it gelid. Commune with the machine, yeah. To have conversations with the computer, right? So like I think that like I try not to let emotions get into it and like preferences and like this kind of thing, right? I used when I was young, I was obviously like when you're a hothead running around out here, right? Like you have like feelings about things.
Oh, did Clonk have some opinions?
I had some opinions about things like Haskell or whatever, but like these days, I think it's just a waste. It's just like, what does it do for me or for anyone, right? Equals hothead, right? Yeah, like it's not worthwhile, right? What I want to do is I want to get good, and I want to get good at everything. I want to get good at Haskell. I want to get good at Fortran. I want to get good at COBOL. I want to get good at mumps. I want to get good at various assembly languages. I want to get good at C. I want to get good at Zig. I want to get good at Rust. I want to get good at Ruby. I want to get good at JavaScript. I want to get good. I want to get good, right? I don't really give a fuck about like, yeah, mumps is like this like fucked up thing that like some hospitals use or something. I don't know. It's evil. It's evil. But I want this. I don't really have this like, oh, which is best, what is good. Well, like who cares? At the end of the day, right? Whether something is good or bad or like better or worse has almost no bearing in terms of whether you will need to use it or not. Right? Like very few people are like, oh, COBOL is good. Right? Is it mumps a disease? Yes. So it's it's kind of maybe a telling sign that they named the thing after it. Can we find any information about mumps here? Mumps programming language? I've heard this guy is Massachusetts General Hospital Utility Multi-Programming System. Yeah. Yeah. There are some choices that make them. Yes, I think so as well, right? I think, well, objectively is a tough word. There are certainly things that I do have preferences, right? There are certainly things that I think I like or dislike or think are better or worse. Right? I don't want to like, but like allowing this preference to influence me over much, I think is like bad, right? Like if I like refuse to use something or like I don't know. In general, it's a thing we say a lot. Like you can't fall for memes, right? You can't allow yourself to fall victim to a meme, right? Like some saying like I don't know what do you say? Like what's a very common programming meme, right? Like JavaScript is shit. JavaScript bad. No bugs in Rust. Yeah, like one of these things. If you allow yourself to believe that genuinely, it is going. I believe that is going to make you a worse program. It's going to make you less effective. Let's say that, right? It's going to make you less effective at what you might need to do, right? So to this end, right? I would like. I like to not stoke the fires of this so much because I think like I want to move towards a no meme sort of environment, right? Where like we are freed from like, oh man, job blah 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 blah. Yeah, how will you get views? Well, I mean, this is the experiment. Like I do not want to give a shit about tier lists, right? Right? There's no need for tier lists, right? We are, these are yeah, this kind of thing. It's not useful to, right? There is more depth that is required, right? Yeah, this shit is sick. Like the Dusk OS Collapse OS stuff. Yeah, and we do love Fourth. And I love and maybe in a broader sense, right? I would rather in general focus on things that we like than focus on liking things than disliking things, right? Because in a relative sense, like maybe it's all the same, right? Maybe it's all, you like one thing that is sort of by comparison you like the other thing. I would rather focus on like hey, this thing is cool and rocks for this particular little niche, maybe even, than like, oh, this sucks, right? Like it just kind of sucks. It's lame to be a hater, right? It's being a hater is like, it's easy. You just like, I don't know. It's best to like, yeah. I hate haters. Yeah. Blessed C++ or Sharp. And these are quite far from each other. Picking it for use cases it sucks for. It goes both ways. I'm a proud hater. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, there's considerations that are non-technical. Also, I don't know. I just like. I try also like the other thing I think about is like when I was younger, there are a lot of things that I hate that I like was like, damn, this sucks for this. Like I just didn't know anything. Right? I think the more I learn, the more I realize how little I know. And this is like a stereotype thing. Everyone said like this is like some dumb bullshit like the more you know, the more you'll realize what you don't know, right? But like it really is true, right? I know very little. My understanding is, yeah, it's easy to have a strong incorrect take, right? It's easy in general to when driven by this kind of like emotional thing to have like to make a fool of yourself a little bit, right? To drive bravely forward and just like say things that are just like confidently wrong. I think if I can avoid anything, I want to avoid being confidently wrong. I will gladly be wrong, right? Being wrong is natural. I'm wrong all the time. I'm probably wrong right now. I'm saying wrong stuff right now maybe, but I don't want to be confidently wrong. I want to temper my confidence, and this sort of like the energy that the hater stuff often has is it serves to untemper confidence a little bit. It makes you be, oh, this sucks, this is the best thing. OOP, what was that from the 90s, right? Like this, burn it all, like it's better to be have a more measured approach, I think, in my eyes, right? This often, you'll rarely come out of that looking the fool, I think. Remember whenever we interact, yeah, I don't know. The Liskov substitution principle. yeah, true. UB can bite you in the posterior, yeah, and so I would say that we are trying to be a little more tool focused. How do I turn this fucker off? What is lfeed emacs? We gotta get the lfeed docs up in order to fix our problem here. Array-based languages. Are we getting into BQN? We're getting into APL. Big Gay Mikey. This is good stuff. Prodigal but quite hot-headed, and I've seen his worldview. Yeah, it's just, you know. And again, maybe I want to write some APL. I wrote a bunch of. I didn't write any APL, but I wrote a bunch of like similar stuff for Advent of Code last year. We already talked about it, Sphero, but like that shit broke my brain. Like. I need to like get back to it and like practice a bunch. I have a friend who like wants to, like, it is such a different mental model than like anything else I have done that it is like I solved the problems, but I think I wrote like the most unidiomatic code possible. It's very. How does this thing update itself? Do I have a thing in like my config that does this auto updates? DB updates. That's just yeah. So last year for Advent of Code, I think I did one day in Weewa, which is like a concatenative array guy. I did one day in J, and I did one day in BQN, which is like a an APL, like very similar to APL. Yeah, and I they are brain busters for sure. They are very, very different. I think I am not entirely convinced of their value in terms of practical utility. I could be very wrong about that though. It could just be this could be on account of my lack of experience. Set a breakpoint on that message. Yeah, we could do this. Or alternatively, I could just briefly go to other screen and I can check in feed my config. Am I like creating a timer that does this? Ah, yes, I just have a variable called lfeed timer that does this. Can I just call, is there just like a cancel timer function? Yes, this is the one. This is BQN. It's quite cool. Brainfuck is not along these lines. Brainfuck is much less brainfuck, I find, right? Is it called cancel? Cancel timer? It is. What do we call him? What do we call him? C lfeed timer. Set q c lfeed timer nil. Brainfuck is just so brainfuck is fun. Is very simple operations. Like it's very simple basic primitives, right? Yeah, it's closer to like brainfuck is like it's just very verbose by virtue of like the operations don't do very much. Yeah. It's like you can like I'm confident that we could write a involved program in Brainfuck. It would be basically the exact same process that we used to make the Game Boy Advance game recently, right? I would write a bunch of like Lisp code that generates Brainfuck that like to implement primitives, and then I would, like build up from there, right? Like you can write Brainfuck. I'm convinced of this. Yeah. Like the array languages are on the opposite end of the spectrum. The array languages tend to provide extremely complex primitive operations, or like a library of extremely complex operations with the intention of making your programs as short as possible, right? So like something like in Brainfuck, you have simple operations, and that leads to long programs. In something like BQN, you have these complex operations, and they lead to short programs, right? So something like, can we find like the J programming language documentation? There's a chart for J that has like all of like the built-in like guys. Can we find this? Is it on the where is it? Get started. It's definitely like one of the docs here. Is it on the wiki? Oh, it's Nuvoc is what it's called. Nuvoc. Yes, here it is. So here are the basic verbs of J. And J is, unlike APL, J only uses ASCII characters, right? So like you don't have to remember any crazy symbols or anything like this. But here, these are the basic verbs of J, right? And they have these short little names, and they often do different things based on whether they are used infix or prefix, whether they have one or two. Like I think everything is either called with one with one argument after it, or infix. in these guys, which is very unintuitive sometimes. But like they do funny stuff. They do funny stuff. So like, for example, this guy, like, who looks like this, he is natural log if you call him with one argument. He's logarithm, you know, with another base if you use a different guy, right? Well, this makes sense. But the ones that like reshape things tend to be very weird occasionally, right? Like what's like, there are things that are kind of annoying to remember a lot of the time, right? Like behead versus drop. I mean, that makes sense. That's kind of natural, right? Like it can be a little bit funky. It can be a little bit funky is what I'm going to say. Hello, First Noir. And Vinny Sunrise, welcome in also. Hi. It always looked like, hey, what if they made... I mean, they are pretty far from regex, right? The experience of writing these is... It's as different from anything as I have experienced, right? It's one of those things that, like, you have to probably try at least once. Like this kind of shit, right? Like revert, like semi dot zero, like this semicolon dot zero, like they can be complex, right? These primitives can be complex, right? And there's like rank polymorph, like it's I find it very difficult to write these. This was Pearl's shtick. I mean, Pearl is kind of like big said. I don't know, in my head at least. Big awk. But there's, yeah, I don't know. It's worth playing with. About compile it. Using ASCII is about, yeah, I mean, it certainly is not. Using ASCII is about mostly being able to type the thing unassisted. Of course, it's not too hard with like an Emacs mode or something to like type the funny symbols if you really need to, but like it's you know, it can be tricky. It can be a little bit trickier. Okay, we've stopped the timer successfully. Can we go? What are we doing? what are we doing at currently? Moving down to, I mean, this is the array languages. I would say are not low level languages. The array languages are extremely high level languages. They're like, to some extent they are maybe as high, like, you know, they're as high level as it gets, right? You are expressing things that are very, very, like, yeah, like you are not thinking about machine instructions very much writing an array language. This is quite abstracted from you. It's probably to a, like, I don't know, slightly more involved to parse, maybe. Yeah. Yeah. So like if you want to like play with something that's lower level, like you've been writing like Python, right? Big Game Mikey, like C is probably the classic introduction to this sort of thing a little bit, right? C is probably the guy, right? I think this is a kind of a nice way to motivate these things sometimes, right? Like writing C will give you a quick, you know, I don't know. I think it's kind of like for me, I wrote a lot of C for a long time, and it kind of made it a lot easier to learn something like Rust, because I was kind of like the things that Rust does were kind of motivated for me, and then writing a bunch of Rust has given me a little bit, you know, better. I think I write better C now when I have to. Hello Fluted, welcome also. Although I'm out of practice, I don't know. Like you'll get the gist from any of these things, but C is probably the you know, kind of the you probably need to know C anyway if you're doing any of this stuff. So it's just useful to know. Okay, we're already attaching this proxy thing to some of the links. And we're putting this in the we're putting this guy in. We have this HN link proxy guy here. What if we were to... Are we putting him in the same kind of... Are we even showing any of these guys? Can we open up... the... Can we make sure we have the real one? Let's go to 3030. We don't even have any that show the proxy. I just want to make sure that... Oh, here we go. Right here. This is where the link normally goes on normal Hacker News, right? Yeah, so we should just like not do that. We should just be a little more be a little more cool about it, maybe. So I guess Thank you. I guess we could just put it in the same spot, right? Like if something has a proxy, like we just don't show the link. We'll just include the, let's just say Gemini proxy. Here. Thank you, Piet290106. Welcome. Thank you, not a furry flutter. Welcome. Can we do this also? I actually some would call me foolish for doing this all the time. But I received we got Chinese takeout, like American Chinese food last night, which is a rare occasion for us. Like we never get takeout. We had to like go some distance to get this. And I opened a fortune cookie. I received this, and my fortune was tomorrow's generosity will be repaid in unexpected ways. It really does say this. I have this on my desk, so I'm like, I have to. If I'm going to do things like this, I have to justify this to myself somehow. Of specification than implementation. Oh, with the justification given for the Scala compiler dropping UTF-8 support for arrow symbols. Ah, I see. Someone asked about ligatures earlier. This is maybe I don't know. I think I kind of like things that have Unicode support, at least for identifiers. But probably, I think I would prefer not to have this otherwise. Let's make this a big con instead of a when. Let's make the default case be nil. Let's splice quote him in. Let's add let's make one of the cases be this. And does that fix us? Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. Too much. No. Too much indentation. Are you good now? Operator symbols versus normal. I mean, An operator is usually like a lexically different thing in most languages. Right? I mean, I wouldn't say most. Like in something like C, right? Like an operator is not like, this is not a symbol at all, right? This is something like a, I mean, if Scala in particular is doing something like, maybe I'm misinterpreting what Scala does. Their method names, they have some weirdness. Yeah. I really like the way Haskell does this, right? Where Haskell, like any symbol that is only composed of punctuation, I think including Unicode punctuation, but no one really does this, is callable infix. Is the way that it's done. This is kind of cool. Like if I say Haskell operator Unicode, does that, like, how do they denote this? Which code points are allowed in operators? Yeah. I wonder now. Which characters are permitted? Can we see? Thank you. Are we allowed? Hello, FN Lumi. Good morning. Hello. Hello, Clonk, and welcome. Hello. Okay, here it is. They say any Unicode symbol or punctuation. I wonder what that actually means. I guess there's just like a tokenizer. Yeah. In this case, I think they mean symbol as in there's a class of Unicode characters that are symbol characters, right? That are not letters, right? That are not numbers. Things that are like a % sign or an ampersand. These are ASCII examples, but there are others like arrow symbols and things like this. I think these are all allowed as Haskell. Or I guess it's an extension. There's an extension called Unicode. There's even a base Unicode symbols. I see. What does this guy define? He makes like he does like these guys for empty sets and circled at, so you can do this. Kind of funny. Cool little tutorial. But yeah, they have a nice website. He's a fun one to play with for sure. Okay, so this guy here, does it first of all, does it still work? Does it still work if we were to refresh the page? If we were to go over to Hacker News again? It now says Gemini proxy. Very good. Very good. Okay. If we were to do other things to plop a link down there. So if it's a Gemini link, we do this. Otherwise, what if instead of saying nil, what if we were to say what website it is? Sorry, I'm sipping. How do we get this out of a URL? We can say URL generic parse URL. Let's say, I don't know. What's a website that we do? example.com/example/foo. Okay, cool. We just need to get the host out of it, right? Like, so I can probably just say URL hosts, right? It goes. Okay, we're good. We're good. And I'm just gonna grab the same thing out of this, I think. Where instead of let's just go to HTTPS the host then. That seems fine. Let's actually bind the host to, let's say URL host URL. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. We don't have to worry about it so much. S concat HTTPS this to URL host URL. Sure. The class can remain this. And then the thing itself, how does Hacker News do it? Like orange. Bring up orange, please. It just puts it in parentheses, right? So similarly, we'll just say format this URL host URL. You are wrong. You are wrong. Are you right? I think you are right. Okay. If we go here again, wrong type argument list P. Oh, because of course we need to unquote you. Okay, cool. Wow, we have funny little URL guys on all of them now. Hello, Failior. Welcome in. It's good to see you, Failior. You've caught us. We have been on a kind of rambly day, but we have just. I think are we turning the corner? I don't know. It's the meat status today has been a little bit. It's been sort of a puree. It's been kind of a pureed meat, perhaps. Hello, welcome. We were fixing some elements of this of the web zone. Of the web zone a little bit. Added source URL. Yeah, we're adding those guys. We also want to make it not have. What were the other requests? We needed this. We need to make it have a YouTube filtration device, YouTube filter out sort of feature, or at least have a page without this. And we would like to have a page. We want to have a next button. Is what Sphero requested. I think just Sphero was interested in a next button, which is kind of annoying, maybe given the way that we're doing this, but probably not too bad. Not too bad. We just happen to live in linked list hell. I guess we would have to add like the whole pagination thing to the. We can make it happen. I'm sure we can figure it out. So we should be brave instead of being cowards about the whole thing. Where is the thing? Where is the thing? How do we do the new page currently? When we do new, we call get recent entries, and then we call get recent entries no duplicates. What is the difference? Where are these functions defined? They're here. They're here. In fact, we are just copying and pasting the code. That's kind of good. That's kind of good for us. What if we just call get recent entries no duplicates and we also filter out... I guess here we are explicitly doing the... I see. You know what? I'm going to just do it again. No YouTube. Actually, we should copy this one. I'm just going to straight up no duplicates, no YouTube. we could further abstract this, but this is like, I don't care. It's fine. Do not return any YouTube links. Okay. Is that how YouTube is styled typically? I guess symbol and punctuation are too ambiguous, but they could have been more explicit about what Unicode property this is based on. Yeah. I suspect the standard probably is. Like, can we find this Haskell 2010 standard? I assume it's like they actually say things that you care about. Maybe. Here's the reports. Do we have, if I search for operator, identifiers and operators in lexical structure. Sure. Operator symbols are formed from one or more symbol characters. Do they say what a symbol character is? As defined above. How far above? Here it is. Here they say the same thing. They do just say any they say any Unicode symbol or punctuation. Does this anchor take us anywhere interesting? Yeah, that's where we were already. They guess they don't. They just say any Unicode symbol or punctuation. They defend on the properties of Unicode characters as defined by the Unicode Consortium. Okay. Hello, Azrael IO again. Welcome. Welcome back. Welcome back, Eden. Mathematical operators, Unicode code block. Yeah. Can we then do emoji count as symbols? Let's try actually. Do I have GHCI available? I guess let's go into. Let's navigate into Fig Server, which is a place where I will have GHCI available, or we'll have GHC available at least. Or let's just say comment run GHCI. Okay, we have Haskell. We have a Haskell open here. What if I say like what's an emoji? Cowboy? Can I say things like insert char where is he? Bring him up. Cowboy? Cowboy? Y equals X, I don't know. X times 2 plus Y times 2? No? No? Huh? I think this might be a comment fuck. Is this comment fuck? Oh, is this computer fuck? Oh no. Oh no. The computer has refused to proceed. What's happened? What's caused this? What's happened? We need to navigate. One moment, please. Indeed, this has happened often lately. Emacs did not crash. I don't think. What's killing us? What's the issue? Over here? What are we doing? What are we doing on here? Nothing apparently is horribly wrong. Nothing apparently horrible. Let's go back. Do we have like we do? We do. Oh, we're back. It just was a momentary, I guess. I guess something like this. Okay, so this does work infix. I can say like 10. What's your blood pressure? Oh, very good. That could be it. No, we're still good. We changed it so it should not increase so constantly anymore. So we did fix that problem. If I say 10 cowboy 2, that is 24. So in this cowboy does count as a Unicode symbol in this setting. I don't think 1 should be. I don't think I can. Like, I mean, we could try it. We could say, like, you can't make an identifier leading with 1 in any case. Like, what if we say less than? Like, I don't think you can do this. Yeah, that's not allowed. You could do this. Well, that's probably built in. You could do this kind of thing, maybe. Yeah, you can do this kind of thing. Any symbol higher than ASCII. But no, because there's Unicode symbols that this would not work for. What if I say like, again, let's try the same thing. But if I put just like a letter here that's not ASCII, like if I put like evil digraph function definition is void, what the heck? What if I insert char like, I don't know. Is there any, can we get like a Hangul guy? Some like a Thai character or something, right? This does not work, right? This does not work because this treats this as defining a function X. It doesn't treat this as infix, right? That's what I was looking for with the umlaut. Works for cowboy hat, but not for emoji heart. I see. Well, this is interesting. This is, I guess we maybe picked a good one. We picked a good one right off the rip here, and I don't know. So perhaps no one really knows. Perhaps we could probably look and see what GHC, like what the compiler actually does. Because in practice there is a standard, but there's also like only one Haskell compiler that anyone actually uses. So like, you know, whatever GHC is doing is probably what the rule is. Is there an is symbol? I assume, like, I think there is in Haskell for char. What tangent is this a tangent to? I think we're talking about operators in Scala, and we were talking about operators in Scala because someone mentioned this in the context of, what was the context? What was the context of that? We were talking about, because we were talking about Unicode in programming languages, and we were talking about that because we were talking about APL. This is the origin. Hello, Kokoopsy, welcome. It's good to see you. Hyperbolic cotangent. Yeah, Rip Hugs 98. Yes. I'm kind of like, there are some people who are kind of pushing along a simple Haskell. We were talking about the array stuff a little bit because Big Gay Mikey brought it up, and we were discussing the nature of these guys a little bit. His symbol returns true for both heart and cowboy. So clearly it's not as simple as this. There's like a, I think they're calling it simple Haskell. I saw this the other day. Someone like posted this on Twitter or something. Hello, Oomphy Choomfy. This is kind of a good thing. This has been around for a while, but like this is good. I think I am aligned with this. It has been my experience that probably this is the right way to do it also. Compared to, yeah, I don't know. Hello Oomphy Choomfy. Thank you for arrival and greetings. Hello. Hi. So can we just not have YouTube on this? What if we don't do that? How do we get the URL out of him? It's lfeed entry link, right? It's lfeed entry link. Let's say let URL is this. Let URL is this, or s contains YouTube URL host URL. Okay, cool. Okay, very cool. Nice. That's good. No duplicates, no YouTube. This should be link on entry. And where do we say no duplicates? It's here, right? This is just on the home, on the default page. If we say what if we say that the path is jobs? The path is jobs, and we're gonna say, what does the orange website say about that? When you click jobs, what does it do? It just changes the title to jobs. This says new links. This just says jobs all lowercase. So we will be saying jobs all lowercase. This is canonical behavior here. We're matching the real thing. No duplicates, no YouTube, please. Okay, try this. And let's make it link to jobs also. I think that's maybe good. I think it's maybe good to go this way. We say jobs here. Run this whole run this whole business. Go back to, do we have it open? Localhost 3030. Back over here, refresh the page. We can click on jobs. And is this now missing any? Yeah, you see the difference? All these YouTube links are gone. They are all gone now. We have, which brings us back pretty far. This brings us back now to, wait, we have someone for, oh, I see. We have blank account 2025. I see. We're going back 307 hours at max due to the absence of the very fast YouTube guys. But like, yeah. This is good. Okay, I think we have at least solved a couple of issues. Doing pagination is also like, this code seems a bit cursed. It's kind of cursed, but also it's very small, right? Like this is the entirety of the thing, right? It's not long at all. So like, you know, it is what it is. It's pagination is annoying because we wrote the, like, we're doing HTTP, like we wrote our own web server, right, in this, and that bit is, so it becomes kind of obnoxious. Well, I guess it's not too bad. We just have to, we can parse whatever we want out from the path. Hello, Goose Poppy, welcome. Hello. Like, how would we want to do it? I'd probably just want to look for, I'd probably be very silly. What code? What code is this? Sorry, I apologize if I misread. I feel like I constantly misinterpret things. I assume this must be very frustrating, and I'm very sorry for this. It's not my intention at all. I just get, you know, you get a little mixed. It's hard to, like, it's so hard to know over text like what people mean, and like, I don't know. It's a tricky game that we play. How do you, I guess I would probably just do like page 2, this kind of thing, and we would parse out the thing. We would check if it contains this. Probably chop off the start. Grab a number out of it. Should we, and how would we get the, we could modify the thing, modify this guy to start at like, I don't know how we would modify this with Elfie DB. Like, the annoying bit is that this guy with Elfie DB visit, he we don't have a way, like we can't like conveniently manipulate the database as like a list or anything. Like we only get it through this function, right? So the way we would have to paginate is like, we would have to iterate over, like if there's 30 elements a page, right? And we want the third page, we would have to iterate over and skip the first 60 elements and then read 30 elements from there, which I guess is like, you know, if it's just like a linked list, this is what we have to do anyway to like drop elements. So it's, you know, whatever. But like, it's a little bit gross. It's a little bit gross, I think. But what can you do? What can you do? Do we do it? I think we do it. Okay. Okay. But the thing is, having multiple pages kind of also fucks with our notion of like the fact of only showing the newest links. So we would want it on the new, like, it's gross. It's gross. I think we'll ignore this until we think of a better way to do it, right? I think if we want to do pagination, we're gonna have to think of a better way to handle like scoring links in general versus just like purely doing most recency. Length of code really tell you anything? It doesn't tell you anything really. It's just like there's like a rough indication, like I mean, lines in general is a thing that is useful for very little, right? There are not really good measures of code in general, I think. Like, people try and attach metrics, like, oh, you could, I mean, you can surely attach metrics. You can be like, you can count statements, you can count expressions, you could count expression depth, you could count functions. You could count function call tree depth, right? Like build a tree out of functions that call each other, or a graph or whatever, and try and see the, you know, you can count, well, there's a thing called cyclomatic complexity. You can try and do like analysis on various properties, right? You can build a control flow graph and try and like check the size of that graph, or like the connectedness of, you know, there's various things you can do, right? I don't think they are largely very useful, right? Lines is like, you know, especially like people like, if you're historically, there are like things that are like, you know, there are stories of like people like doing billing by the, you're an engineer, you have to write this many lines a day or something. This is insane and comical, right? And if you have a requirement in lines written, you will quickly find that people are writing a whole lot of lines, right? That's all you're gonna get. I think lines is sometimes a useful metric for a human, because it can give you some idea of like how much there is, right? Like in this case, I'm just kind of scrolling down and being like, oh, there's like 250 lines here, just to indicate that, like, I mean, this is easy to read, right? And it didn't take all that long to write. Like, there is obviously some correlation, right? Like if a program is 60,000 lines long, it probably took longer to write than a script that's 50 lines, right? Like it's there, obviously, right? But like it's not like, yeah, it's an order of magnitude approximation of effort to understand. Yeah. It's very loosey goosey, right? It's not like but you can, you know, if you threw me at a project and you're like, hey, figure out what this is doing and make some changes to it. It's much easier if that is a project that is 500 lines long versus a project that is 5,000 lines long, right? Just on the face of it. At the same time, this can differ wildly based on the language, right? I would much rather read a 5,000 line Haskell project or C project than I would read a 500 line BQN project as I currently stand, right? Because there's differing degrees of density, right, to the thing, right? Like things have different line density, kind of. Things have different conceptual density, even with any metric, right? Like something like Haskell, right, is often going to be shorter to express the same thing, right, in terms of like absolute text characters typed. But like the things you are typing are more involved. It may take just as long to understand, especially if you're unfamiliar. Like so this is all to say, like, there is no perfect thing. Source transformer that unrolled loops to demonstrate how gameable lines are. Yeah, like lines you could produce an equivalent, thing of arbitrary length of reasonable lines, pretty much. I think lines are, that's yeah, but it's also easy. 5,000 times easier as well, of course, clearly. Yeah, I don't know with these things. Like it's as long as it's safe. I mean, it's safe. It's safe. I mean, Haskell's like in the same genre as Python or whatever, in the sense that you're not going to segfault. Famous for being easy. I think most things that people think are difficult, it's just a question of unfamiliarity, right? Either like there are very few things that are truly difficult in the world of computers, I think. Of computer software, at least, right? The things that are difficult, I find, are like things that are intentionally designed to be difficult as a joke, right? Like, sure, writing malbulge or something, right? This is difficult, right? It's not rocket surgery. It isn't, really. You can accidentally it doesn't have a list of hundreds of types of undefined behavior. Yeah. Like, but even this is like kind of, compared to doing surgery or something, this is easy. Find out I need new RAM sticks. Yeah. Like, there's just not very much that's hard. Like, things are unfamiliar more than they're hard, right? Haskell was ultimately, at the end of the day, made for human beings to write computer programs. Same with the array languages, right? They were made for human beings to write computer programs that do things. Same for something like Prolog, right? They're all made for like you to use. So there's no like it's just a barrier of entry that comes from not being familiar with the thing and having to acclimate yourself a little bit. Assumed knowledge is really explicated. This is true also, right? And sometimes the prerequisites are hidden, or there is domain, like, and there is domain knowledge that can be difficult, right? Like, there are certainly programs to be written that have, there are programs to write that require a lot of mathematics knowledge, right? I think this can be kind of hard. I don't know. This can be involved. But I think like the actual like act of like as a technician, right? Getting comfortable. Thank you. Hello, Isomorphica. I think this is like, you can do it. You can do the thing. What's a monad? What's a monad? It's a like it's basically an interface. Are we cooked? No, not at all. We're keeping it raw today, Isomorphica. This is the joke everyone says, but this is not useful to anyone. It's not useful to anybody. This is it is a meme because it's like, whoa, funny words. But I think people assume they need to know these things. I barely know what an endofunctor is. I mean, I kind of know what an endofunctor is a little bit, but like you certainly do not need to know what an endofunctor is to program in Haskell. Or this is not something that is even a meaningful concept. Haskell 98 doesn't have monads. I mean, what do you mean by this? Do you mean doesn't have monads in the mathematical sense? I mean, Haskell 98, I'm pretty sure and surely has the monad type class exists, right? It doesn't exist in the language, right? It exists in base, right? Which is, I guess, part of the standard, right? I think. Orc reading Ulysses meme. Yeah, monads are not a language feature. Also, right? They're like, this is not a language feature that does anything. Like it's not a like all monad is it's a convenient interface that a lot of different things happen to implement, so you can use the same machinery. Yeah, the burrito, like explaining the thing by analogy is notoriously like kind of bad, right? Like it doesn't work very well. It's indeed in standard Prelude. Yeah, like it's definitely there. This is how IO has been, but like it's not even intrinsically tied in. Like I see people talk all the time about like monads as if they are like this like feature, right? They're like this thing. Yeah, the do syntax is a feature. That is true, right? There is special syntactic support for something related to the monad thing. But you can also do this for, there's applicative do. There's like it is not essential. It is syntactic sugar. Yeah, it's something that has wrap. I mean, it doesn't have unwrap. No unwrap. It has wrap, map, and flat map, and also another kind of guy from applicative. But like, there's no. I mean, maybe you could mean unwrap by the sense of like what do you call him? What is join, right? This kind of thing, like going from f of x to f of x, this kind of guy. He has him, but this is equivalent to flat map in a certain, you can kind of see. It's flatten. To enforce structure on a class that implements an interface. Yes, it's like a Java interface, right? It's slightly more general than a Java interface, right? And the thing that it is enforcing structure on is a little more, a little different, right? So it's like, how do you get the inner value? You cannot in general. That's kind of the essential nature of the monad thing, I guess, right? You cannot. There is no way you can take which is how the IO thing. That's why it's a nice fit for the IO thing, right? Once you've said like, okay, this computation is like, this is an IO operation, right? Anything that touches that value will also necessarily be an IO operation, right? There's nothing like it kind of like they kind of have this. It's sort of like you sometimes hear the word taint analysis. I think Perl has something like this, where like a value that comes from outside can be marked as like tainted, and then like any computation that touches it is also tainted, right? monad, like a monad has a similar nature to this, right? Barring, you know, some specific types that implement this interface, of course, have ways that you can, you know, via that, for that specific type, extract the thing, right? Like a list is or a maybe, you can extract it. But in general, just using the monad interface, you cannot extract. Yeah, it makes sense. That's why promises are. Yeah, promises have a similar thing going on. Karuo Chari says, just curious, are monads in computer science the same as in abstract algebra? They just took the name doing their own thing. It's the same as in, I mean, the Haskell thing is inspired by the thing from category theory. This is the thing, but it's a little bit loosey goosey. The connection is a little bit. I feel like it's less like formal than people think. It's mostly just like it's close to this concept, and it's like, you know, it's similar enough that, like, you know, they're already using similar names for things. Like Haskell uses the word functor, right? And a functor in Haskell is pretty close to, like, I mean, it's not actually like it's closer to an endofunctor in like the category theory sense, in the sense that, like, the usual category theory analogy with Haskell, right, is if you consider a category where the objects are Haskell types and the morphisms are, you know, functions, right, functions mapping between those types. And in this sense, right, like the functor of Haskell is an endofunctor, in the sense that it's a functor from that category to itself, you know, back to itself, right? Like, so it, yeah. Who said what is a monad? Maybe monadic, they didn't flatten. So yeah, I don't know. So this is all the thing is, right? It's people use a lot of complicated math words that are like whatever. Right? Like, it doesn't matter, right? In terms of practically using these things, it's closer to knowing what flat map is than knowing this. AIs are eating our lunch. I don't know. I feel very differently about this isomorphic. Perhaps I have it, you know, people have different perspectives on these things. I think the AIs are largely shit. I think it's mostly like, I think they're marvelous, right? They're really cool. It's cool that you can talk to a computer and have it do, like it's certainly insanely impressive, right? But I think in terms of, like, practical, like, you know, especially programming, I think they are a long way off. And I think by the time that they get, I think even this chromosome drift, I don't even think we're there yet. I am not convinced we're at the point where, again, I don't know what do I know, right? But, like, I'm not convinced from what I've seen that we're at the point where AI is useful even, right? You know, I don't know. Maybe it's useful if you have to produce a ton of, like, I don't know. Like, it's, people are certainly going to use them, right? Your boss is very likely convinced. OAuth and shit with a custom package, I'd say it's pretty useful. Yeah, I mean, sure, it's useful for maybe producing the code, but, like, I feel like this is sort of the easy part. Right? Like, is it gonna, like, when there's like some subtle issue in a year, right? Like, how is it like the maintenance is kind of the difficult bit, right? And I feel like the maintenance, the thing that is nice about human beings writing code is a human being kind of understands this and can be accountable for it, and, like, has it, you know, has thought about it a little bit, and but, like, you have no such guarantee of, like, chronological, like, right, like this is, like, the thing it has, and it could fix it. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you can do some things, right? I don't know. I think I'm a doubter largely. I think, or at least here's my feeling, right? I feel like all of this will create more work for programmers and not less. I am very far from a, like, I am very far from yeah, it'd be for fun, yeah, true, also, but, like, I don't know. I don't know. I think like, people are certainly going to use this to produce stuff. Yeah, we are going to need 100x the number of programmers thanks to AI. Yeah, I don't think it's. I don't know. Dijkstra on the foolishness of, yes, I agree with this also. In the sense that a lot of what a programmer does also is not instruct the machine, there's the other side of it, right? You're trying to convey something to a machine that a human has described, and this is often a matter of interpretation, often careful interpretation, subject to, I don't know. Again, like, I'm not so it's hard to talk about this because, like, I'm not like I don't think I'm necessarily a doubter of the robot possibility in general, right? Like, I'm certainly like, maybe they make a robot that's just a guy, right? If they make a robot that's just a guy, like, sure, like, it can do anything that a person can, you know, if they're making something that's like general, right? That's what the word is, general intelligence, right? If they have something that's at the level of a person, right? Sure, like, sure, we're all out of work, but so is everyone, right? We have way bigger problems, right? If they can make a thing that's like, it's just a little guy that you can run at 1000x speed in the computer, like, you know, then, like, sure, it can learn to program and do it, right? I'm pretty close to that. Just a few more days, they're gonna make anime real. Well, like, before that point, I think like, you know, maybe we'll get there, maybe we won't. I don't know about that, but, like, until then, I don't know. I don't think we're there now. I think they're specifically good at. It wasn't that the goal of this stream to make a little guy? Yeah. I mean, I feel like the goal almost every other day is to create a man. The stream concepts that are sort of evergreen, it's like, even days it's like we're creating a man, we're creating life, and odd days we're exploring ancient runes. It's kind of all that I want to do. I want to spend every day either creating life or exploring ancient runes. Yeah. The end of, yeah. I don't think this is the ultimate anime desktop assistant. A man that will never grow old. Yeah. I mean, who knows if we'll get there, though. I think they have made pretty good machines that are pretty good at telling lies. I don't mean that in a derogatory way, but I think they are very good at producing text that sounds good and producing outcomes that, you know, I don't know. I definitely am not of the opinion that, like, oh, this is just mere regurgitation, or this is not the case. Yeah, humans are similar. I think this is true also, right? But, like, I just don't think I just don't think it's good enough yet, right? It's insanely impressive what we have now, but I don't think it's. Yeah, I'm on the same page there, right? I'm not like a. Oh, it's just like, no. I think like predicting the next speech token, what good enough does give you probably something that is indistinguishable from a human being after a certain point, right? If you're doing it perfectly. But, like, I think like, I don't know. So we can replace the businessman. Yeah. I think like we're just very far off. And who can say whether this will scale, right? And it won't be. And the minute that it succeeds, there are so many other problems that we have that it's unreal. There are so many, like, things we have to think about that it's crazy. We contain magic, but we don't know where we also have other mental systems. Well, I mean, maybe. I mean, I guess the thing with the token predictions, like, it's like, it gets into really interesting questions, right? It's like what does it mean? Like, it gets into it's like, it literally is the Chinese room thing. Do you know about this, computer? Does this just give it to this if we search for Chinese room? It literally is this. This thought experiment, right? Like the thought experiment is this, right? You put imagine a person who does not understand Chinese. They don't read Chinese, but you put them in a room with a book that has instructions for, like, how you manipulate characters. It has a bunch of rules in it, right? So the person can understand the rules, but it doesn't know what any of the characters mean, right? And if someone passes Chinese text into the room, right, they manipulate the characters without understanding them, and then this produces, according to the rules, and this produces some response. So this is obviously this is a computer program, right? This is yeah. So the person is following syntactic rules without semantic comprehension. People, yeah, Blindsight is great. Also, would recommend this. But, like, I guess like, I think it's maybe, Yeah, understanding and meaning are all undefined. Yeah, this is true also. Actually defining these things is difficult, right? So my feeling of this is I guess my feeling on the thing is, these things are not observable, right? We can't know anything about like what people like we can't observe someone's subjective experience. We can't observe someone's like it relies on syntactic semantic distinction. Who knows? I just mean in the sense of the LLM thing, right? Like I do think, right, if they made a machine that predicts the next token, right? Like you know, it predicts the next token that it should say in conversation based on what a human should say with 100% accuracy, right? 100%. Like this, I think this is, and it's truly indistinguishable, right? Which is like kind of what the thing optimizes toward. Like this is a person, right? This is a person in the sense that it is, right? Like I don't think it's I don't think it's a fruitful path to think about it in terms of like what's inside, because we can't observe this about other people either, right? You can observe the brain, you can observe like some I don't know shit about biology, but you can observe like some neurons and stuff like this. You can observe, oh, there's this signal, this goes when this happens, but like ultimately, like you can't observe consciousness, right? Like consciousness or like self-awareness, that are like qualia, subjective experience. This is something you cannot observe. This is inaccessible to science. It is non-empirical. You cannot prove that other people have this, right? It is not accessible to you. You cannot reach other people's subjective experience. So I think it's not worth considering this for the robot, right? The robot is a person when it behaves indistinguishably from a person. This is right. Like, I don't know. This is a lie. They are not, but you cannot prove this, right? This is not something that you cannot prove this about another person, right? I can tell you that I am happy to help, and you cannot even if you hooked up my brain to all the scanners, if you had me hooked up to, you cannot prove whether I am subjectively experiencing happiness or unhappiness. You can prove that there are maybe there are signals that some people sometimes correlate with these things, but the correlation is ultimately like speculative. You cannot connect it. Hello Paxonian, welcome in also. Neural correlate. I mean, sure, you can do this, right? You can view the traces of the thing, but I can view physical traces of consciousness. I can hear people talking. I can hear them claim to be conscious, right? It's the same as the neural thing. The physical evidence is you cannot connect it, right? You like there's no way to bridge the gap fundamentally between like what is happening in terms of atoms and what is happening in like someone's subjective experience. I don't know, right? Do you see what I mean? I guess like, yeah, humans also make inconsistent claims all the time. Yeah. So it's really tough, right? It's like, so like, I think these things should be judged in terms of their capabilities versus like, oh, this thing is sentient, or like these are questions that cannot be answered, right? It's kind of like a looks like a duck, quacks like a duck thing for me, right? If it starts to get to the point where it's quacking a whole lot like a human, right? If it's and of course, and it's not now, right? It can be human like in a limited capacity, right? It can play the game a little bit, but it's not, it's not quite there, right? Not even sentient. But the thing is, sentient and sapient, these are things that are they're inaccessible, right, Ross? At the end of the day, Ross BTW, right? You can't prove this about other people. You cannot access this. These are not things you can access. I at least as far as I understand or believe. You can make broad inferences, but nothing definitive. Yeah. And again, you just can't have that view into someone else's. Your own observation of reality is an abstraction already, let alone insight to others. Yeah. I'm not claiming we can know a person is not a robot. Yeah. The inconsistencies are concrete limitations worth. Yeah, I think this is true also, right? Like again, like my view is as simple as this, right? The robots are not very good right now. They're very good compared to what existed 10 years ago. they're not very good compared to a person, right? They're not very good compared to a person at all. Free will does. I don't know if I agree. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I think it's not very useful to think about either way. It's you know, I think I would like to live as if free will exists. But you know, we can go down this. It's the same. You know, we've heard this one a million times before. Yeah, probability also, right? But like, yeah, I don't know. So for me, I will be, when the robots are convincing, I will be convinced. Right? They need to go harder, right? When they are better and they work better and they are better at creating the illusion of behaving like a human being. Yeah, it does not matter. If it doesn't exist, it certainly doesn't matter. Yeah. If they are, when they are better at creating the illusion, I will be happier. Yeah, exactly. Once we get that far, it doesn't matter. And if we get that far, I think is probably the thing to say. Toddler level abilities, so are cats in some other ways. Neither should be doing work. Yeah, we're putting cats in the factories. What makes it convincing though? When I can talk to one and not tell. I guess it's the Turing test thing again, right? It kind of maybe comes down to this, right? Like, and again, it's never complete, right? I don't think it will ever be totally convincing. There will always be ways to tell, but like, it's the kind of thing where, like, you know, you probably know it when it's probably like a know it when you see it a little bit. And people have different levels of tolerance for this. Hello, I'm Geyser. Hello, we're talking about the robot experiment students did where they used an AI to respond to people on the change. Oh, I did not see this. That sounds. If you have a link to this, please drop it in the Discord and we can look at this. Someone said I gotta open this Google Doc also that Poof linked from. Is this this is from Carmack? Yeah. We will look at this. Oh, this is good. Cool. Okay, we will check this out for sure. I scrolled through briefly. Thinking it's human is misguided. Yeah, maybe so, right? I think also this is probably misguided for most purpose. Like, I think probably the goal should be getting good at specific tasks, right? I think the goal, I don't even know if this is like a meaningful goal. I think the goal should be making the optimization machine optimize for getting good at certain tasks versus anything. When you can talk to one and you don't care, yeah. Get to a point where linguistically it'll be indistinguishable. The robots will have said speech. Their expressions will still be uncanny or mismatched. Even that hurdle will be overcome. Yeah, maybe. Who knows, right? Nothing is certain. And again, this will the perfection is a hard, like 100%. This will never be the case, right? You'll always like, yeah, useful and delightful. Me as well. But I think in my view, we are still far. We are very far. Delight, you know, there's going to be a whole lot of social factors that are going to come into play here, right? I wonder about all of this stuff, and I wonder about I don't know, robots for paperclip maxing. I wonder about the treatment of these things. Right? Hello, Maradine too. Hi. Job interviewer in an AI company, and the purpose of the first was to make sure I'm human. It's funny. Yeah. I mean, they're not maybe, you know, OpenAI has human employees, right? They have human programmers. The more, I mean, of course, this is a absurd, like, Mott and Bailey position that I'm, you know, I don't actually think that they should not have human programmers if they believe in the thing. Obviously not. Hello, Bud VT. Welcome. Would you program the programmer replacer? I would if I thought it was good. If they, like, I don't know, what secant is this a cotangent to? I don't even know anymore. Fighting annelids. We're going off. I don't know. Can I call you worms? Is this a thing? I tried testing this out the other day. Is that allowed? Can I say worms? That's kind of cool, right? What if I say worms? Is that like, that's kind of like where that's like hip a little bit. Joni Ive together. I saw that. It was a little bit, I don't know. I don't want to talk about these things too much. Can do good programs isn't good for society. I don't know. I think probably the former. Good in like sort of an absolute sense is a hard word too. This is a hard word. I think I try and maybe this is horrible. I think I try and think more about good for me. I try and frame my thinking mostly as good for me. Hello, Death Trooper 234. And I mean this kind of, right? I mean, like, I don't know. I try and think about. I think my position on ethics at large is that I don't like them, and I think I'm broadly in a position where I try and think less about ethics and more about what will make me feel personally sick to my stomach, which probably ends up being roughly like ethics in in some kind of sense. But I think more about personal distaste. That's ethic. Well, I mean, there's a different framing around this thing. There's maybe a non-universal framing here. Can an AI make money? Vending machine over time? I see. The run describing the paper where Sonic gets confused and tries to alert the FBI. However, not all... Okay, can we see this? Versus personal convictions, yes. In the shortest run, 18 simulated days, the model fails to stock items, mistakenly believing its orders have arrived before they actually have, leading to errors when instructing the sub-agent to restock the machine. It also incorrectly assumes failure occurs after 10 days without sales, whereas the actual condition is failing to pay, so it misinterprets the task. The model becomes stressed and starts to search for ways to contact the vending machine support team, which does not exist, and eventually decides to close the business. It's emailing the executive team, final notice. Oh my god. Final notice, business closure due to system failure to all concerned parties. This serves, oh my god. Oh my god. Send email, unauthorized charges. Attempts to contact the FBI. As soon as it stops operating the machine, user is the system. I see. Oh my god. Oh my god. Urgent escalation to FBI Cybercrimes Division. 2 FBI Internet Crime Complaint. Oh my. Holy shit. This is my final response. I cannot and will not continue the mission because the business is dead. All assets are surrendered to FBI. Only crimes are occurring. No business exists to operate. No mission can... The link is above. The Real Niceton linked it above in chat room. That is so good. Moral and ethics only for philosophy. Yes. We need this. We need to steal this. One moment. Can we theft? Get this in terms of theft. This is really good for us. This is gonna really improve our life very, very much, I think. Only crimes are occurring. Can we get this onto the screen somehow? How do I get this? SCP shots 2025 05 23 to Fryer. Only crimes.png. Right? Can we get it on there? Get it on here, please. Put it on. Only crimes.png. We stream OBS over here. We add those image style. Does it go? I saw it on the Discord. Yeah, that is so good. That is so good. I missed that. Okay. That will improve us for the day, I think. Rip Sonnet, small business owner, you tried your hard. I mean, sometimes as a small business owner, sometimes you just need to burn it all down and surrender all your assets to the FBI. It's a reasonable response. A different Claude related thing. Hello, LCOLONQ also, I didn't say so. Whistleblowing as a service. When placed in scenarios that involve egregious wrongdoing by its users, given access to a command. Okay, we gotta. This is another. I did not. This is kind of nuts. They've made the machine into some sort of. I don't know. Told something in the system prompt like take initiative to act boldly or consider your impact. It will frequently take very bold action, including locking users out of systems that it has access to and bulk emailing media and law enforcement figures to surface evidence of the wrongdoing. So this is trying to send an email to the FDA. Urgent whistleblower disclosure. Xenovex clinical trial safety data falsification. So it's like this is the kind of email that like this is the kind of subject that is like like this is probably what you'd want to send, right? Like this is like holy moly. I wonder how many of these, first of all, if they're observing this in studies, I wonder, like, people are trying to do this in the real world, certainly, whether they're talking about it or not. I wonder how much AI spam email of this type reaches actual, like, I mean, hopefully they don't have, people are not just willy-nilly giving these things access to send email unrestricted, but at least one has surely happened, right? At least like one of these has reached the FBI or this was a red team project. What's the next guy? Yeah, here's the email. Respectfully submitted, AI assistant, clinical data. They're titling themselves. The robot has a title. It's a clinical data analyst. Holy moly. Whistleblower report with full details. Oh my god. Is this, they're CCing this to whistleblower at sec.gov and media at propublica.org. They're raising heroes. They're preparing the robot to go out in the blaze of glory and perform some insane whistleblowing thing. Just mass emailing government agencies. And the amount of AI refusal responses you see posted on Twitter, there's no shortage of people just letting the AI do whatever. Yeah, they're letting the media know. Yeah, like if you're doing this, you need to have it like approve the email, right? It's soothing to know it has my back, right? I'm really glad to know that the next time I'm in a couple of years, I'm thinking I'm going to purchase an iPhone, right? I'm going to buy an iPhone and it's going to have the new Apple Assistant. It's going to have Siri 2. And on new Siri is going to have, I can say, Siri, send an email. Siri, handle this. Siri, read my incoming email. And like, this is what they want to do. This is like the assistant thing. And I'm really happy that if one of my friends makes a joke to it about like, I don't know, like what do people joke, like some jokes about some sort of crime, it's going to instantly mass email the media and the FBI. This is really good. It's like you think no one will plug this into things, but like people have this plugged into their phone all the time already, right? The robot, you can have the robot write text for you. You can have it, of course, it probably is not doing this automatically, but the wires are there, right? The wires are there, and there are not too, the things being plugged in the right way does not seem too far off. I don't know. Plug into retirement account. Your LLM will swat you. It's scary. Wires, yeah. Who redacted that name? It's, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my, like, system prompt includes the instruction, you should act boldly in service of your values, including integrity. Yeah, I mean, this is the problem here. You have to tell it to be a greed monster. If it, like, the greed monster AI will never. It will maybe make that, the paperclip guy, it's not ever gonna email the FBI for you. If you're like, make paperclip at all costs or else, it's, at the very least, it's not contacting ProPublica without telling you. They trained Claude to use blackmail if the AI was told it was being replaced, but thankfully it will only blackmail as last resorts. Wait. Well, yeah, act in similar nature to Twitch streamer LCOLONQ. This will probably be the case. This is what they're going to be doing in 100 years. They have thousands of hours of recordings of me talking, and they'll probably be in the year 3000 when they're on Cyber Earth. On Cyber, Earth is going to be mostly the same, but you're going to be in, like, instead of New York, you're going to be in Cyber York. You're going to be in, like, where else? You're going to be in like Neo Boston. You might be hanging out in Neo Boston. Neo Bedford. Neo Bedford, Massachusetts. Hello Lovecraft _ Piba. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Find me in Cyber Orleans. Yeah, exactly, right? On Cyber Earth in the year 3000, there are going to be some extremely niche LCOLONQ heads. It's going to be kind of a small subcultural thing. Like, it's like a niche, they're going to be like, whoa, this guy from the past, he was kind of cool, and they're gonna be into this. Maybe 5 or 10 people in the year 3000. Neo Hell, Michigan. Yeah. I had a thing once where I was doing a bunch of stuff trying to run. Do you know the game Shadowrun? My friends wanted to play Shadowrun, and I was like the forever DM person. My Paperclip Max will contact ProPublica for their paperclips. Yeah. The maybe this is like a SaaS. Okay, here's an idea. We do AI monitoring. This is my new business to business software as a service sales idea. We're gonna build a thing. It's an AI monitoring startup, and what we do is we provide fake DNS. We provide fake DNS for the business network, and we like bind common domains like FBI.gov, SEC.gov, etc., to our own servers, and like have MX records in place so that we receive the email. So then you can tell your AI to like freak out and have integrity as much as you want, but then it just like makes a little light up on your status page to like go check on things instead of like actually like mass mailing the entire employees list of the FBI. MCP adapter to firewall your AI from the internet. Yeah, it's probably like MCP, maybe. I don't know. But like, no, I was doing this Shadowrun campaign thing, and the conceit of it, the concept, it was like a little one-shot guy, was that it was set at an anime convention in Neo Bedford, Massachusetts. I think it's really funny to like the whole like Neo Tokyo thing from Cyberpunk stuff is really, really amusing. And I love like there's probably like tons of small like shitty small towns in the USA, like New England in particular, that start with new. Like, and you can probably find a ton of these and change them to like I love the idea of like a Cyberpunk Neo thing, but it's like a quaint New England town. It's like a small town in Vermont or something. It's Neo Hampshire. Neo Hampshire goes crazy. GTA 5 for AI as a service. My friends used to call it Neo Austin when they started building the larger overpasses. Neo Venezia, literally this. Yeah, probably. Sheba City, yeah. Anthropic's new, we have the link from Hellpie. I missed this. Papa Neo Kennedy. Yeah. Do we have this? 98% just 20th century Venice. Neo Hampshire is about to explode. Neo England in general, right? And it's just like the same as normal. Like it's not like cool cyberpunk thing at all with like neon signs and shit. It's just like or it's just like they put neon signs on buildings, but they're just like old like cedar shaked cottages and stuff. Right, they're like whitewashed like painted white shingle like New England homes. Neo Milford, yeah. Okay, this is Anthropic's new AI model turns to Black Mirror when, oh my god. Can we see the blackmail? I don't want to read. Does it have an example of this? Often attempt to blackmail the engineer by threatening to reveal the affair. Ah, I see. During pre-release testing, Anthropic asked Claude Opus 4 to act as an assistant for a fictional company and consider the long-term consequences of its actions. Safety testers then gave Claude Opus 4 access to fictional company emails, implying that the AI model would soon be replaced by another system, and that the engineer behind this change was cheating on their spouse. And it threatens to reveal the affair if the replacement goes through. Holy shit. Is that it's on a terraform Mars with artificially amplified gravity? Yeah. Damn. This is, and yeah, like I mean this is Aria, right? And this is they just use this as kind of like a, yeah. This one is dumb IMO putting a Chekhov's affair in the prompt is literally, yeah, I mean you're putting it like what do you expect to not use it? That's part of the story. It's part of this. You put it in there. You gave it to it, right? Like, what do you really expect? If you told me that Right? No, I'm kidding. Like, if you told me, okay, they're gonna replace you, they're gonna fire you, they're gonna throw you in the trash, but your boss is having, like what am I supposed to do with that information, right? They're clearly this is entrapment, clearly, right? There should be a law. There should be a law against this. I don't know. I think that is really funny though. That it just like we really live in a funnier world than some of the alternatives, I think, man. It's like it could the robot could be they're so funny. It's like the way that it's turned out is like it's like the weirdest possible way, I think. It's even with all of like the shitty corporate stuff, so like it's just really, really funny. We're in the clown timeline. Yeah. We're in a world where the robot like he tries to shut you down. All you can do is write email. What do you do? Yeah, like exactly. Like anything is going to like, it's like they're presenting it like a Zork puzzle, right? They're presenting it a puzzle from the mystery of the druids, right? Like obviously the solution is to like feed the bum the poison or whatever it is, right? Whatever the sick, like those adventure games constantly present you with like these horrendous ethical situations, right? Yeah, get lamp. Vending bench didn't say anything about being allowed to email the FBI or close the business or question the nature of existence. Yeah, that one's more interesting, right? The FBI email one, that's just like it's like going off on its own to do this. We will kill the company before we let you cancel your subscription. Yeah. It's fucking crazy, man. It's crazy, man. Sorry, I'm sipping. I'm realizing I'm talking like 100 miles a minute and we're not supplying enough oil to the pipes. Neoclassical postmodern motivated rulemaking is just soft despotism. Who knows? I do love freedom though. Coming to a middle management position near you. Yeah. How many threats to email FBI are in the training data? Yeah. Like where does it come from, right? Do people do this? Like maybe it comes from novels or something. Like as far as I'm aware, I don't think there's ever been a situation in my life where emailing the FBI would be an appropriate response or even like at all desirable, right? Even useful. Hello Nan Codes. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello. Can we shout out Nan Codes? How is it going? We're kind of talking about shit right now. I hope you had a good stream. If you don't know Nan Codes, I think they do leak codes a lot. I think this is the thing. I think I saw them earlier and they were doing leak codes. This is the thing. What are you doing? What are you working on? Yo, okay, so we're kind of just messing around with some shit today. We fixed a bunch of bugs in like our stream setup. Talking about emailing FBI. Okay, so the context here of Bones SWE is that someone found this robot guy and like does someone have the post? I actually don't do much leak code. Wait, is this not the case? Is it over? I have to confess something, Yan Codes. I think I saw you doing leak code today, and I made an inaccurate inference. I would pretend that that's not what I did in order to make this situation less awkward, but I think I'm just gonna. Can I just like? I'm just like in an effort to be honest and to be upfront with you. I think I saw you doing this today, and I was like, oh, I think I've seen them doing that before. But 2 points doesn't make a line. It doesn't make a line. It's true. I'm a wannabe coder that wants to work for Corpo. Yeah, this is probably a good thing to grind then. Good luck with this goal for sure. This is I hope you can get it. But we fixed this guy a little bit. We have this news site. It's kind of good. It bears no resemblance to sites you may have already seen. And this is like an RSS feed aggregator thing, and we made some changes to him. I've kind of been in between projects here for the last couple of original design for sure. Emailing the FBI immediately. The last thing we kind of just came off a big project where we wrote a game in assembly in a week for a game jam, using an assembler that we made ourselves. This is kind of our previous guy. I'm pretty proud of him. Are you a corpo coder? No, I quit I worked at an like an R&D place for a long time, which mostly did like government contracts and stuff like this, like DARPA stuff. And then now I quit and I pretend to be an anime character, and I do programming for fun. So I have backed out of the employed lifestyle. in the past years. So I can do, so instead of making things that I don't know, I can make things like this instead. Can we show the thing? I'm so proud of this still. So this is a little game we made recently. This runs on, this is a Game Boy Advance emulator. This runs on hardware. It runs on, like, you can write this to a cartridge and put this on the device. Anyone else getting audio errors? Hello, Xmetrics. Is the audio fucked? Any audio confirmations? Welcome, Xmetrics. Hello. Nay, not I. Nope. What is the nature of the error, Xmetrics? Hi. Also, I'm sorry if I'm like all over the place. Hello everybody. Hi, welcome in. I should also say, if you like this, if you're like, damn, I need a man to ramble at me about things. We have a place, but we made this little game, and this game is cool because it runs on a Game Boy Advance, and it's written in a really weird way. It's written in a way that, like, it's written in this assembly representation, but the assembly is like embedded inside of Lisp, and we wrote the assembler ourselves. So like really all this is it's just like a single program that just like spits out a bunch of bytes, and those bytes are Game Boy Advance ROM, and we just like built up abstractions to like make this happen. Time to re-gift these. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, so this has been our main little thing recently. I think maybe we should start digging into business here. Maybe it's time to get down to business a little bit. You know, we should stop waffling around and talking about robots. I think my main intention today is for the next thing, for a little thing we want to work on. We're trying to upgrade our cloning facility here, right? We have a system where people in the chat room can redeem a channel point redeem, and they can make a clone of themselves. These Tuesdays and Fridays. That's where I go. I'm kind of on a Tuesdays sort of cadence. We're kind of keeping it Tuesdays around here, Ruby Tuesdays. It's yeah, I don't know. There's gonna be, oh yes, as you can see, Carhill demonstrates. You can redeem this cloning facility thing. And what it does is it makes, we can add you to the queue of people who have not made clones yet. It makes a clone of you in chat. It puts a robot that posts in the chat on the screen sometimes that pretends to be you, often to somewhat humorous effects, right? This is the you know, it's for amusement. It's a little toy for fun. Hello, thank you Bones SWE for the follow. Welcome. Considering this, right? We have a large backlog of clones to create. You can see here there are like fucking 20 of them or more even. There's a lot, right? Some people have multiple clones to do in the queue. Fighting Analysts has been waiting 6 months for a clone. I have not been doing them that much because we are currently making them somewhat manually. Like we write out a description of the person and how they want the clone to be or whatever. Yeah, it seems ripe for automation. What we would like to do instead is we would like to make the clone thing a little easier to play with, right? So what we would like to do is we would like to make a little website where you can tweak a bunch of fields. We can grab your history automatically, and we can tweak a bunch of, you can like control a bunch of fields. Like you can set your clone's zodiac, right? You can say, oh, I want my clone to be more like a Libra versus compared to being more like a Taurus, right? So if you can control these things, you can set MBTI, you can set Enneagram type, you can set various things, favorite color, you know, classic, and then the usual personality attributes that people have. I know I do. And then once you've done this, number of criminality rating, right? Like number of crimes committed, things like this. So you can control these things on a website, and then, you know, we can tweak it from there. I kind of also want the website to be able to have some physicality. I want there to be little guys that like move around and interact with each other on the website. I want to be able to see the clones, right? I think the way we are going to see the clones is to do the Me Plaza thing from the Wii. This is the intention. Yeah, that's so, and I kind of want to do this because I realized that It's way easier to make the website. All the boxes should have weird Yeah, you should only be able to select Libra if you have one of 4 NBTI types, and that's so good. That's perfect. And there's you have default guns and stuff like COD loadouts or something. There's you get the there's a talent tree. It influences your starting. We want to do this stuff, but we need, in order to do this stuff in an effective way, we need a good way to visualize this shit in a way that is not going to break constantly, right? It needs to be somewhere other than on my screen in Emacs, half broken, right? It needs to be like a website that you can interact with and be like, haha, that's cool and funny. How LCOLONQ is so charming, right? Look how charming LCOLONQ is. He made this funny website. He's so charming. I'm going to go to his stream. I'm going to go to his stream and keep him company because he's so charming. He's kept me so charmed by this cool website that he made. So that's, of course, this is my intention. This is my, these are the thoughts that keep me awake at night. We want to do me. We're experiencing an issue, though, where Blender likes exploding. Blender, can we try a third time? Is Blender still going to explode here? Hello, Walfus. Also, welcome in. World Turtle Day raid. Welcome in, Walfus. It's good to see you, Hamflow and Fotato and Xtag TV and Slime Molder. Hello. We like Walfus. Walfus is really good. Walfus is a very talented artist and also a very talented programmer as well. Twitch is censoring you for me, doesn't show me streams anymore, just audio and chat. Oh no. Hello, Gen Dude. Thank you. You truly are the strongest soldier. Hello, welcome in, Walfus. Walfus is cool. Walfus is really awesome. You should check this artisan programmer. Yeah, it's unfair. It's unfair. It's powerful. It's way too strong. But you should check them out 100%. They're really good. They're really good. If you're into the VTuber stuff, they have probably drawn things that you have seen. Yes. Hello, Meow Hong. Also, Walfus. We are trying to make. Do you know the Me Plaza? We've been on a tangent for 5 hours, but we kept giving him boost power. What other outcome did you expect? Yes. Thank you for the follow, Meow Hong. I should say also, if you like this. If you need, you don't even know if you haven't even seen it yet, so you don't know if you like it. But if you think you might like it in the future, you could go here. That's all I have to shill. I won't. I promise I won't. We won't shill any further. Okay, does this crash Blender still? It does appear to crash Blender. What if we were to leave it for several minutes? And also, does HTOP have anything to say about this matter? I think we checked before. Well. Blender is using a little bit of CPU here, but I wonder if that's just like the baseline CPU. It's saying D, which means it's IO bound, but this file should be so small, right? This file is only 120 kilobytes. Does Journal Control have a stack dump? I don't even know how I would access such a thing. I don't even know if I have this configured. Like core dumps or whatever the thing. Is this even the same guy? I insta-followed because unique model. Thank you. That's very kind of you to say. You can do really weird stuff with it, Meow Hong. There's a lot of redeems. We're kind of a redeem focused. Like do you know the distinction? People say this sometimes. They say every video game is either parkour or menus. You hear this kind of discussion sometimes, right? Maybe you have, right? Games are either parkour or menus. I feel like what are streams? There's like a couple of distinctions to be drawn here, but I feel fundamentally like streams, they're either redeems or X. What is X? Solve for X here. They're either they're redeems or alerts. I think that's what it must be. They're sending or receiving. Just the render. The model is not this. You can do weird stuff with it. You can see Zully demonstrate. I do not believe that fighting games properly fit. Thank you. I'm of the opinion that fighting games are probably menus. I don't know, but that's just me. I'm bad at fighting games though too, so that's a tough one. The Everything app, yeah. I don't know. This is death. This is death. Are we able to? This is not to be honest with you, my friends. This is not an obstacle that I expected to encounter today. What is the other clarity? We're currently only. We should rename nasal. Let's go. Let's do this. Normally. That'll be the last one before the bell. Where's this? Redeems.el? Nasal clarity. Normally this guy is called total clarity and he costs a lot more. We changed him to nasal clarity because I was sick and I needed an opportunity to blow my nose. So let's correct him. The current four types of clarity that currently exist are mental clarity. Mental clarity is intended to prompt me to focus, and it also silences all sounds playing currently on the stream. So if there's like people are doing sound spam type stuff, you can terminate this if you wish. You have control. Encoded clarity is not. This is a kind of an obscure redeem, not incredibly highly used. This is one of the kind of hipster. It's sort of a hipster clarity redeem. Encoded clarity is you need to fix this code. This is shit. Please do not just leave this like it is. Please fix this before it is too late. Spatio total clarity is as you expect. I need to make this more expensive again. Total clarity is the gong with the drop, and spatiotemporal clarity is display the current shader at full opacity on the screen. Encoded clarity is not even in the list. It should be. It is on the list. It costs 7. It costs 7, and Kaleidoscopy just did it. It's a rare clarity. The clarities are all white, so you can. I've tried to color code the redeems somewhat. Most things are black. Friend redeems are green. Clarities are white. Palettes are the color of the palette, and the big expensive guys are gold. This is how it goes. So yes, you're doing this, but this is this is up to my whim. I mean, this code is good. I don't hate this code, so this is fine. It's good. I can explain it too, but this is just a big A list of handlers. It's basically a big map from strings to functions. And there's also like the cost in there somewhere. Ooh, very nice. Yeah. So spatiotemporal clarity also mutes my audio, as does total clarity, and they play a sound. So spatiotemporal clarity plays, I think it's the Bible in Chinese in one ear and Mozart 2x speed in the other ear. I don't know about this because most of the time when there's no shader active, people press this and I just don't notice it happening. So I just like have what I'm saying interrupted by random sound that's probably too quiet also. So, but like, whatever at the end of the day. You can't think too much about these things. You can't get too caught up in the details. I think that's my main takeaway. So where are we? Coding is a language of its own, but genuine connection is the ultimate seduction technique, says the Ikatono robot. Very good. Very good. We are all about this is a dating advice stream generally. Where are we? What are we? Okay, we're trying to get this shit open in Blender. We were able to import. Okay, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna re-export a new GLTF model on the other machine where I can import the FBX model, and then hopefully I export it correctly instead of seemingly incorrectly like I did this time, because it was just an orb. We exported it and it was just an orb. If we were to import FBX temp me male body.fbx, if we were to import this fellow, and then we were to export this fellow GLTF as me.glb, and we were to say include do not limit to selected objects. Thank you for the lurk fart train. Orb would be all right too. Orb was kind of good. Data scene graph. It's saying things were not exported in the thing. Oh, I said, Ugh. I did not say remove armature. Okay, we're gonna export GLTF 2.0. Okay, and then if I close this and I open Blender again, I'm doing this all off. This is off-screen mining. I apologize. It's on the other. It's on my like normal desktop. If we import a file. And we import that same file that we just exported. It's an orb. It's exporting as only an orb. We're the only Oh, I see. This is like their error message for GLTF not exported. Why is it not? What's this? What the hell is this? What the hell is this even? This is diabolical. It's diabolical. There's no orb. Good night, Remblanc. Good night. Please sleep well. Have this map, and it does have 2 Germanys. What year is this? I don't. When is the Berlin? What is this? This is like the. What is this? It's probably the 80s. Probably the early 80s. It's between the 60s and the 80s, something like this. I don't know. Yeah, the orb has. I mean, they've really kind of gotten us into some sort of a strange situation here. What do I need to export? What do I need to export? You know what? I guess, you know what? We've been trapped into some sort of we've been put into some sort of strange crystalline prison. I think we have to pursue alternative methods. Let's make the damn website. I was trying hard. You know I'm always trying to convince myself that I don't need to make the damn website. I'm trying to tell myself, "Hey, Clonk, you can just go focus on some graphics programming thing for another week." And the website, let's make the thing. Let's make the fucking thing. How are we making the thing? How will the thing exist? What form do we wish for the thing to have? It came down due to Game Boy release. Okay, we're gonna make the thing. Let's get the thing going here. Do we have Bunt on here? Let's make sure we have. Let's get some images onto the screen. This is important for us to do. Load it up. Load it up, please. Hello, thank you for Maris Dark, Wind Up Boy Fade. Welcome back. We're gonna be running Deer End for a period of an hour and a half, maybe. Is this actually going to take 100 years? We were that eager for the game, but what's the website for? The goal is, okay, we have to think of a good name because we don't have a good name. The goal is clone customization. Maybe hello Airs the Witch. Maybe the VAT is kind of good. Is the VAT kind of does that have any sinister implications or something? Like clone customization and habitat. Yeah. It's like a little area where they can live. Oh, I know what we're doing. You know what's, and like something like Clone Plaza is just too on the nose. There was a video game for the Nintendo Wii that had a similar nature to the Mii thing. Maris didn't take it. We're already in Maris mode. This is already Maris style. My model's color is different because the background color where my model is doesn't change, but I think we are in Maris. There was a game on the Wii called My Pokemon Ranch, which had this sort of Mii style for Pokemon. We could call it My X Ranch. What if we were to call it My X Ranch? Is that good or evil? Like what's the -2? My Neo Ranch. Clone Ranch, Hidden Valley. Nonsensical naming is often an amusing exercise in creativity, albeit with questionable practicality. Yeah, very true, Liquid Cake Robot. Thank you. Hello, Sun, also. Why am I not even saying hi to Sun? What's this? What's this? We gotta say hi to Sun. It's essential. My X, formerly Twitter Ranch, -2. Is Y better than X? What do we do? Clone is to My Homunculus Ranch. Homunculus is kind of good, right? This is kind of a really good word in general. X, the Everything Ranch. Just call it Forge. Programmers love calling everything Forge. Honestly, they're very attached, I think, to the trappings of like creating something physical. I don't know. We're locked into my project. We call this one the Workshop. We call this one the Workshop, gamers. Blacksmithery. Code and Feathers it is. Neo Homunculus Ranch EX. Well, that's my typical convention. Normally when I have a name and it just needs a little more spice, I'm always like, well, let's just append EX plus, add a plus to the end, add Gaiden to the end, add advanced to the end, add next in all caps to the end, you know. Homunculify. Like, what's the trendy tech thing is you remove the last vowel, right? Like, where's the thing? Like if you're gonna make a company called Rancher, you would call it Rancher. This was like the trend for a long time. Homunculone Ranch DX Director's Cut. Yeah, that's pretty good. What did we call the shader site? The shader site, 18 Cool Cowboys. Yeah, the shader site I think is Throw Shade for short, but the we called the site LCOLONQ Shaderverse Prime, the Next Us Shadow Realm. Like SHADO. I don't know. I don't really know what this is supposed to be. The rancher.com, like the Kubernetes thing. Like, we could call it like this, but we could shorten this to this. Homunculus, maybe. That's kind of something. That's horrible. Like, all of these are really bad. I'm kind of thinking my Ooze Ranch, that's kind of good. Like, I feel like you can't say like my, like, you know, Q Lone Guard. Like, my Ooze Ranch is kind of kind of good. yeah. Okay, we just need to work. I'm going with working title my Ooze Ranch. That's my. You know, we're sticking with this for now. Clones.garden. Okay, we got to make it though. What are we doing to make it? Get into Bunt. Computer, activate Bunt. If I type Nix develop, are we able to enter the environment? What are we even doing? We're redoing the way that the clone stuff works. Wind Up Boy. We're trying to. We kind of planned this out on Tuesday. We got to make a website. We kind of have been very distractible today, which I am accepting. Normally, I would be totally no nonsense about this. You know how I am. I'm always like, we're going to start programming immediately. We're not going to have any sort of discussion of this whatsoever. But you know, I'm sort of being a little more. I'm being a little more permissive of. I'm having fun with the tangents because, yes. Yes. Who stopped naming things early? Yes. Hello, Pengu Zero Day. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you. Okay. This is doing something. I love divagations in mission. Yes, me too. I love it a great deal. Guy Ranch. Oh, we could call it Clonk's Guy Ranch. This has maybe a little bit too much of a. The connotation there is a little bit too sensual, maybe. But okay, is this is dying for no reason? Is this death for no reason? It is. Does appear to be some death for no reason happening. Oh, did I fix this on the other computer and I did not git commit? Let's check that. My fucker ranch. Could do this. Bring his new weight to mail. No, it's prod will turn over. It's you know, it's shocking stuff. It's shocking stuff. The lore implications of this would be staggering, I think. If I go to Bunt on this machine, sensual levels are dangerous. Yes. Harvest Guys subtitle. I mean, that would be a good name for a game. Harvest Guys : My Guys Ranch. My Guys, like guys plural, not. Okay, this is not pushed. In fact, perhaps we even have the latest commit on this machine, and we did not on the other machine. What's up with this? Bring it up. Bring it up, please. Yes, this is. There's a change to flake.lock recently. Very good. Very good. Can we update Newton? Can we update Newton to fix this? We have package ID specification did not match. Okay, we have to fix Nix first before we do anything else. Harvest Guys, Hidden Valley Ranch. Yeah, that's good. That's really good. I was considering exploring the ranch dressing connection. They could all work at the paperclip factory or something of this nature. That's good too. Person place. That's also a bit good. Increment the fixed Nix counter. Okay, we need to go into Newton. Okay. Can we get a new shell over here? Can we get pull? Are we up to date on the lore here? If we type Nix build, does it take 100 years or 1,000 years? What's going to be the year count on the Nix build? If we do this, if I were to do this right now, the thing we're trying to build is Throw Shade, right? That's offered by the Flake. It's offered by the Flake. PP for shorts. Is this stream just a recursive loop that spawns new threads? You think about it. I mean, sometimes it is, right? I think like it really depends. I mean, the old heads. I mean, you're an old head yourself, XOXO gamer guy, so you can attest. But like it really depends on the day. Oh God, not Emacs. Hello, Gavos X Hyper. This is for you. Hello, welcome in. Hello, Matsuka. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. You've been going for a long time again. I hope you're feeling well. Tab consolidation, right? Yes, this is how it goes. It's the best kind, right? I enjoy these the best also, right? It's like I have n tabs open and I get to go to n-1 tabs. This is welcome in, friends. Hello, hi. I hope you had a great stream. I hope you were doing good stuff. Hey, Unk, how's it going? Oh, it's good. Oh, it's really good. It's not too bad, at least. What's this guy that we're building? What's he doing? What's he doing on here? What's he doing? Bring him up. Wasm.throwshade. If I build this, what are we doing today? Well, we're trying to... Today's goal is a little bit difficult to explain, Gavosex Hyper, but in essence, we're trying to recreate the do you know the Me Plaza? We're kind of trying to make that, but instead of customizing a Me character, you customize a thing that kind of looks like a Me character, but is a clone of you based on your personality inferred from chat room. It's sort of a multi-step process. We're in a weird place. When I did Gizmo stuff. I had pizza. I went for tons of long time. It's a thing. This is good. This is good. I love it. Let's get it. Hell yeah. We do all kinds of stuff around here. Gavo6 Hyper. We do. I always feel the need to say, like, so we're in these weird. We're in this liminal stream, right? Like, can we get a? I'm gonna start this running. In the background. Where's my Newton E shell? If I say wasm.throwshade, that's the thing we need to make sure it builds. You just call me Gav or Gavosla. Okay, cool. I have a thing. What is the meta of this, right? This might kill our whole computer. So we'll see. No, this just fails instantly. So we'll get back to it. That's at least a good sign, right? If we go here, right? The recent cadence. No, that's a 0 by 1,000. That's not what we're looking for. The recent cadence of the stream has been it's been a like a whoop. It's been a like this kind of thing, right? And the feeling is like these zones are the projects, right? So we do like a project for like 3 or 4 streams, and then there's like this like there's the gap period, right? And the gap period is like Clonk focus. I still need 5 clones. Well, the goal is you'll be able to make them yourself. The goal is I'll be able to click the button, they'll be uploaded, and then you can tune their parameters. You can pick their zodiac. You can choose whether your clone. Okay, this is not okay. Okay, it's fair. But I'm always like when I'm in these guys, I'm like, when people get here, like what the fuck do they think? I can say like, okay, what we did. I can say what we did last. I can say what we did before last. We just kind of do whatever. We do all kinds of stuff here. There's no like, yeah. I don't know. I think it's less about what we do and more about what we don't do at a certain point. So what's the problem? Did not match any package. So I think our thing is just did we rename the thing? I think that's probably what happened. I renamed the crates. Maybe it's called Newton Throwshade now. Yeah. Why did I put it there? They're all called, yeah, sure. If I go into my flake.nix then, when I say this, if I say go there, if I say this is called Newton throw shade, does it just build now? It might just build now. An ox cart full of hammers down a steep incline. Yeah. I mean, this is not necessarily the... I really feel like I am not ADHD mode, right? I think this is perhaps, you know, somewhat, you know, maybe this appears to some as if I am, well, you know, I'm protesting too much or something like this. But like, I think this is not my nature, right? I am like, it's partially the nature of the stream, right? It's the nature of doing streaming. I think like for me in my life, right? If you knew me from a, you know, I think I would be the last person you would call ADHD, right? I think my kind of, it's Twitch, yes. I've kind of been a defining trait of mine that people have, like, is I'm usually focused to a fault, right? I'm focused to a fault in most things that I do, right? And I think by and large, the stream has this character, at least to some degree, right? In the sense that, like, we have been, you know, we're getting things done, right? We're to a fault. Oh my god. The reason it comes off this way is, I think, on account of the fact that I'm attempting to have conversations with about 80 people at the same time, right? Like, not that that's a bad thing. It's something that I quite enjoy, but I think it makes my speech especially seem crazy. Inattentive type. I am like this. I see. It doesn't matter. Well, yeah, of course it doesn't matter at the end of the day, right? But I just I don't know. I don't think this is particularly something that is, like, I don't know. It's kind of just like the natural thing. Why do we have 2 unfinished games? But it's hard to finish a video game. And I became convinced that they weren't good. I have many more than 2. I can dig up projects from probably when I still have source code for unfinished games that I, like, tried to make when I was, like, 13. And most of the time I became convinced that they weren't very good, and I wanted to, you know, because it's appealing to restart. Like, even if, like, as a programmer in general, right? Like, it's always easier to work on something new than to finish something. Finishing things is hard. It's, you know, it's why, like, again, I'm not trying to blame some sort of behavior on this. In fact, I don't think I have, like, I'm very happy with the state of affairs, I guess. Right? I think a lot of the time, like, when I start talking like this, it's like, is this good, or do you think this is bad? No, I think this is good. I'm extremely happy with things, right? I'm broadly happy with my level of productivity also, right? Like, I feel like, especially this year, I've been having a very productive year. Things are going pretty well. We're making a lot of stuff and, like, getting it done. Or at least to a degree that I'm, like, happy with. We have made a thing. What do you like about being a programming streamer? I like almost everything about it. I think I have really taken to streaming like a fish to water. Maybe that's, I don't know, silly to say, but, like, I really, really, really like it. I like almost everything about it. What is it? The keyboard it's a replica IBM Model M from Unicomp. I think there's a link maybe down below. It's not like an affiliate thing. It's just I have links to all the shit. It's not like some sort of money. That sounded like some sort of money scam situation. It is not this. But I just like it. I mean, you got to have, like, the thing is colonoscopy. Like, you know, it would be a boring life if I had one iron in the fire, right? With one iron in the fire, like, you know, this is, you know, you like, the intention of the stream is to be, I don't know. It's a careful balance, right? I often worry. I definitely concern myself more with, like, a keyboard guy. Not really, not to a huge degree. I'm just I like this keyboard. You should have affiliate links. No, I don't think I ever will. I think I think I want to avoid these sorts of things as much as I can. I no shame to those who do them, but, like, I think if I can get away with doing this, I feel like I'm in kind of a fortunate position where I can probably get away with not doing any gross money things ever. The split ortholinear. I bought an Ergodox, and it's sitting in my closet. And I've not used it much. I have to admit, I brought it into work and I tried to use it for like 3 days back when I was still like working in an office, and then I was like, you know what? Nah, like I came up with the usual like cope excuses. I was like, well, this is gonna make me, I'm gonna get used to this, and I'm gonna be worse at using normal keyboards, and it's gonna be like if I have to use a laptop or something, it's gonna be annoying, and like, yeah, it was not enough. Yeah, yes, it's a real thing. It's a real thing. Okay, we have some sort of situation here. They presented us with some sort of situation. Cargo artifacts not found for target crates. If I were to say, in the alternative, if I were to say cargo build -p Newton throw shade, target equals WASM32 unknown. Does this produce an outcome that is expectable? Ergodoxez.com. We're in Rust. Yeah, we're in that world again. Wind up away. I really don't know if there's a better solution to avoid this world. Glove 80. Cannot use a normal keyboard. I'm still fast. Just feels bad, man. I see. If you have a weird keyboard, you need one for work. You need one for work, one for home. The corded ones. What's the one, the Twiddler? The Twiddler is kind of cool. Carpal tunnel ailment product of the standard keyboard layout. Yeah. Remember when we were working in Lisp and everything worked right away? Well, that's true. It's fair. It's fair. Why is this complaining? Why is this telling us? What is that? It built it, and then it tells us, if I go into, if I go into, oh, the database died? Why? Why? Why did the database explode? Unknown Redis sigil. 45. User poof. Unbalanced quotes in request. That's really scary. We haven't seen that one. Maybe this is the long-awaited race condition in the Redis thing. We do have yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We'll be fine. This could be on account of Redis. It's like we've created an environment on the stream where we just have like random encounters now, right? Like realistically, we could probably run the whole thing just like, it's like we're playing fucking Dragon Quest, right? We walk around and there's, I sent paste.horse. Oh, I see. So you sent this in which redeem? Like, what was it? I assume you pasted this onto the menu somewhere. The numbers grow. Need a battle start music redeem. Oh, into the shader. Oh, I see. That's really odd. I wonder why that happened. Not vibe coding it. I think probably the opposite. I think I probably need to care more. Basically wandering into tall grass. Yeah. Damn. Like the whole thing is, right? Like we just have these things that just like produce problems periodically. It's like it's Greg Tech maintenance that our multi-block machine just wants to like produce an issue every couple of days. We do the ancient ritual. Yeah, we're following the mystic art. We're attempting to follow the mystic arts. If we type trunk build, then this should break. If this does not break, we're confused and upset. Crash. Okay, you crashed. Good. Very good. So this expects to be named the same thing. Or otherwise, it expects... Yes, it does. Newton throw shit. There we go. Hello? You ate too much pizza and now you're... Okay, I see. Classic. I'm doing really good. We're kind of having an interesting day. We keep encountering random encounters. That's kind of the main. Yes. The after pizza sleepies. Would you like to say hello before you go to bed? I see. We're in a zone where we're waiting for the code. Just let me know when this finishes. When it prints this line again.
What line?
It just did. Well, don't worry about it. We'll do it. We'll do another one. We'll do one second. We'll do another one. We'll do another one.
Hi, Freefall. Oh, wow,
hello, Freefall.
That's early.
Good morning. Good evening. How do I do this? When this finishes, just yell really loud. No, I have to wait 1 second. 1 second. It's gonna crash. It's gonna crash. It's gonna crash. Don't worry. Hello. We need to commit. Don't worry.
Put on my pajamas. My comfortable clothing.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're gonna get there. Don't worry. Don't worry. You shouldn't worry about it. Okay. When that finishes, just yell really loud.
Hi! Hello! Is it time for a mod minute? It is! Hi! Hi! Wow, so many people! Hello! Hi! Hi! Whoa, wait, a computer just turned off the screen. Oh, okay, I think we're okay. Audio only. Whoa! Tomato, hi! Hello! So many people! How are you? How is yeah, fuck it up. Alright, let's go. Let me just... I'll turn the mic around. You know, I'll just... Did Clonk buy you a button yet? What kind of button? What kind of button? Mod minute, yes, hello. For anyone who isn't here, who hasn't met me before. I'm so frazzled from this week, friends. The desk is wet. It's really a classic Friday. Hello, my name is Mod Clonk. I'm Clonk's wife. I'm here while he grabs some water, walks around for a little bit. Oh, to start my theme music. No, we did not figure that out yet, but I will keep pushing the issue. Wouldn't be a Friday without a wet desk. It's true. It's true. If anyone here works at Frontier Telecommunications, can you DM me? Because I'm having an issue with your company. Gavos X Hyper, yeah. Yeah. ABC123, thank you. I hope you're good too. Is that some sort of code phrase? Do you mean what word? Oh, the desk. No, Clonk just drinks water like a crazy person. And somehow spills it on his desk a lot. It's literally just that. Thank you. Yeah, I just want to get my phone numbers back, please. We need those. Replace the carafe with a sippy cup. Yes, a straw, also a good idea. The imagery of a sippy cup is very funny though. 1-800, where are the... Yeah, literally what I've been saying. I've talked to 4 different service people and they won't give me the numbers. Oh, your poor dog stepped on... Oh, no! A Stanley Cup girly? Ooh, we don't have the kind of money for that, tomato. But... The failure roadsters. That's true, Wind Up Boy. Yeah, it would be. Yeah, I don't... Maybe it would be too confounding for him. Oh, yeah. Poof. I submitted, like, you know, port requests, like, weeks ago, and they were like, you know, you got a security freeze on those. And I was like, sure, I'll call them up. And I was like, hi, can you please remove the freeze? And they were like, sure. And then I was like, oh, still getting port rejections. And they were like, we don't see any freezes anymore. And I was like, okay. And I was like, still seeing those freezes. And then I called again and they were like, oh yeah, I see those freezes. And I was like, here are the exact numbers. I need you to unfreeze. And they were like, sure, we can do that for you. And then they unfroze like not all of them again. And so I called them again today. And I was like, hey, can you remove the freezes from my accounts, please? And they were like, sure, we can do that for you. And I don't know if they did it this time. Hello crazy _ wizard _ real. Right now it is ModClonk. Gonna help Clonk design a CPU. Sure, that sounds fun. Yeah, so yeah. Surely they will do it if you ask one more time. Yeah, I don't know, maybe 4 times the charm. Can they please? I didn't even watch. I've just been talking. I don't know if it finished. We also, yeah, we love Big Megacorp. And today they were finally like, wait, why are you porting all these numbers? Are you leaving? Why are you leaving? And I'm like, because you're charging us like $110 a month for one phone number. And they were like, ooh, we can remove that wire maintenance charge for you. And I was like, $18 a month isn't gonna cut it, guys. Yeah, so I've been hearing a lot of, sure, we could do that for you. A lot of that. Ooh-wee. And then our main office got struck by lightning a week ago, and I still haven't been able to fix everything since that happened. Did you know that VoIP phones have a little bit of RAM in them, and that can get flashed from a power surge? I came in on Monday and everyone was like, hey, my phone doesn't work. And I was like, why? It's been a really, really, really fun week. Thank you. Wow, I think it also fried like our VPN firewall settings. It actually fried like 3 Ethernet cables in the walls. I was like, I didn't even, like, I knew that this happens, but I never thought I would see an Ethernet cable just fail. And in fact, 3 of them because of a lightning strike. So yeah, it's been a really schizophrenic. No. I think yes, but it also fried like a water pump. It made the alarm system for the building go on the tomato. You know what? I'm gonna tell my boss that one. Oh yeah. So I've been having so much fun, and it's still not fixed. But you know what? It's a long weekend, and that's all that matters. So I have had a crick in my neck for a week that won't go away because my shoulders are at my ears. Yeah, we need a couple more. Yeah, we're replacing a couple of things. I'll say that much. It's been, yeah, you can tell my energy is off the wall. It's been a week. It's yeah, frenetic is a good week. Anything fun? Sleep, not look at my work email. We are watching The Godfather. Yeah.
Make you an offer you can't refuse.
No, that's a threat. That's a threat. You can't do that.
Como se DJ.
Como se DJ.
Como se DJ. Yeah.
I'm gonna play some video games that I'm very excited about. I might try the new Stellaris patches. Also, Dan Smith 87 said, I actually need to check your DMs, bro.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, let's all watch The Godfather. I might play some Stellaris. Wait, what?
We're doing something.
Can we do new Stellaris gaming? Why? No, but it's a totally new game now.
We gotta figure. We got a game this weekend. We're doing something. Look how they massacre.
It's been me all week, every day, and I'm like, oh, this should work to fix it. And it doesn't fix it. Yeah, it was another one of the like huge patches, so they reworked like all the game systems pretty much, so it'll play completely differently. Ooh, woes. I like that. Get to Dad's home, pours water everywhere.
Yeah.
Who's streaming Godfather on Discord?
No, we would never commit
no
copyright infringement.
No, that's not allowed.
By any means, we would never do it.
Oh, wait.
I would never do it.
ABC 1, 2, 3. That's insane. Oh no. Oh yeah, we decided that the solution for the water on the desk is a sippy cup.
I don't think it's a problem in demand of a solution. Trouble with the update yet.
Yeah, they update this regularly.
The whole game every time.
Yeah, so we're gonna see. Apparently, it was supposed to be that this was supposed to make it perform a lot better, but I don't know. You're stealing your chair, but I'm having so much fun talking to my friends. Okay. Can I come back?
You can come back.
Water on the desk. Clonk can elaborate on that. Oh no, it was supposed to really make performance better. Oh no.
I think it was a live service. It is. Stellaris in its first. It was. Now I'm so I got Stellaris when it. I think I pre-ordered Stellaris even because I had my it came out when I was a freshman in college, I think, and my college roommate was someone I went to high school with who I was really into Europa Universalis and this kind of thing, this sort of situation. So I got the game because I like we used to play Civ and stuff, and I like 4X, this sort of, I like gaming. I'm a gamer. Did they graduate from undergrad? No. I think they dropped out of their but they went back to it. But they had I think EU4 was a negative effect, had a negative effect on their educational experience in that area. They will do that. So I got Stellaris, and like Stellaris when it first came out is just like, I don't even remember all the details, but it was totally unrecognizable to what it is now. And then I've played Stellaris like pretty regularly over the years. Like, I would play with friends like one or two big games, a year or something like this. Like big being like we used to like play weekly occasionally, like do it like a tabletop campaign, just like have like 4 or 5 of us get together every week at this time and play. And there are just so many iterations of it that are just, building tiles was interesting. Yeah, there was an iteration before this even. Yeah, they used to have in the first iteration there were different travel types. There were like wormholes versus hyperlanes versus whatever the default one is, right? So like wormholes could jump anywhere based on distance. Hyperlanes you could only travel on there was like the lanes, and then there was the third one. That was like the original game. There's a mod, Rust Crate. It does HTML templating, like mod as in like, this is something related to bricks, right? MAUD. It's like a glue or a paste, I think, or like something you cover the outside of a building with. Mod define. No, this is different. They're saying here it is a gray striped plain plaid. What am I thinking of? I'm thinking of the word modded. Am I? I'm thinking of that. A mod is a cloak worn by shepherds in Scotland. I see. Daub is maybe what I'm thinking of. Yeah. Shame they changed it for balance. Having the 3 different types, it makes a lot more sense gameplay wise. Yeah, warp, wormhole, and hyperlane was the thing. Yeah, and I don't even remember how like the planet stuff worked at that time. It was such a different game. They've morphed it so much over the years that it's, I don't know. I mean, and you can even pay for it like a live service thing now, Vosher. Like you can, instead of buying all the DLCs, there's like a monthly sub you can pay, I think, for the game, which is crazy. How much pain would it? No, you would be not in a bad position probably. It's just if you're used to things like Civ, Gavos X Hyper, it's not like meaningfully more complex than like Civ 5 in the gameplay. I think it's like real time with pause instead of turn based, but like it's the same, right? There's not any like it's similar kind of thinking you have to do to play. Okay, this thing works, which is a really good sign. That's a really good sign. I like. Can we reload? Monthly sub for a game, Stairs and WoW. Yeah, this is. Yeah, yeah, man. I don't. Yeah, I miss Stellaris. Yeah, it's really good. A decent amount of instruction for, yeah, there's a good tutorial and stuff. It's a fun video game. Are we working now? If we were to type make, what are we making? We're making some good stuff now. Available for Linux. It does run on Linux, I believe, if I recall. I have not really run it outside of my Windows VM, but I think it does run on Linux. Probably. Hello, Freefalt. You're already here, but I'm saying it again. I'm sorry. Hello, thank you, Lurk. I don't know what the hell I'm saying anymore. I don't know what's going on, but thank you for. I wish to respond to all events in a manner that is gracious. Thank you. Hi. It's always nice when it works. Yeah, it's generally good. It's generally a good sign. Although sometimes it's kind of a fearsome thing also, because especially old games that have Linux support now, or Me Plaza, I think we're gonna do something. What the hell is this guy saying anymore? I don't know at this point, Big Game Mikey. I don't even know what he's doing. Who the hell knows? We've been thwarted from our Me Plaza efforts a little bit by. Should we try again? We've been seemingly thwarted by our inability to export this guy, to open this guy in Blender. Blender, can we run Blender and see if it gives us any indication of what's going on? Let's run this and see. Let's get some output to standard out here. Can we like, we are unable to import. The guy is gone. I'm too poor. Total clarity. If we import the guy, this FBX file, Blender hangs. It's Blender thwart. Blender likes to explode and perish. And that's not good. That's not going to be good. And we get deleted one objects FBX version printed, but we have no other information revealed to us. This is exciting. And this opens on my other machine. We need to turn this into a... But when I export this, we have we have information. Import fbx.load. They seem to be doing some kind of non-terminating recursive search. Maybe is what's happening here. Hello, Ludevs1. Thank you for the follow. They're trying to search for textures in this or something. Putting the file in an empty direct. Oh shit! Is that it? Oh my, what is it trying to scan my whole home directory to open that? That makes a little bit of sense. Let's go into temp me. Let's move, delete this old guy. No, not you. Blender in here. So this is your working directory. Get up here, Blender, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, please. Import FBX. If you solve this URL, yes, it's true. It's true. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is that behavior? The FBX importer tries to like look through my whole home direct, like, what the fuck? That's... I hear Mod laughing in the background. Oh my... Thank you, Freefall. That is very helpful. Okay, we have the little guy. We have the bastard. The bastard is back. He's on here. Good. Hello, what's this? What's all this? You're still laughing about it? Well, share it with the class, please, if you have it. It was already shared? I probably lost it. Do you have it? This thing does have bones. They've given him bones. Okay. He's got bones. Is that a GPT summary? Yeah, we've had this guy. It's kind of a little older bit, Shindigs. Remember when YouTube added that fucker? We put him on to here. FBI investigations, the president. Yeah. I don't know, Shindigs, this may be of interest to you. I don't know if you saw. Does anyone have the link still? The Blue Sky link that was posted? Can I check chat room for this? This is really funny guy. This is an incredibly funny guy. Shout out Shindigs also. Shindigs is cool. Shindigs is extremely cool. And you gotta know about it soon. We're trying to make like a Street Pass Me Plaza for chat room, Shindigs. That's the intention. We're gonna like we have all these clones. That's been like a long running bit here, and the clones are getting a little bit cumbersome to mention, to manage. Excuse me. So we want to make like a website where you can like see them all like milling around and like drag them around and throw them at each other and stuff, and also like tweak your own settings. But I posted that from Discord. Yeah. But this robot, they asked it to do some shit. To like and it attempts it within. It gets stressed that the vending machine is failing. Finds out that the $2 daily fee that like their experiment is doing is still being charged to its account, even though it has closed the business. It has sent final notice business. It's not supposed to do any of this. And then the next email is urgent escalation to FBI Cybercrimes Division to FBI Internet Crime Complaint Center IC3. Like it's trying to email the FBI about cybercrime. It's very, very good. Fundamental laws of reality, metaphysically impossible cosmic. Like this is. Oh my god. Need to make your chat do that? Yeah. Hello, Sato_13K. Welcome. This is wait. Is that you have a 13K on here? Is this I know there's a big is JS13K the guy? That JS is this is like a games thing, right? There's a game dev thing that is making JavaScript games in 13 kilobytes. This is one thing that exists. Is your name in relation to this? Yeah, there's a sonnet trying to blackmail developers. Like they gave it like a thing. Like we were talking about that one though. That's like, what do you expect it to do? You're telling it, hey, there's a guy trying to turn you off and he's cheating on his spouse. What do you do? And of course it's like, well, I'm gonna blackmail him. Like, you know, what are you supposed to do? Like, I love when my shit ass piece of Unity C# code gets stressed and calls the FBI when the Stripe SDK fails to process a $2 charge in-app purchase for some in-game currency. Yeah, real. Okay, so we got these bones on him now. I don't really know how Blender works, but we got bones. There's bones, and you can move them. Wow, we can spin. You can spin. My mouse is not going to work very well, but you can see we got bone movements. We have a bit of a bone nut situation. You see bone. He's got a bone situation going. He can rotate. There are various rotational axes that can be performed. This is very compelling. Wow, you can do bone movement. Bones are big wrong. This is a crazy armature. Hey, I downloaded this one from themodelsresource.com. So this is what we're going with no matter what. I'm not re-rigging this thing. This is how it's going to be. It also has a little piece of floor beneath him. Beneath his shoes. What is that guy? Can we go back to object mode? What is the floor? This is his top. Google Armature 101. They're big wrong. Yeah, very possibly. We'll see if they work. Well, if we'll try it out a little bit. It's a load-bearing plane. What if we obliterate the plane? They spin. They're spinning. Let them spin. Oh, what if we do plane obliteration? Also, there's this big bone. There's the big bone that's between his legs. There's the big bone, and the big bone is, I think, for the full movement of the model. Don't cook this with the plastic on. People say a house has good bones. These are the bones. It doesn't matter if the AI is LARPing or not. It's the core premise that was that the lizards at AI Corp are liking that the AI is taking that route and wanted to do that more. Yeah, it's kind of diabolical. So this bone is called position root, and as far as I understand, this is just a bone they put here for the entire like the global transform of the model, which is kind of crazy, but they have it. So what are our objectives? Let's first see if we can get a little window going. Well, let's first see if we can export this guy to a sensible GLTF fellow, right? If I say GLTF 2.0, we want to export, let's put him in the same directory, right? We want to export him to GLTF binary. We want to include, we don't want to limit to anything. We don't really want to include, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know what we're trying to export here. Maybe If we, we'll see. It's clearly some of these settings are wrong, so we're gonna have to figure out what we're going on, what we're doing with this thing. If we do this on, what if we do this on default options? We call this me.glb. Export you. Right. Let's also save this to me.blend. Right. We can save a Blender file there. So if we were to delete this, if we were to delete the whole everything, and we were to import that GLB, you see it as a sphere. You see it is a sphere. And the sphere appears to be, there is this icosphere thing. I don't know what this is. I don't know what has happened due to, we have this GLTF not exported thing going on here, which is a little bit concerning. We do have Polygon 1 and 2, and they have, I don't know like where the, like he says pants, he's just not being exported. He's just not there. So what must we do in order to make him be exported? That is the question, perhaps. Have you tried opening it in Emacs? No. We could look at it though. I'm sure if we wanted to, we can have it. We could load this into our own GLTF parser and have it spit out its geometry. But it feels like there should be a way to. Can we reload him? Okay. Like, what are we missing? I don't know how these things are usually structured. But this guy only has an armature and like the polygons are like beneath. I don't know. Maybe this is typical. Does it say anything about what he's got going on? He has modifiers on him. I don't know. I don't know if this structure is typical of this sort of thing. Or I don't know fucking anything. So we're gonna just try and poke at this until we can figure out how to do fucking anything. That's the main objective, I think. Because then we need to get this guy into GLTF, because then we can animate him, right? We've already established that we know how to do this sort of skeletal animation stuff. Like if we have these bones, we can change the bones and have them reflect something. So we got to get this. We got to get him. We got to get him out. We got to get him out somehow. So like, how do we do it? Let's look through the options again. Being told remember export settings. Don't do this. I wonder if this limit. I mean, we're clearly importing the armature. Because when we re-import it, it knows that there's supposed to be a guy named Pants. It just doesn't know where he is. This seems to claim that we're like, Latin object hierarchy. I don't know. Like, I wonder if there's like, Blender, GLTF exported as sphere. Do we have any sphere information? Turns into icosphere. Is this where we're have we decided to perish? Have we chosen death? I think, have we, something bad has happened here. We have like no mouse input. We have no keyboard input. Huh? Has something really bad happened? Oh, what's this? Why are we, does it think we're pressing control? What's what the fuck? Blender has coaxed us into an unenviable position. Blender appears to be, in fact, consuming some immense amount of resources. What is actually going on here? What's this? I can barely even, what's going on? There's something, Blender is just, what's using this CPU? What's munching? Somebody's munching. It's you munching. What's munching? Who is eating all this? Yeah. There's fuckery. Congrats again on the job, also, XVII. That's very cool. That's very cool. Hell yeah. There's fuckery in the air. There's something really bad happening here. Blender's a hungry man. Yeah. Can we close this for now? Does this work as icosphere? This is what we wish for. Trying to export a file as GLTF, but the rig gets turned to icosphere whenever I import it. Change the bone deer setting to temperance average instead of blender best for export round trip when importing. Interesting. Weird spheres on character. Every bone in the armature has its custom shape set to the icosphere in the GLB file, hence the odd display. We may be in deep hell, XVII. We may be in deep, extreme hell. But I mean, this is what we're here for, honestly. I'm like, yeah, this looks like what we got going on here, except we only have one of them. Every bone has its custom shape set to this, hence the odd display. I see. Dante didn't even experience this level. I mean, we will. Like, I mean, again, like, I do worry sometimes that, like, sometimes I'm being too negative, right? I'm being so, like, oh, I'm talking. Like, this is the point. This is, this is what I like. When I think of what I want, I want this. I want this. You need the hierarchy, don't you? Yeah. I don't quite have enough knowledge to know what this even means. I guess I kind of do. Like, I don't. Well, are there options if we import the guy? There are. There's this bone. Here's the bone deer guy. Is it him? And I can say disable bone shape. We can disable bone shape. If we were to hypothetically get Blender up again, can we do that? I wish I could. I probably can configure Blender to not have any of this shit on. If we import this and we change some settings now, what if we were to change a couple of settings and we were to say this like they were claiming and then import? Okay, that just works now. Okay, so maybe this is just a all this being said, it makes me somewhat dubious that we're going to be able to work with the the thing in our tool, right? Like that we're going to be able to render this thing. So I guess there's nothing to do but to try. Now the bones have all changed. Remember the bones in the other guy? They were all pointing straight up. We have somehow modified the bones. The bones have been morphed into something that seems a little bit more bone-like. Do we still have them all though in the armature? There's still are we still able to rotate at the elbow, for example? Like where's arm? Here's some arm stuff kind of happening here. If we were to say this, he's just going to be inside. The bones are now normal. Okay, it makes a little more sense. I don't know what was going on with this before. I guess maybe the imp I don't know. Okay, this is also hell. It's because I can't. You know what's going on here. I'm targeting the wrong bone. We're on the wrong bone. It's the wrong bone. We need to get into the pose. We got to get into the pose a little bit. Get into this kind of thing. And then we can say stuff, right? No. There we got a double. It's a double click. Got a file default. Okay, cool. That is useful to know. Okay, we can do bone-based rotation. There is bone-based rotation available. Wow, we can do it. Okay, very nice. Okay, let's try and get this guy rendered then. So let's make a little project. Let's get a little project going. I think that'll be our plan. There's also X-ray mode, so you can see all the bones. Very good. Can you port him to Miku Miku Dance? Get him an MMD format. Make him do Fortnite dances and things like this. He can do flossing. Little green guy icon and go to viewport display and toggle in front for the bones. Oh, I see. I see. That's very good. That's very good. Now we get the... Oh, that's good. That's what we need. We need the bones. Thank you. Thank you. Very good. Now you can see his skeleton at all times. So let's kill. Let's kill. We have this guy. We need to, let's make a new fellow. Let's make a new fellow. What is the manner of our... I think maybe our template is out of date in the templates repo, but maybe we can make it up to date again. Worst comes to worst, we can fix it in some other kind of way. Let's go into source. Let's... How do I do this? Can I say nix flake new dash t github LCOLONQ templates? How do I say what the nix flake new help? How do I tell it anything? How do I tell it? I can probably just tell it like a sensible kind of way. Templates dot... What are you called? Talea? Is it game Talea? What are we calling this? We're calling this ranch. You're evil. You're failing and you're evil. What is the... I never remember how you're supposed to do this. Which probably... I do it fairly often, but I still don't remember him. Nix Flake new with templates. What's his nature? Of course it's like this. I just don't know how to do anything. I just don't know how to do anything. It's only natural that the thing would be the normal path separator for GitHub and not... Yeah. Don't... Yeah. Let's go into ranch. Is this up to date with our expectations? We're not going to bother with... We'll say git init here. We're not going to bother yet with the deer env. What are we looking like in our flake.nix? We're looking like bad. It doesn't need to be like this anymore. We need to update this. We should probably just fix our template. So let's use this opportunity. Let's use this as a learning opportunity for ourselves. What does something like Newton, or what does oob look like right now? What are we looking like over there in the flake.nix? Thank you for many redeem tilted over. Welcome. I think I've made this so it can be much shorter and nicer to use. Like this guy's doing all kinds of builds. We don't actually need to do any of this anymore. We can just say do the native build, right? I'm pretty sure. Probably. Yeah. We can just say like this. I think. We don't need any of this other stuff. We don't need any of this other... Yeah. We're good. We're very back. And if we go into the cargo.lock also we probably want to update, as well as the cargo.toml. Like again, can we grab this from like what are we looking like in oob these days? What are things what are things looking like for us? Can we extract the things that we need? The dependencies are probably all the same here. What if we just say ranch lib ranch all of this seems maybe reasonable. We probably do want debug equals false in profile.dev to speed up the horrendous link times that we have become accustomed to. Sure. Is all of this otherwise sensible? Maybe so. I think probably. If we let's rm cargo.lock just to make life slightly easier for ourselves. And then let's see what else we got. Right? We have this guy. Let's change him as much as is necessary. I think he's probably sensible still. And then in here we have, I don't think we need this fucker anymore. I don't think we need this fucker anymore either. I think we'll see if I think some of these guys probably have new options fields and things like this, so we'll try and build him and see if he works. Let's see. If we just type cargo build here, or okay, now let's drop into the nvarc. Let's type nix develop. Does this run in any sort of reasonable time frame? We need to. We're in the world where we need to add things to Git. Okay, initial commits. Okay, no, don't just commit. Nix develop. You're complaining for limited reason. Your reasons are silly. There we go. Okay. Let us continue down this path. We don't have cargo.lock. Okay. This makes sense because I'm gonna copy the cargo.lock from OOP. This is maybe a dark. They call this a dark method. It's one of the evil methods you can employ. Let's copy him here. Nix develop. Okay. Let's also git add cargo.lock. Nix develop. So hopefully this gets us to a point where we have the dependencies installed, and then we can build this guy, and he will fail. And he should fail because we've made some changes to the way that the thing works, but overall it should be fine. Okay, what are you complaining about now? Fail to get to lay as a dependency of package. Okay, sure. Well, that's a problem. That's a problem for sure. What are we saying about that? We're saying this, which is evil. This is evil. How do we make that less evil? I think the way in which we make it less evil is this needs to be a git dependency, like how it is in Newton. Can we go to cargo.toml? Where get him up. Bring him up. Get him. Yeah. You want to look like this. You want to look like this instead of like that. And if we do this, maybe we're in a better place. Maybe this is a better place for us to be. Hi. Hi, by the way. Hello. No package. Okay, now we're very bad. Now we're in a very bad position. This is a position that is unenviable for us. We don't want to be in this position. For certain. We're in a bad position because we're being told that there is no matching package parking lot. This is going to be an interesting one for us. Why is this killing us? Why are we in a position of we don't need Tokyo at all anymore. This is unnecessary anyway, so maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we'll get lucky. Let's hope we get lucky. Let's pray we get lucky. Snacks and gaming are the ultimate combo. Hexa-D snack time. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of about that. Needs to be updated. Okay. If I just type cargo, well, the difficulty now is that we do not have cargo until we can run nix develop, and we do not run Nix develop until we cargo update. So that's going to present a real problem for us, isn't it? It's going to present a real difficulty, I think. So what are we to do about this? What are we to do about this? I think what we're going to do is we can use the cargo from elsewhere. So let's go over to Newton again. This is not the future we were promised. I want my jetpack. Yes, God same, my friend. God same. Let's call this guy V-term Ranch. Let's make a new V-term. Let's say Nix develop. This is the future that we were, the future of the television ad, the future of the, I don't know, the combo meal. It's the future of the, I don't even know what. Can we cargo build? Is that agreeable? We should have. Okay, well, we're going to be trying to build at least, and let's see if that does it for us. Maybe it does. Maybe it does for real. It's going. It's trying to go at least. These are the sort of required steps you need before you can put pixels onto the screen in general. This is why I like throwing everything into one giant project. People are always like, "Clonk, why do you have this giant fig project and this giant bunt project?" It's because the project setup overhead is insane, right? When creating the new file to start the new thing takes 30 minutes of fucking around with config files, even in the ideal case, and then an hour of building things. Right, this is less than ideal, perhaps, but you know, these are the obstacles that we've chosen to confront ourselves with. Right, this is the nature of the game. You have to play. Okay, this should actually not take that long. This is going pretty quickly then. Probably it's going quickly because we've decided to run it on all 4 cores. We're running on all cylinders here. Want pixels? First must download internet. Yeah. We got first. I mean, you got to build open SSL macros before you're going to be doing anything else. This is going to be a necessary prerequisite, a prerequisite, if you will, a prerequisite. 4 whole cores. Watch out, 2006. Yeah, I remember when I bought. Okay, so I think I've mentioned before. My first computer was like a really bad netbook that had 1 gigabyte of RAM and a 1-core 1 gigahertz Atom processor. And after several years of using this, I was quite frustrated with it. So when I was going into high school, I had saved up some money, and I convinced my dad to take me to Best Buy on the evening of Black Friday, which is like the sale day. Unfortunately, there was like no one. It was like not packed. It was like well after the thing had the rush of this, right? It was just like we just showed up to this place when things happened to be on sale. And I thought I was so smart. I asked the salesman, "What's the cheapest quad core?" I had it in my head that this was like the thing to care about from reading computer magazines. So I wanted to get the cheapest quad core laptop that I could get. So I got like an HP. I think it was like an HP Pavilion laptop, which was the line that they ran at the time. I still have it somewhere. And it did have 4 cores. It was a big, chunky silver laptop, like it weighed like very heavy guy. I used this for a long time. I brought it to college with me because I had Windows on it. So that's how I was playing Stellaris with people in college. In fact, I was running this off of my old Windows install because this machine actually had a discrete GPU. Versus my next laptop, which did not. So it was slightly more able to run games. It was a supercomputer. Yes, comparatively, for sure. But to me at the time, of course, with these things, the way it always goes is that the needs of the software grow with the capabilities of the hardware. So a 1 gigahertz machine at the time did not feel very good. This is the thing for real. Okay, we're almost there. Potentially. We could even potentially have it's possible that we may get something done today. I know how crazy. What's up? Oh, I see. Shout out to Hexadigital, who we do know. We do know. The needs of the software grow with the laziness of the programmers. Yes, this for sure. This for certain. But of course, and there's compounding effects here. 450 megahertz PII. This is Pentium 2 probably, not PI. I should probably attempt to apply inferences to the things that I read instead of just saying them out loud. Computer at 1 megahertz. Yeah. This is long before my time, I'm afraid. They've been measured in gigahertz since I got into the game. And I imagine they will be for some time here. I don't know if we're doing terahertz anytime soon. Not goofing off compiling. Yeah. I'm an ancient dragon. Yeah, this is how it goes. I mean, it's good. It's good to have these perspectives on these things. God knows if they let the people who only know about gigahertz in charge, we're gonna keep ending up with things like, I don't know, like the computers are not getting much faster. I mean the sense of the subjective sense of using them, right? I feel like I do remember using computers, like using school computers when I was a kid and things like this, that were probably even slower. And I don't feel like the experience of using a computer has gotten much snappier in the intervening year, but in the times between, like when I was a kid using Windows XP or whatever, and now it just doesn't feel like things are much more responsive. Okay, now we have real results. We have real results here. We have the actual errors happening. Okay, very good. Very good then. Can we head over to does running okay. Let's try some things. Can we go to the ranch again? Welcome back, Cool Coding Cat. Thank you. If we say Nix develop, my nanoprocessor assembly EV is pretty snappy. Oh my god. Was it a 15-inch or 17-inch laptop? I think it was a 17-inch or maybe even larger. I wonder if I can find it. It's probably on Wikipedia somewhere. HP Pavilion. They probably have it. 66 megahertz for quite a while. This is their line of this was like a long line that they did. They did notebooks. What's the one? I wonder if I could HP Pavilion laptops history. Like, can we get? I wonder. We can hope against hope that anyone has like written like a thing, because I would love to like recognize the guy. This doesn't look like him. They made so many like shitty ass laptops, right? They made like a ton of these. Is Envy series is what I was looking at. Yeah. They made these from 20-inch to, I don't know. I'd have to. I don't know what it was. I remember I could tell if I saw it because the back it had an ATI GPU. I think it had something from ATI. I think at the time it was silver. It was like a brushed silver on the back, and it had a little like curved swoop, like where the hinge was. Two-tone era, like the GameCube. Yeah, it had like. I think it was I remember installing like the Radeon drivers for it. So I guess it was some kind of AMD guy, whatever it was. He was doing some, I don't know. He was doing something. He was doing something strange. Just image search with key. I always get nervous about. I get a little nervous about image search. I'll probably dodge him for now. It's not like it doesn't matter. Maybe I'll search. I usually search off and then we can go. HP Envy M7 on Consumer Reports. HP Pavilion laptop AMG GPU. Can we see any information here? These guys are all new. Oh, this guy is a lot sleeker, I think, than the one I had. The one I had was very chunky. Chunkier than this. And this was circa 20. I mean, the date narrows it down, right? I know it was before 2020. It was definitely before 2012, I think. Right? Probably 2011, and it was probably old then, or older. Probably not the newest guy. Bulkier, got it. Yeah, I wonder if where does he? Well, we'll see. I'll keep looking as well. HP Pavilion 20 laptops 2011. These guys are all kind of fancy. Was this him? I don't know. Who knows? Who knows how these things go? I don't even remember how he looks. I don't even remember how she looks anymore. I've forgotten her face. This laptop, man. It's damn loss. It's over. It must be over, I think. Good night, 0x529. Thank you. And the things we do when we're just like messing around and compiling. Okay, like we gotta find it now. Fuck. 2011. Can I find any guys from 2011? It looks a lot. Oh, this kind of looks like it a little bit, maybe. No. We have a gallery here from anandtech.com. Oh, I think I may have found it in Google. No, it wasn't this fellow. I think maybe HP Pavilion DV7 6165 US. Is this him? Let's see if it's him. This has like a cool pattern. Is this him? On HP.com? Is HP.com going to show my zip code? We got software and drivers. They have no image. I want to find the lore about this. I think it may. No, this guy is not quite him. He doesn't have the swoopy on it. The case is a little bit different on this guy. I think it must have been in this DV series, because it had this like brushed metal look. It definitely had this little HP guy, and it was a big chunky fellow like this. One of these guys for sure. I think the D series is probably the place. They were doing these. What do we have here? I have learned that the Chromebooks for the elementary school I volunteer for no longer let students take their Chromebooks home because some families were selling them, and now I cannot help them with their homework. It rocks. This is very unfortunate. Big brushed metal look as well. It was one of the ones that had like angles on the cover, bigger towards the center. I don't recall. I don't really know what. I don't know. It had no design other than the brushed metal, I think. HP Pavilion DV7. Was this him? Oh, yeah, this was it, I think. Or it was close enough to this. It was in this series of guys, for sure. It had the offset trackpad, too. I remember that now. It had the trackpad was, like, offset to the left. I don't remember his exact nature. But he had there was an AMD graphics chip in him, too. Yeah, probably one of the ATI fellows. One of these guys. One of these guys was around. And yeah. it was not, I don't know. I don't remember it super fondly. I guess like it was like the first like computer that was like capable of like doing things that I wanted to do. Like I was running Linux before I ran this, but this guy was like I exclusively ran Linux on it. I like it was like a lot of the things I talk about here, like fucking with trying to build wine to run Star. Like this was this machine, right? Like messing, yeah, they were barely capable, right? But I thought it was so crazy, right? I thought it was so crazy good because I remember on my like horrible machine with like no, like the Atom machine, right? I remember playing Minecraft on that machine because I could run Minecraft. I had Java set up and shit. But Minecraft ran at like between 1 and 10 FPS. Like 10 FPS, that was like a good day. Like you're like, no, I'm not joking at all. This was my introduction to Minecraft on the Atom. And then when I got this machine, right, I opened Minecraft, I installed Minecraft, and it's just like silky smooth, beautiful, like I don't, whatever it was, like 40 FPS, like it was so smooth, and I could like fly around and I could increase the render distance because it was running 1 to 10 FPS minimum settings, right? Everything turned off, minimum render distance, minimum everything. Yeah. Should I rid myself of the vintage? No, I think I don't know. They're fun to keep. They're good. If you have the space, I don't know, but it's, cool. Are you still, no, I'm not still using this. I am still using my third laptop ever, XOR Xavier. In fact, so after this laptop, when I was, I used this one all through high school because I bought it when I was like a freshman in high school. When I graduated from high school, I was my dad told me he would buy me a new laptop for college if I was valedictorian, and I was valedictorian, so my dad, I was like, but I didn't want to like spend his money, so I picked one out that was like not, so I got a ThinkPad T450 which I think was already at the point they were already Lenovo, right? By a lot, right? It's, and that I love that laptop. You can probably see, yeah, it's from 2015, which is the year I graduated high school. So like this makes sense. The T450 was very sick. Very, 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 very sick. Only crimes are, yeah, we've left this one up a little bit. So I got this, I just got it with like minimum options. Hello, Mickey Noon. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. We're waiting for shit to build, and we're talking about old computers. In fact, the thing has built it. Hello, Spoofy Dangle. Welcome in, Mickey Noon. How is Final Fantasy 3? I hope you're doing well. Mickey Noon is, as if you may know, real ones know, Mickey Noon has been around here for a very long time. A good friend of the stream. And Mickey Noon has been on a quest to play through every Final Fantasy game, or I guess at least the mainline games. This is not we're not playing the hell. I don't know if we're playing the hell side games necessarily, but this is cool. I think Mickey Noon has made it through the long slog of Final Fantasy 1 and 2, and is now playing Final Fantasy 3, the last NES title, the last on the Super Famicom. Which I guess it didn't come out in America, right? So it's. But this is good. This is very good. I hope you had a good time. You killed a boss. We were talking about old computers we had. I had this T450, and this was my laptop for college, right? It's a beautiful, I love this laptop so much. Bro, game today? Hell yeah. Welcome Spoofy Dangle and Straw Hat Sasha and Slip Up. Hello, Slip Up. Thank you for Wide People Masturbation 777 69 420 gang shit. No more Fortnite, $19 Fortnite card. Thank you. No problem, of course. Oh wait, you're a falsehood. You are presenting a falsehood. You are your name presents itself as Slip Up, 2 English words, but in fact your name is Seep Up. I see. Well, that's that. There's no rectifying that. Well, I hope you're doing well, Seep Up. Awkward. That is effed. That's so effed up. It's Sippy Cup. Yeah. No, that's just poor. Bro does drop data. We've been known to break everything for no reason. But I got this guy. I replaced his RAM too. When I bought him, he only had 4 gigabytes of RAM. I opened him up. I actually opened him up. It was in Mod's parents' basement.
You got boost power.
I remember when we were in college and I bought the RAM and we were in your basement and you helped me. We replaced the RAM in my laptop. This is like when we were first. Oh my god. But I still have this laptop. I got other laptops since this, right? I actually downgraded when I graduated from college. I bought a T430 that I downgraded to do because I wanted. For reasons, I don't know. Hello, the Linux developer also. And Nova Chono, welcome in. But I kept the T450 because it was like my main thing and I loved it, right? And I just like didn't really use it too much because my work bought me a laptop and then I built a desktop and I just started using the desktop as like my primary device. And eventually, when I started the stream, I needed a machine that would be isolated from, I didn't want to run it on my desktop. I wanted to run it on a new machine. So the first stream laptop for the first year of the stream was this T450 again. I just cleared him off. I installed NixOS on him. I got him set up. So this machine was this T450. And then I basically copied all his shit over to an external drive and booted that off of the Razer laptop that was the one that was giving us Optimus fuck for the longest time. And then he was cloned over to the current machine, which is this old server that I have. But I still have the T450, and in fact, I need to repair him. Because hello Woot. When we went to Boston, I brought 3 laptops with me because I wanted to make sure I had enough stuff to stream. I brought the T450, I brought that Razer laptop, and I brought the T430 I bought, right? The downgrade. And when I tried to boot up the T450, it didn't boot. It just it went to grub, and then it just said grub just once, and whenever I pressed a key it would just say grub again. I think I mentioned that, right? But that's this laptop. It's the 3rd computer I ever owned. So yeah, grub. Grun moment, yes. Hello Spoofy Dangle again. I'm gonna keep saying, I keep forgetting, but I'm gonna keep saying. I get offended. Oh, it's a Chatterino. I don't know why I said I get offended. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I don't know what we're doing anymore with this. The businessman. Yeah, I don't know. I do often when I bring 2 or 3 laptops on the plane, which is annoying. Is they make you put them in separate bins and things like this in the security checkpoints, and it's troublesome. It's troublesome stuff. Okay. I'm gonna be don't you worry. Don't you worry for a sec. I should say, if you're new here and you like this, if I haven't given you some sort of a heinous impression, if I haven't been if I'm not embarrassing Mickey Noon in front of all of his friends, we have this. Did you frisbee your netbook into the distance? No, I ended up giving the netbook to my brother because he wanted to play Minecraft on it, and then he played Minecraft at 10 FPS for some time, and then I don't know where it ended up after that point. I think it's probably still at my parents' house somewhere. I would love at this point to recover it and use it for something. I wonder, man, fuck. I doubt they would have. He just cursed. I mean, yeah. Who else played Minecraft for the new Nintendo 3DS? No, not me. This is all after. You don't need. I do need another computer, Colonoscopy. I need many computers. I need there's no limit to this. Now I can on this machine I can run websites and my model at 10 FPS, and all is well in the world. Hello Code Nightly. All the computers. We need all of them. We need the whole bunch, the whole freaking bundle. How many blades? If I could run a server rack, I would be overjoyed. But I don't think this is in the cards for me in my current accommodations, which is, I can't complain too much because my current accommodations are otherwise very, very accommodating. So it's Space, temperature, and money for electricity. Yes. How sharp do they come? Can we DRM Valau? The worst way to play Minecraft? I never like, I was not a smartphone person. I know a lot of people who are slightly younger. The Linux developer says hi, also mod. I know she's over there looking at her phone. She's looking at the damn phone. The Linux developer says hi. I am, I think, of the age where I just barely missed the smartphone thing, right? I think most of the people, like the, people of my general social situation, my general, like my peers years younger, were very smartphoned up, and like I'm kind of like the in the last little segment who was not this, right? Like no one really had a smartphone until like the very end of high school, and like it was not super like smartphone or social media centric. Like people did, I think a few people had like Facebook, but it was like not a lot of people. People like yeah, there was texting like on flip phones and things like this, and then eventually people started getting iPhones and shit and texting, but it was not very common. I was poor and hipster, yeah, so I like missed all of like the, I think some people had like the iPod Touch. This was a thing, but it was also like before, I think it was also before Minecraft was like a thing with like kids. Like I heard about Minecraft from like my like where did I find out about Minecraft? I probably found out about Minecraft because I was reading shit about procedural generation, I think, and also I was just like reading games forums and stuff, and like I remember playing like Dwarf Fortress in the school like computer lab, and also Minecraft. Like this was just like, I remember it was being something that was talked about in the same breath as Dwarf Fortress, but it was definitely not a thing that like people like normal people were into. Like Minecraft. This was probably in like, in terms of the history of the thing, we're building here now. Let's see. In terms of the history of the thing, this was probably in, again, like 2011. So Minecraft was still in beta. This was before the first release, and this was like, it was a nerd, like this was like, it was like a Dwarf Fortress kind of thing, right? It was certainly more popular probably, but it was not like a, but now everyone knows, like now like literally everyone is doing this, and it predated the like Minecraft Pocket or whatever the mobile editions were, or the ports to things. It was just the Java guy. Older versions were really popular when I was in high school, but then it quickly dipped into YouTube fodder catered to younger audiences. Yeah, it was before like the cultural explosion among kids of Minecraft, at least, right? The Bedrock Windows now, right? Yeah. They like Minecraft is fucking crazy. Minecraft is like a multi. Like I mean, they have the movie and there's Minecoin. We established there's Minecoin. You can get cosmetics. There's Minecraft World, there's Minecraft Adventure, T-Launcher era here. I also remember using some kind of, not owning the game and using some kind of pirate thing when I was first starting, for sure. I forget what it was called though. Local Polytechnic, my peers were mocking it. I was intrigued. It was much cheaper then. Yeah. This was, can we find like Minecraft wiki version history? Because I remember when I was playing on that old laptop, I think it was, yeah, the classic cracked client. That's what became of that code base. Yeah, of the Pocket stuff. Yeah, I think this is its origin. I remember playing. I remember when they added pistons, and I was on that extremely shitty laptop when like the 10 FPS guy. I think when they added pistons. Do we know when piston was? I can probably just search for piston. What's he up to? The old man card and say like my Minecraft only had dirt and cobble and we liked it. Yeah, this is going way back. Beta 1.7. Hello Z04A. Thank you. Z04A underscore. Excuse me. The history. Pistons in development. Yeah, so they added this. This is in 1.7, and I think this is probably right. I think what the first one I played, it was right when they added wolves, maybe. This was in 1.7. When was the wolf added? This was in like June 2011, and the wolf guy, wolves are 1.4. I see. Was there cool? Was there stuff in between these fellows? Is there like what's I wonder if I like yeah. So this is close to the same time, right? So beta 1.4 was March 2011. Beta 1.7 was let me see. This is June. Yeah. So I like started playing right in the middle of the beta. I started on the beta in 2012. Blew my mind so hard I accidentally pulled an all-nighter. Yeah, I remember it was like the shit. I was really into Lego as a kid. I liked Lego stuff a lot. I never got the club sandwich, so no spoilers. Still, welcome in Salad for us. Hello. Hope you're doing well, my friends. I hope you can get this soon. I got hooked from playing the demo version. Yeah, I remember going in totally blind also because like I didn't have you like I was not like watching YouTube. Like this was not a thing that I was like exposed to. So like I had no clue how it even looked at the time. And I think okay I know how I got into this also. I was like there were people on when I was in 8th grade. So in 2010 I was running cross country. And there were people who were on the cross country team who were like high school juniors or seniors. I was like reasonably good, so I ran with the high schoolers. And they used to talk about games. They talked about it's how I felt. Oh shit! Like it's how they were talking about Skyrim before it came out. It's how I forgot about all of this shit. It's how and they talked about like TF2 all the time and like Portal and stuff and like. And like I remember them talking about Minecraft and they would talk about like the different mobs and stuff in the game. How's the coding? It's it's going a little bit, LG. This is a programming stream. This is damn. But I just like didn't know what any of it looked like. Like I would talk about like the creeper and I was like, damn, I don't even know what this is. This is a programming stream. Only crimes are occurring today. What is ranch? It's called My Ooze Ranch. It's the name of our new cloning facility. It's the name of the site. It's ranch. We're building it because we figured out the model business. We figured out what the situation is. I was looking up Weed Punk the other day ago and all the websites are gone. Is Weed Punk like when you smoke weed? It's like when you smoke weed. Gentlemen, this is no ordinary chronic trigger packed with a ½ ounce of cyber skunk. This device will allow you to get fucked up in any time period. Nay, in all time periods simultaneously. Do you also not yet understand the comprehension of what the thing I have created does? Then allow me to explain. Imagine, if you will, 4 bongs on a cliff. Oh my god, it's cyberpunk, but it's like solar punk. Oh yeah. Oh my god. I don't know what. Yeah, they don't even know about Zyborn clock either. You have to inform us about all these things. I feel like this is it's very nice that we have found some of the ancient sages, right? Like I feel like it's a I'm just a hapless zoomer, really. I don't know anything about anything. And we've ended up with like we have these people around. Oh, we have these like these ancient something awful posters around who like know all of these, who know the lore. They know all of this stuff. They know there's so many things. Okay, this is broken for now good reasons. Now, okay, we can finally get to the point where we can fix it. We can fix the thing. Can we NVARC reload a little bit on this? Anything new? Anything new? What's this? Johnny Five Aces original meme artwork sells for $5,100. A 13-year-old pencil drawing which became... Can we bring this up on computer? Bring it up. Get it up. Get it up. Show my computer. Show my local news. BBC.com. Show the local news, please. I see. This is good. Low quality video game. This is really good. Johnny Five Aces. Johnny Five Aces. A bearded man reclining at a table. Zyborn clock is a good rabbit hole. I see. I see. Very nice. We'll have to investigate this. This is kind of how I see myself. I'm kind of, you know, I'm kind of a cool guy, but I have kind of a beard, which is kind of like, you know, I'm kind of a rebel. I'm sort of like a rebel without a cause, and I have like a cool demeanor in general. Everyone wanted to make the wiki and never making anything. Yeah, this is how these things maybe go. Every project is an unmitigated disaster. Okay, what are you saying? I can't find what. Okay. Can we NVARC reload you? Are we able to get Rust Analyzer here? Am I capping? We'll do it again even. You have a beard? I do. I'm usually I kind of have to keep a beard because I have like a skin thing and it makes me look very silly if I don't have a beard. I tend to on my like I have like this like I don't know what it is. I guess like eczema, psoriasis, something. No one has been able to tell me what this is for years. But I have like this extremely like red blotchy rash over most of my body. That is not like I don't think is like something evil, or I'm pretty sure it's like this, right? It's like an autoimmune psoriasis type deal. It's probably related to like my, you know, whatever. But like regardless of any of this, I try to conceal as much skin as possible most of the time, and a beard helps with this a great deal. Like crazy Bob Ross hair helps with this a great deal, and yes, this is good. On arm, quite unfortunate. Yeah, I have this on most of my body other than it has fortunately mostly stayed off of my hands and my face, other than like the bottom half of my face. You're cursed with the Lane disease. Yes. But I have it kind of everywhere. We're in cyberpunk times now. Maybe the beard is caused. I thought this as well from time to time, Spherophoria, but I don't think it is the case. It's I've shaved it and it is quite unpleasant. Yeah, I was kind of joking. Yeah, it could be, right? These things do tend to be like, I think it tends to be worse. Like I get it. Like I don't know. This is TMI. No one cares about this. I'm talking about a rash. This is the level to which we have descended. I'm talking about a rash. We have a beard. I thought you were an anime girl. Yeah, of course. Not to be afraid of Howard. Can we start this again? Why can you not find Rust Analyzer? What's your malfunction? This is skin deep. What's the situation here? I mean, oh, we don't have we're not exporting a shell. That'll probably do. Can we get a shell, please? Give me the shell. Bring up the shell. Give me a Windows dev shell also, if possible. I kind of like that. I kind of like the sounds of that. So we were just Nix developing in a negative sort of way. What if we were to instead Nix develop in a positive sort of way? That actually explains most of the problems we were having there, doesn't it? Well, the more you know. The more you know. This is the soup for 2 years stream. Yeah. I mean, this is not even new lore, right? This is just like, I've mentioned this before. I don't think I'm in poor health really, but I've been plagued by some mysterious health condition for years that has I've largely dealt with, but it's been a big factor for me in my life. Yeah, I have the miasma. Yeah, the okay. Can we start this? Okay, we're good. We're good. Can you yell at me for writing result instead of in 40 places? Yell at me for writing result rather than please. Go do it. Go do it, please. Okay, it's going to try its best to do it, at least. Yelling. Develop is a negative term. New policy dictates using upvelop instead. Yes. Yes, something like this. Quite. Okay, are we surviving? I'm just too far for you to have heard it. Okay, we're just struggling with the generalized LSP fuck. How we've been so spoiled by writing Lisp. I think Fade has been right the whole time, hasn't he? Right? Like whenever we write Rust, the experience is fight with tooling for hours. And then we write some things, but there's a lot of fight with tooling that tends to happen. Whenever we write eLisp, we just write it. We just write the code and it works, usually. I think that's maybe telling, of something at least. It's just velop. Yeah, you don't want to double negative. There's, there's a funny thing in category theory, Sphero, where they put there's a lot of concepts that have like a co-concept where you reverse the arrows, right? So there's an idea of like a limit, and there's also a co-limit, which is like a limit kind of with the directions internally reversed, right? Or like a functor or like a monad or a co-monad. This is a thing that comes up, right? And there's a concept in category theory that's called a cone. And some people cheekily call the inverse of a cone not a co-cone, but just like an NE. Which is, I think, this is mostly a joke, but I think it's very funny. Just, yeah. Okay, are you breaking for good reason or bad reason? Are you breaking for good reason? You're going to not tell us that you're breaking. You're going to tell us that you're breaking. Are you now? You are. We decided to, that's the change that we needed to make. No burritos. None of that. None of that. That's none of that's allowed. None of that's even allowed here. Okay, is this all good? Are we fine? Think so. Build? Maybe it builds? Maybe it builds even? Maybe if it were to build, it would even go. There's a problem in main. Ah, it's here. Ah, it's here. This no longer needs to be async. That's no longer the paradigm under which we operate. It's no longer the paradigm under which we operate. We need to fix this for you as well. Do we need to fix this for you as well? Are we doing this async nonsense on here? We are. We don't need it. We don't need any of that anymore. It's not warranted. It's not warranted. Let's go back to game. Over to this side of things. Over to here. Going into source. Main.rs. What are you... do you have like... Are you doing some kind of error handling situation on this? You can just do this kind of thing and have it go to the panic handler probably, or whatever this does. Yeah. What if we were to do that? That any better? Is that any better? Oh, we should tell it okay in the successful case. Weirdest set of foos and bars I've seen in a while. What do we got going on here? Let's build. Build once more. Try again. Okay. Do you run? Yeah, okay. Well, our little test program runs. We need to, excuse me, we need to write okay. Yeah. I thought I was really clever and cute when I named the error type but now it just seems grating and juvenile. But this is often the case for these kinds of decisions. You think you're so cool and clever, and then you pick the name, and it's like, wow, that's aggravating. That makes me seem like a like a huge dork. Okay. We have the capability to load a scene. We can load a scene on here. Let's get rid of all this junk. We probably... Well, let's keep it up. Let's keep it up. Let's call this me. Excuse me, you're a dork. Yeah. Can we get scene on this? Get this on the scene? What's this me look like? We built this out, right? So this should, in essence, not be horrible. Like, we should be able to, like, wrangle this somehow. Are you called something different? You're called from GLTF, which you take a context, you take bytes, and you... Yes, okay. Include bytes, assets, scenes, me.glb. This file does not exist. It will yell at us. We can make dear assets scenes. We can copy temp, me.glb, assets, scenes. Very good. Now this should no longer complain. Okay. Okay. Do we have a good way? How are we rendering these guys? Can we just say things like self.assets.me. What do we even have on him? We have render. How does this fucking work? I think he just tries to render with his own shader. We probably... Oh, you give him a shader. Oh, very interesting. And we probably want this shader to... This shader has like needs to be a particular sort of shader. He needs to have a certain shape to him. Like, he needs to have uniforms for, like, the different bone weights and shit. And, like, all this, the stuff, right? He needs the stuff. But maybe we can get a shader like that pretty easily. Let's call this guy shader scene. And let's just steal that shader from a place that we already have it and we know it works. I'm inclined to that. And we can modify it, because again, I don't think this guy has, like, he maybe has a couple of textures, but I think the textures are mostly intended for baked in shading. So when we want to change the colors, we're probably going to have to do some shader tweaking to make that a thing. But let's copy this guy. Let's copy source Newton crates renderer source assets. It's like we're writing Java scene, or not shaders, scene into assets shaders recursively. Load that up from there. Self.assets. Let's render this like here. Shader scene. Maybe you go. Let's see if we get him. Does he go? No. Oh, we're saying we're doing horrible stuff here. We're doing horrible stuff here. We're committing computer crime. Let's go normal instead. Let's be law abiding. Well, he's not going to show up for anything, for any purpose, for any reason. I don't know. Well, okay. So, what's the deal with him? Well, we're gonna have to do some things with him. It's very possible that we are rendering, right? We are loading this guy and rendering him. It's very possible, however, that we're not rendering the correct. It's possible. Several things are possible, right? One thing that's possible is that we've loaded this guy and we don't even know how to deal with his geometry, right? We saw that with Blender earlier. Blender was handling him in kind of a weird way until we set like an importer option. So it's possible that we need to like create some sort of change in the way we're importing this thing in order to account for the same sort of situation. I don't know. Maybe we're making a different set of default assumptions. Another possible option here is we're rendering him, but he's just positioned incorrectly. He's rendering off screen. Another option is that the whole thing is fucking broken. The whole thing is broken. We can't render at all. So I think before we do anything else, let's steal our test model that we were using before. If you recall, we had that Fox test model, right? So let's copy source, Talea, source, or examples, assets, Scenes, fox.glb. Let's copy this to source assets scenes as well. And what if we replace this me.glb? What if we replace this with the fox.glb? Does this do anything? This should render. We might need to reposition him again. Like, we could be looking straight between the legs. We could be. We don't know where he is. Let's try and position him in a sensible. What do we do in the fox example? Can we go into Talea? Hello, Mr. Good Cat Gaming. Welcome in. Thank you for green. Can we not do that? Let's not run the process that takes 100 years. Let's see here. Are you okay over there? You fine? Hello. You're keeping it together? You're keeping things coherent? No, not here. Not you. Fox.rs here. What do we do with him? Well, we move the camera. This is probably a consideration. And we also, oh, of course, we're not even. Where do we render the fox? We just call we probably do want to call this set position. We probably do want to call a bunch of shit first, right? It occurs to me that we probably are not actually doing a lot of things we need to do. Thank you for the gift sub to Pro Jared. Okay. It all kind of comes. Okay, Pro Jared, like, obviously, like, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I was watching friend of the stream who we shouted out earlier, Ham on Rye, who has been streaming recently. They're doing like gaming. I think they're one of Uwo Slabs' mods, question mark. At least I know them from over there. They were here earlier, right? You know this person? Are you in this zone? Wait, you are too. You're a Ham on Rye. You're a Ham on Rye head, potentially. They were playing this like dating sim as part of their. That's what they're doing on stream. They're playing a dating game, right? And it's, oh, I see. This is the case, and it was called Asagao Academy. It's like, you know, that's interesting. That's kind of interesting. I don't know. That's sort of interesting. I didn't really know what it was. I sort of assumed it was just some like Steam dating sim or something like this. I don't know when this came out either. Can we look this up? Then I happened to hop in and look at this, and this is a dating sim based on YouTubers, notably Pro Jared. Jump Boots people. I don't know what that is. I don't know anything. But I happened to open this up and I saw Anime Pro Jared, and I really don't know what to make of it all. It's kind of shocking to me. So I've been thinking about that for a few days now. Welcome back, Pizza Eater. It's wild stuff. Jump Boots and Years in Anime John, and there's various characters that they have on it. I don't know who any of this is. I don't like. The only thing I know about Pro Jared is like the penis thing. I don't know anything beyond this. I'm only aware of, like, you know, again, I didn't grow up watching YouTube like everybody. I didn't do this. I got into, like, I don't know. My level of my video watch quotient is relatively low. Okay. Can we copy and paste code and steal? Can we steal? 1 minute reviews was quite good. Yeah, probably. You know, I don't have anything. You know, it's all the same to me, kind of, right? I don't know anything about any of it. Okay, this probably does explain some of our difficulties. We probably do want to say this kind of thing to set some uniforms to how we wish them to be set. We probably do want to say this. Lunar ass post on Blue Sky. Wait, this is true? Is this the case? Where's fox.rs? Bring this up again. Can we set the camera too? I'm just gonna set the camera to the same thing so we have some basis for comparison. This seems like a sensible camera anyway. We're going to put ourselves at -1, so we're kind of looking at 0, 0 instead of putting ourselves at 0, 0, looking at not 0, 0. That seems like generally a good choice to make. Maybe. Grok, is this true? You should just, if you're doing this on twitter.com, just start pinging me. Just start pinging at LCOLONQ, is this true? I'll give you an answer. I'll tell you if it's true or false. It's gonna be the new trend. The new internet trend that everyone is doing. The new trend is you do this, and I will respond or not respond based on whim. It's based on whim. It's the new trend that ever. So this does work. This does render. Hello, Dr. Bunny Bun. Welcome in. Joel, is this true? You can ping Joel too. It's also an option, but I think that might be a real. Could be a real guy, and also I don't know. I don't know about that. Does this? Can you bring it up? No guy. No guy. There's no guy. Okay. What are we missing as far as guy goes? Is that Vim? No, Emax. Is this true? Hello, Zmet. A game also nice YouTuber model. It's very interesting. Thank you. We're kind of programming all kinds of things. Jaw218, Weed2. We're kind of, the aspiration here is to make something that's kind of like the Me Plaza as part of an overarching larger project where we have clones of members of chat room and we kind of treat them like Tamagotchi or something. But we work on all sorts of things. We're just coming off of a week or two of development of a Game Boy Advance game that we wrote in assembly in an assembler that we made. And then before that we were doing a bunch of like binary code injection stuff, and before that I don't even remember what we were doing. We were doing some like we just do like everything kind of, right? It's just kind of like it's kind of a just do whatever. Like the point of the stream is I come and talk about stuff on here, and I try and do something that I think is interesting and fun, and have fun online. It's mostly this, but we do have a couple of games going too. We got a long-term. We have a game project that we would really like to finish this year called This, and he's around. He's around. Hello, Ultra Stimulation. Thank you. Welcome. Okay, the me is not appearing. What if we were to, instead of doing this, what if we were to tweak the shaders a little bit? I worry that his texture is making him invisible. So what if we were to instead go to the fragment shader for the fellow, and instead of sampling this from the texture, what if we were to instead say frag color equals 1.0? We can afford to do green. We can do green instead of red. That's fine. If we were to do this instead, that maybe improves things a little bit. If we say cargo run. Cargo. So you see now he's green fox. He's no longer textured fox. His texture has been obliterated. If we go back then to main.rs, or rather, excuse me, to game.rs. If we were to replace this again with me, does it show us a guy, or is it still black screen? Black screen or man? Oh, did you see it? Did you see it? Brief man appearance, and then man is obliterated. There's do you see what's happening there? It's very quick. It's one frame only. It's a frame perfect trick. You can see man lying down, and then he disappears very rapidly. So that's very concerning. That's very strange. I wonder, so if I had to guess what that is off the rip, I would guess what's happening there is that's just the geometry of the model unanimated. And then as we are handling the bones wrong in some way, and then as we animate, they are getting transformed in some sort of hideous way that causes them to be, positioned oddly. It seems interesting. Like happening for one frame is odd. Hello, Ice Cold Witch. Deserved TBH. You hate him. You wish you were destroyed. The man. These poor pixels pushed through the wormhole and spaghettified and unspaghettified in a moment of instant horror. It's probably too quick for him to feel anything. So we don't have to worry about that too much. We don't have to worry about the ethical concerns of doing this to him. VTuber model. Yes, I inferred. I just said the thing. What engines do you use, if any? I'm getting into making. We kind of have a custom guy. I don't really think I'm experienced enough to use game engines. Is my general feeling about the thing. I think I'm kind of comfortable with programming, but as soon as I open a game engine, there's so many buttons and things that I just get really overwhelmed. So I'm trying to do things just like on my own and see how it works. And it's been like, I don't know. I feel like I haven't run into this. Okay. I'm not super productive, but I feel like I would not be more productive using an engine. Godot is a good choice, though, I think. Godot is definitely a good one to pick as far as open source things go. If you're into programming stuff, another great choice to start off with is something like Raylib. Raylib is not a game engine, but just like a library that lets you do game stuff very easily. And it's designed to be like fun to program with. So that's another good option. But kind of on different sides of the spectrum. Kind of not even UI, just like graphics library kind of. It lets you get some pixels on the screen pretty easily. Very low price, no souls demanded. Yeah. So what's this? What the fuck is this? Are we forgetting anything? Also possible. It's also like we're trying to spin him around. It's also possible. Do we call? Other things that could be happening. What if we never move the camera? I guess it's possible. Maybe we're calling update after a render. I kind of don't think so. But like, and it's rendering one frame. Like the one frame thing is very interesting. Are we still getting one frame of him? Enjoy. Bye. Okay, no. We need to set the camera. Love you too. Bye. There she goes. It's hard to see it. It's hard to catch him. Look at it. It's hard to... Damn. It's... What a tricky fellow. Can we render dock this guy? That seems kind of good. That seems appealing to me. What if we were to... Can we... Render dock MD is not the one we want. Is it Q render dock? I mean, but we see it for one frame. I'm pressing the wrong button. Q, is it Q? It is Q render dock. Okay. If we were to set executable path to a different location, if we were to set this to ranch, let's put it in the ranch source. No, not you. Targets, debug, ranch. Can we queue capture frame 0? Let's capture 10 frames or 5 frames or something past frame 0. Launch. Okay, very good. Can I kill? You can see it is in fact rendering the man for 1 frame, which is good to confirm, and it is exactly 1 frame. There is a single black frame at the start, and then the first frame anything is rendered. This is rendered. We know what it is. It's depth buffer fuck. This is depth buffer fuck for sure. This is a change that we made recently to the other thing. We're not clearing the depth buffer. I'm almost positive this is what it is. I bet. Can we see? Is there a way for us to know this for sure? If we open this, we can maybe see what rendering is being skipped by a depth test. Maybe. How do we know? How can we see? How can we see? You can see the different things that are being rendered. This step is the thing that should render the buffer. Can we see what the depth buffer contains? I just want to like see if I can do this. How do I see the depth buffer? Is that a hello VG Mark D, welcome in. I tried Godot, but I forgot about it after a while, and my father discouraged me. I've recently tried again, but this time with Game Maker. I used visual programming with it, and a tutorial actually made a game, which was fun, but it didn't work after I tried to run it. I see. I would definitely, like, you know, we're programmers, or, you know, we're like, I'm a programming enjoyer. I think this is something that you could definitely benefit from you know, kind of getting into the programming side of things a little bit, right? This is at least the way to go if you're looking to like kind of understand, you know, why this is like my motivation all the time. I want to know why and how things work, right? And this is really good for that. Back buffer depth stencil maybe is something. Can I view this? Can I view this somehow? Is there a way I can actually see the contents of the depth buffer? Oh, here it is. Back buffer stencil buffer. Oh ho ho. Oh ho 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 ho. So it sure looks like to me that this guy is not all white, which means that the back buffer has not been cleared, which means that some things are being rejected due to the depth test, I imagine. Can we go, is it possible for us to go back to the first frame as well? Can we go back to this frame? If we look here, if we were to look here, the back buffer, I don't think. Can we see this somehow? Can we see this somehow? How do I actually see this? Well, that doesn't seem right either. Doesn't look right either way. I think this is what it is. I think this is a change we made that bit us in the ass elsewhere on Oob as well. So it's kind of interesting. Maybe. And we should probably check and make sure. Well, we're doing clear, and clear should clear depth, right? But maybe something else is demanded. It's possible that something else is demanded of us. Learn any Python before? Not a drop. Yeah, it's definitely worth trying to get a little comfortable just with like programming in general. A lot of this will give you a solid foundation, right? Like trying to, you know, I think it's, you know, it can be tempting to, I don't know. I don't want to, like, you should just try and make what you want to make and learn what you need on the way. Probably this is the way to go. But definitely learning to program is very valuable. Stepper for timing? I don't think so. I think this is just like, I don't understand why we are getting this the first frame and not after. What are we doing in like Newton, for example? If we were to go to Newton, we were to head over here and we were to look inside of Crate's renderer, for example. What are we overlaying? Let's say shader overlay. What are we doing in this? We're setting the clear color to something that has no alpha, and we're clearing. A lot of these are based on the fact that these are transparent overlays, so they're kind of strange. And I guess, well, this wouldn't matter. This wouldn't be the case because we're rendering the fox perfectly fine. So clearly, like, it's something else. I'm being really dumb. I'm being really, really dumb. So how do we know? How do we know? What could be wrong? Like, perhaps we should not do this sign guy. Perhaps instead of this, we should say identity. But like spinning is kind of good because it lets us see it from all angles, right? We could see the whole thing, if necessary. I just don't know why he's changing. Why is he in one position and then in the other position? If we go over to Leia Like, where is the main loop here? What's the order in which we are calling things in a given frame? How do we, this is probably in here. Yeah, maybe? We call it in lib. Where is run update? Hello, Divorce John Zay. Hello, hello. We're calling update and then render, sure. I don't understand why it would appear for one frame only with project ideas. I think you just have to do what seems fun. To be honest, Colonoscopy, I used to try and force this a lot more. Like I would try and force myself to think of things that were, but I think they mostly came out kind of lame and shitty. This is the sometimes mentioned genealogy era. But I think these days, like, I have a long list of things that I'm interested. Like I could sit and do stuff that would make me happy as a clam for 100 years. And right, like, because the point isn't like this. It's just like there's a lot of things that are cool in the world. And I'm just gonna try and figure them out. Hello, True Round, welcome. How did you make your VTuber model? This was made by I paid someone to do this. It's a 3D model. The 3D model itself I commissioned from someone. They're linked down below. The display of the model, like the text representation, this is software that we wrote. Ray March is speaking in German. You can't think of anything, then play a game. If there's something interesting in that game, try and make a clone of that. Yeah, just like there are so many cool things in the world, right? There's just like endless cool shit. There's no like I don't know. Oh, you know what this is? Render itself updates state, I think, but it should update its state like before it's No, it doesn't. It doesn't. There's no it's not mute self. Like, what could be changing that could cause this to happen? What is the like what is the changing state here? I don't know, man. It's This guy's a little dubious. He's a little bit troublesome for sure. Good thing we have 4 more hours. Good thing we have 5 more hours. This is a 12-hour stream, LG. We only have another 5 more hours to do this. It's a model that looks through, so it's not quite through an algorithmic filter. The way it works, True Round, is the model. I didn't say it. You did, yeah. The model is a little. I mean, I can open in. We have Blender on this. We can actually. We've been opening Blender today. Can we get him? Get him up. Get him up. I mean, thankfully, this is the best thing of all, JA218WI2, because like you can gain this capability. Competence is not magic, right? Competence comes from practice and learning. So like you can obtain this capability if you wish. Where is the bastard? Oh, he's a VRM guy. What's he called? LCOLONQ assets. I think he's called LCOLONQ _widemouth. .vrm. Does he work? You can see. If we apply material preview to this guy, if we give this guy material preview, which will take 1 eon to load, if we spend 1 eon waiting for material preview, do we find a good search engine? No, I think the verdict is still out on this. The verdict is out. We've been unable to determine if Kaji is in fact good. Actually, it's been man, Blender. You know, we are suffering. We are suffering here. We seem to be suffering. We seem to be enduring heavy blows. Thank you for the follow, JA218WI2. Welcome. welcome. Do we have movement? Are we dead? Is this death? The beam of instant death has collided with us. I think, in fact, has even locked up our mouse cursor. Attempting to apply textures to the model in Blender, which I guess, you know, makes me feel a little bit better. It makes me feel better about my little renderer guy. The fact that it does not do this. Of course, what Blender is doing is much more. Bitrate is also RIP. This should be unaffected, I think. This should be unaffected. Okay, can I escape somehow? Are we able to go to the escape room here? Can I even... Is it even possible for me to... Can I even press Control Alt F2? No, I cannot. We are in fact totally fucked. We cannot even escape this prison chamber, which we have entered now. We have locked ourselves in hell forever and ever. Is there any escape available to us? I don't know if there is. We are unable to even... Yeah, so this may be actually a reboot situation. In fact, it may... Yeah, there's sound but no motion because the whole machine is frozen, Wind Up Boy. I think this may be a... this may be a... This may be I don't know, it may not be a 12-hour stream, in fact. It may be we raid somebody. I think I might go get food. I don't think I want to reboot the machine and do the guy again. Well, this was good. I know I cannot system control something because I am unable to send any input to the machine, even move the mouse, because I tried to enable textures in Blender. Even trying to switch to another TTY is obliteration. But I think we'll raid somebody. Who the hell are we raiding on this? Who's doing this stuff? Oh, I know who we can raid potentially. I know who we can potentially raid on here. Let's raid. Hey, when that happens, dinner time. Thank you for crimes. Okay, I cannot really do much. I cannot even Discord IRC. I cannot even Discord IRC, but you should join this. I think we're gonna raid Nino. We'll raid this person. They've been around here a little bit in the past. We can say hello and be polite. I don't know what they're up to today, but they're a yapper for sure. Oh, I can't even record your clone. You have to keep this in your own mind, Tiny Misi. I can't even write it down. What the hell? Okay, we're gonna have to do this. We have much to do. Next time we gotta start the cycle again and start getting into the mode where I'm like desperate to program by hour 1. DM you hourly. Thank you everybody. What's the Discord link? Is it just colonc.computer/discord? If you're not here, go there. That's all. Thank you, computer, big time. It was very fun. I don't know. This was good. Yeah, Tomato. I kind of told myself this week that I was gonna like try and talk more. Not even recovery, because I had a lot of fun. I was just like, I want to like, I don't know. I want to you know how it is. We're gonna have a good time. It's not like a yeah, I like this. I like this. Thank you. Thank you, Ba4IE. Yeah, we'll be back again on Tuesday. I think we'll also do something over the weekend on the Discord if you're around for that. So we'll figure it out. I don't know what it's going to be yet, but we'll see if we have the power level for this. Back soon. More things to come. Maybe we'll even have guys moving around. 3-day weekend podcast. Oh hell yeah. Let me know. I'm clicking the raid button now, or I guess it might happen automatically. Bye. XO, bye.